What?
Good day. In your coma, I'm affirming that my producer says unmute, and I'm affirming that that means that he is ready and we are ready. And we get started again for day 2 of our Black Love Summit. Day 2 is going to be as fabulous as day 1 was. I'm affirming, I'm believing, I'm intending. Day 1 was absolutely amazing. And if you were with us, you would say that, wow, it was amazing. I've had Facebook messages that have confirmed that people really felt the blessing of the love that was shared from all the presenters, and we're just so grateful for every single person, from the talks to the performers. I am Ayo Handy-Kendi. I am blessed to be the founder of Black Love Day. I am also very blessed and thankful and overly graciously excited that you are here with us to share this day prior to this phenomenal holiday that is now celebrating 30 years. It started in 1993. So here in 2023, this weekend summit has been dedicated to the celebration of love and all of its transformative values and possibilities. And we have done it through discussion. We have done it through music, performance, honoring our ancestors. Today, racial healing circles, working with all levels of holistic health for both days. Under our theme, mental health, the Black Love Heals 365, and looking at the state of mental health in Black communities and all communities of color, and really looking at the nation's mental health. We know that Black Love heals. Black love gives us the healing value that allows us to have the sense of resilience. It gives us the soothing balm that has always been a part of America's society, where the mother or the nanny in many of these communities often was the glue that kept all families together, Black and white. And so we remember that. We remember that how often it is through our beingness, our making the effort to persevere no matter what. Our Black love has kept us together in communities as couples, fathers who may have had to leave for all kinds of reasons. Mothers have had to pick up and be the mother and the father. And also mothers who've had to leave or who were taken away for all kinds of reasons. Fathers have had to pick up and be the father and the mother. So it's in so many different ways that the extended family in our communities have come from our African-centered roots. And from that African perspective of family and community and the ingathering of people, we give thanks and praise as we start this day's Black Love Summit in honor of the 30 years of Black Love Day, the holy day that will occur on February the 13th. So we invite you to stay with us all day. Many people did yesterday, and we ask that you call some friends and tell them if they're looking for some healing, that this is the place to be. If they're looking for a gathering of community, this is the place to be. And so in order to get started, we're going to start by, again, having libations, but this one is going to be a little different libations than yesterday's, more traditional libations. This is going to be a visualization of seeing the pouring of the water into the earth, but it's also going to allow you the time to affirm where you are in your heart and how the ancestors can touch your heart, open it, expand it. And so I need maybe a time marker to make certain that I don't go over the time, because unfortunately, Eliza McCoy, as I mentioned, I have the schedule on my phone. I don't have it as terms of our timeline. So I know that this should not go forever. So we ask of you to take part in this ceremony. We normally, when we do libations, we ask the elders in the room. So I'm 71. Is anyone here on this line that is?
Mama Tendai, I'm older.
Okay, Mama Tendai, perfect. I'm glad I asked. Sister Mama Tendai, is it possible that we can start this day's event?
Please proceed.
Give thanks. And you will hear from Mama Tendai also later and tomorrow. So we've gotten permission of the elders, and I ask that you put all things aside for a minute, turn off your cell phones, turn down the volume, because we will go a little deeper with this libations. And I want you to also put both feet on the floor or on the ground if you are outside. I do not want you to attempt this exercise if you are driving. And I'd like everyone to sit up straight. And I don't know how that sound is coming across. McCoy, if you've queued up a journey, you can play that underneath of me. And but I will start with the live music, and I'll hear the recorded music. As we close our eyes, I want all of us to lift our hands forward. So that as we lift our hands forward, we are open to receiving our good. We're receiving our good from the energy of the ancestors, from the highest spiritual realm, which is that which is higher than ourselves, the great I am presence, the all in all, the master. Whatever glorious name we call that which is higher than ourselves, by the many names that we call that which is higher than ourselves. I've begun to just speak of that so that we will have a universal way to call upon the mighty, the almighty, the creator, our first tenet of Black love. And so we call upon him now. We call upon you now. We call upon you now. We ask of you to hear our prayers. Know that we are reaching out. Know that we are calling upon you, and we're using the go-go bell from Ghana, which is used still in our cultural centers of the motherland and here in this country. We call upon you, great I am presence. We call upon you, creator, all in all, the one, the I am presence, known by many names, Jah, Jehovah, Allah, O Lord Jesus Christ, Savior, Patam, Yahshua. All the many names of that which is higher than ourselves. I am. Ola Dumaye, I am present. The one, the great I am. All the many names of that which have given us life, that which have given us health, that which has given the beingness of our presence. We're so grateful, we're so thankful, we are so thankful, and we're so grateful. As we breathe into this moment of giving praise and thanks and thanks and praise and praise and thanks and thanks and praise, because yes, we could be in any place, but we chose to be here today. We chose to be here at this moment to say, thank you, Father, Mother, God, Mother, Father, God, child. Thank you so much for every blessing. Thank you for allowing us to be. In our beingness, we are grateful. We reach out to you and say, thank you. We reach out to you and say, thank you to the ancestors who bore us. Because it were not for them, we would not be here. And we know that we stand on the shoulders of greatness. We stand on the shoulders of those who made that middle passage here in here in this area of the world. Many of those people were from West Africa who came to this land, but they took us all over the world. And so we thank all of the ancestors. We thank all of the ancestors who helped us come through. As we come by here, we come by here, we come by here, we say thank you. We have thanked the Creator for their life, and now we thank them for their guidance. Our ancestors are still here with us. Energy never dies. And so they have been only transcended to a higher place. And you'll hear more about that as we talk about altars as a spiritual practice. So I want you to close your eyes and I want you to see them. I want you to see the ancestors that you give that allowed you to be. I want you to see their presence, and I want you to just affirm in your thoughts and say, thank you. Thank you for your guidance. Thank you for allowing me to be. Thank you for all the gifts of your presence when I call upon you. And if I don't call upon you, then I am missing the opportunity of using your spiritual presence. And so we say, call upon you, your ancestors, often, because they're just waiting to assist you. I call upon my husband, John, who has assisted me greatly since he has crossed over. And I want you to just slow your thoughts down. And I want you to call upon that name in your thoughts. Don't call them out loud this time. Just speak to them for a moment. And I want you to speak to them through your heart. Allow your heart's energy to be open to receive them. Open your heart to receive their willingness to serve you. Open your heart and feel their love pouring into you. See them clearly as you open every single chamber of your heart, the love energy that is there, and send love to them and light to them, and refresh their spirit as you see water pouring into the earth and see them rejuvenate. They are always here with you. We merely need to call on them. And as you call out their names in your thoughts and in your prayers, giving thanks and praise for their work, giving thanks and praise because you would not be here without these ancestors. I want us to expand the gratitude. I want to expand the gratitude to all ancestors, not just your personal ancestors, but to the collective ancestors who intergenerationally have given us a mighty legacy of humankind. Because as my sister, Dr. Tyreen Wright, reminds us that to be human is to be African. So we give thanks to all of our ancestors, ancestors of good. If the ancestor was not of benefit to you or humankind, we don't pour the libations for them. We just accept that they were present on this earth, but we only recognize our ancestors of good, and our heart is pure as we see them, as we breathe into them, and we breathe into their spirit that allows us to have life and love and freedom to be who we really want to be. So inhale in and open the mouth and just slightly release their spirit into the universe. Inhale in their spirit, refreshing it, giving them love and light, positive energy, and open your mouth and release their spirit into the universe. Into the universe. And inhale in that you are a mighty child of a mighty God presence. And give thanks and praise to the Almighty for allowing you to be. We send the energy of this breath, visualization, libations. We see the spirit of our ancestors moving to the north, moving to the south, moving to the east, positioning towards the west, and all around our ancestral homelands, all of the diaspora, our home, our community, wherever people of African descent dwell, and where all humankind is lifted up by the ancestral energy and the great presence of the Creator. Unconditional love. Amen. Ashe. As we breathe in unity, we send this energy into our community. 1, 2, 3, inhale. Hold the breath. Hold the breath. In between that hold is God. Open the mouth and just go. Oh. The sound of God. Ah. On the count of 3, slowly begin to open your eyes. Just flutter them gently. 1, 2. We return to our room here on 3 with the beautiful presence of dance. As we come back into the room, put a smile on your face, because we are so grateful to be here. We are now bringing onto our platform Nana Malaya Rucker Oparbia, a friend of mine who's been at many Black love relationship ceremonies over the years. A friend who shows her Black love through movement, dance, storytelling, and teaching. Ashe, Amen, Aho. The greeting today is Inyakoma, mama.
Inyakoma.
Yebo.
How are you and everyone?
Oh, we're so grateful.
Well, I'm glad everyone's here.
Yes.
I made a decision to, instead of just doing a presentational dance where you all watch me on screen dance, to actually do something that's participatory. So everyone, wherever they are, there'll be a time when you can, I'll just ask you to move along with me. Movements you can do while you're sitting. If you choose to stand, you can stand and do them too. This is actually the welcome dance from Nigeria. So first I'll say welcome, and I'll say Alafia, and you can say Alafia, whether I can hear you, I can feel you, whether you're saying Alafia. You know, I can read your lips.
Yes.
So we can say Aquaba, say Aquaba.
Aquaba.
Say Jumbo, and say Jumbo.
Jumbo.
And we can say yo.
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 You know, that's our language too.
Okay. Yo. Okay.
So this dance is called Funga Alafia, and it's a welcome dance. So I'll start the song and then I'll encourage you all to join in.
And would you like as many people to be in this and participate by turning on their screen if they can?
Oh, absolutely. Please turn on your screen.
Yes.
Let us see your beautiful faces.
Yes.
And those wonderful smiles, you know, because movement heals. And everything in our body is actually moving at all the time. In fact, the whole universe is constantly moving. Sometimes I have to stop and think that I'm actually standing on a planet that is actually in motion right now, even though I'm standing or sitting very still. It's amazing.
Yes,
you know? So, yes. So this dance is a dance of welcome, and it's from Nigeria. Funga lafia, ashe ashe. Funga lafia, ashe ashe. Funga lafia, ashe ashe. Funga lafia, ashe ashe. I've come to greet you, ashe ashe. I've come to greet you, ashe ashe. Funga lafia, ashe, ashe. Funga lafia, ashe, ashe. We're going to take all our hands and put them on our heart. Ayo spoke about our heart, and we want to take from our heart and reach up to the sky. So from our heart to the sky, our heart to the sky, our heart to the sky, our heart to the sky. We want to be grateful for the sun, the moon, the stars, the rain, and unfortunately, I have to say, sometimes even the snow. Let's take our hands from our heart. We want to reach down to the ground, from our heart 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 to the ground. We know not only is it the land that we stand on, but you know, all those plants come from the ground. I have to remind the children that when they're eating things like French fries from McDonald's, it comes from a potato. That potato comes from the ground. And you'd be surprised how surprised they are. The ground, you know, they see it come out the bag, out the freezer, you know. So, Funga lafia, ashe, ashe. Funga lafia, I'm using my hands as an instrument. Funga lafia, ashe, ashe. Funga lafia, you can follow me. We're here to greet you, ashe, ashe, twice more. We're here to greet you, ashe, ashe, 4 down. Funga lafia, ashe, ashe. Funga lafia, again and up. Funga lafia, ashe, ashe. Funga lafia, ashe, and down. Funga lafia, ashe, ashe. Funga lafia, to your right. Funga lafia, ashe, ashe. Funga lafia, ashe, ashe. Funga lafia, ashe, ashe. Funga lafia, ashe, ashe. As we reach our arms to the side, we want to be grateful for all our friends, our loved ones, our teachers, our ministers, all those who help us in our life in order to have Black love. Again, Pastor. Funga alafia, ashe, ashe, down. Funga alafia, ashe, ashe. Funga alafia, ashe, ashe. Funga alafia, to the side. We're here to greet you, ashe, ashe. We're here to greet you, ashe, ashe. We're here to greet you, ashe, ashe. Funga alafia, ashe. New step. Funga alafia, ashe, ashe. Funga alafia, ashe, ashe. We all work together, ashe, ashe. We all work together. Ashe, ashe. If you have a leg, you can lift it up. Bunga alafia, ashe, ashe. Bunga alafia, ashe, ashe. Bunga alafia. Arms up back. Bunga alafia, ashe, ashe. Bunga alafia, ashe, ashe. Bunga alafia, ashe, ashe. Bunga alafia. Back to the first. Bunga alafia, ashe, ashe. Bunga alafia. African aerobics. Bunga alafia, ashe, ashe. Bunga alafia. To the side again. Bunga alafia, ashe, ashe. Bunga alafia, ashe, ashe. Bunga alafia, ashe, ashe. Bunga alafia, ashe, ashe. Everyone taking a deep breath, put your arms up and down. One more time, arms up and down. 3 is always a good number. If you want to, stand up and down. Give an extra one and down. Bunga alafia, ashe, ashe. Bunga alafia, ashe, ashe. Bunga alafia, ashe, ashe. Bunga alafia, ashe. Bunga alafia, ashe, ashe. Bunga alafia, ashe, ashe. Bunga alafia, ashe, ashe. Bunga alafia. We all work together. Bunga alafia, ashe, ashe. Bunga alafia, ashe, ashe. Bunga alafia, ashe, ashe. Bunga alafia, ashe. Reach back. Bunga alafia, ashe, ashe. Just your arms if you're not standing. Ashe, ashe. Bunga alafia, freestyle, ashe. Bunga alafia, ashe, ashe. Last time. Bunga alafia, ashe, ashe. Bunga alafia, ashe. Bunga alafia, ashe, ashe. Bunga alafia, ashe, ashe. So taking a deep breath.
Yep.
Twice more. Welcome the ancestors into your life. They're already there in every gene and cell in your body. Taking another deep breath.
Mm.
We are connected to the Most High.
Yes.
We're not separate. It's all one. Everyone take their arms out and then repeat after me. Say, from our heart.
From our heart.
With open arms.
With open arms.
We welcome you. And we'll say, yay. You can do quiet claps, you know. Welcome to forever. All right. And it's a blessing. And if you do very little in terms of movement, for whatever reason in your life, doing this dance or using these movements, having your arms come up and down at least 10 times a day, you can do push-ups off your chair, you know, so that, you know, you get those arms. And then I just lifted my legs. Yeah. Even people who are chair bound, you know, elbows, you know, to the knees, you know, you make it look fancy when it's dance and not exercise.
I love
you know, and remember, we all work together. So thank you guys. Remember, everything's moving, always move, even if it's a little bit, 4 to 10 minutes a day, anything. Because every day, if you're moving a little bit, counts a lot in a week and a month and everything else. All right. So I will see you all soon. I'll be around. This dance is actually recorded. If you go to YouTube and say Funga Lafia, the first face you'll see is mine.
Ah,
And there's a very nice clip of me doing this at the Kennedy Center with folks who don't have quite the same rhythm as you all, but it was still a lot of fun, very well received, and it's a great video. So I hope to see you all some more. And I think check out my Facebook page, Nana Malaya Rucker Oparabia. That's 4 names, but you'll see my beautiful face. You'll know it's me.
all right.
Thank you, Ayo. I love and appreciate you. Everyone else who's on the line and call that I know. Let's make sure we can remind people to love ourselves. We are a reflection of God. We are part of God. So when we love ourselves, we are already loving God. But let's give God acknowledgement, ourselves. And I want to send a shout out to my sweetie pie Ron and everybody else in my family that I love. I'm a mama, a grandmama, and a great grandmama.
Oh.
And for all the other community folks that I love, may we all be blessed and safe, prosperous. And the last thing I'll say, make sure we teach our own. Love ourselves and teach them to love themselves and our culture and our history every day.
Yes, yes. Wakanda forever. I love that.
All right.
All right.
Right.
I just love you, Nana Malaya. That was extremely a wonderful way to get us engaged, give us a little health push up before we all this city. And at the same time, we were welcomed. I love that. I love that. I see that why you look so fit. Nana Malaya, I said everything else, but that you're this amazing dancer. You've been dancing with the all kinds of people. Melvin Deal, you dance with Brother Doc up there, the Malcolm X dancers and drummers.
Right,
And
with
Conqueror.
Oh,
that's right. You dance with
Hassan and I met before we came to DC. We both happened to be in California. I came there from being in Asia. He came from being a couple other places. And we said, you know what? I think the only other city we're gonna live in is DC. So we came here. So yeah, we have a very strong community in terms of dance and movement and history.
Yes.
And all the folks that are here. So we are blessed. So
yes, we are blessed. And
share that with others.
You truly blessed us. We thank you so much. Let's definitely give us we give you your appreciation. And yes, indeed, we give thanks. And I got to remember that I do this a lot, but I've never done Wakanda forever. So yeah, I think I need to add the statement there because I think people will understand what I'm doing. Sometimes I just do this and they just do it back. And I said, oh, but I love that Wakanda forever. So if y'all hear me take that, I'm going to use it.
Yeah, it helps to have that understanding. So
yes, it does. We're all here together. And
right.
We're so grateful. Thank you. I look forward to you being around with us as much as you can. You're a wise woman. You're a wise grandmother. Can I also tell them you're also the mother of actor Lamont Rucker?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, I like to always add that because Lamont and my son, Ayo Handy and Dave Chappelle was all.
Oh, that's right. Very fabulous people.
I gave the message that, on Monday, Black Day, February the 13th, there is going to be a gathering at Duke Ellington, Nana Malaya. The gentrifiers are attempting to run Duke
I know. They're trying to take it away from our children. Yep, they are.
Yeah, so we're going to show them some Black love. I need to reach out to them. I don't know if I'll be able to be there, but if they
what time are they going to be? What time are they meeting at the school?
I didn't get that information, but if I can get that information, I'll pass it on to you. If I can get there before our program starts here, I would love to be a part of it.
Okay, I'll see if I can find out. So if everyone that doesn't know, Duke Ellington School, the fabulous school in the arts started by Mike Malone and Peggy K. Fritz, has benefited the community. 100% graduation, 100% college entrance, thousands and millions of dollars in scholarships. And these students go on to complete not only in the artistic world doing very, very well, but they may also choose other words from dentistry to engineering. So many other ways they're continually successful. So it's a wonderful program. And look out to listen out for more. If you know how to reach Ayo and I, check in with us, maybe by text, even on Facebook questions. But we have to get the word out. They are really trying to steal that school. One of the founders passed a number of years ago. The second founder passed, I think, in April 2019. She wasn't in the ground 2 weeks before they started trying to take the school away from the kids. They're trying to close the metro stops that the children use from Ward 6, 7, and 8. Oh yeah, to get over there. I mean, and they got to leave early, 6 o'clock to get over by class at 8.
Across town and all of that. Yeah. Oh, this is just crazy.
But these students, I mean, their grade point average is high. They meet all the qualifications. The students do extremely well academically. So there's no reason to, how all the excuses they have to close schools. Oh, it's low achievement or it's low attendance. Nah, the kids are there every day doing well, excelling.
Last night, we had a wonderful after the program discussion about the school, and there was some amazing suggestions. Teresa, I see your hand up, but you wanted to address that.
Yes, I was calling to find out, is there any way that y'all could find out? The young lady said if y'all are connected to the grave site that's next to your school.
Yeah.
And that you said you can actually did some kind of form where you can make it into a trust where you can join the land, so this way they can't touch it since it's such an old place. But
are you talking about the
Georgetown gravesite at the church?
She said there was a grave site near the school.
Sites in DC.
Right?
I told them about
Are they
that.
connected with them?
Well, I'm actually one of the ministers in charge of the Georgetown gravesite. The Female Union Army Band Cemetery is what it's called. And it's really right down the street from Duke Ellington School and right down the street from the Georgetown Library. But I will tell you this, luckily and prayerfully and through a lot of hard work, it has now been designated and preserved as a landmark. So there's a plaque there, there's an acknowledgement there, so the bulldozers can't come in anymore. And we actually are planning an event there on the 20th of this month. So if you all want to come by, it's going to be at 9. But let's communicate through other means. I'll put some information in the chat. And then
we can send it out to people so they can
I'll
help,
give you
like,
their
send petitions and different stuff out to get them, let people know what's going on, so people can call your congressman or your legislator. What about the congressman and legislators? Are they involved too?
Yeah, because there's more lands probably to be discovered. So this is probably just one of the first that's being acknowledged.
Oh, wow.
Okay, well, we want to thank you. We got, what they call a tight schedule again today.
Right.
We're going to get it all in. Kisses and hugs.
All right, I'll be here and put my eyeglasses on so I can put some information in the chat.
All right. So in your Acoma, for all of you who have joined us, I see a lot of people who were with us yesterday. I see new people who have joined us. And so, I may call out your names. I'll mess with you throughout this program. I like to do that to stay connected, even though we're on this digital space. I'm going to call your names out. Whenever you want to show your face, you show your face. That also keeps us connected. And we're in Black Love Day time. So connection right now is extremely important. And we have a sister who is about to speak to us, whose ability to connect around the world has made her what we call a visionary leader, a profound visionary leader. She has walked for peace. She has walked for peace. She has spoken to many, many groups and organizations about the path to peace. And she has an exceptional upcoming project that I'll let her share with you. And I want to welcome to our platform Sister Audrey Scott Williams, who's going to talk about the beloved community. And this is her information. Please take it down. Also, always Nana Malaya and Sister Audrey, feel free to also reiterate anything else you want to say in terms of your contacts in the chat. Let's give our love and appreciation, Wakanda Forever style, to our Sister Audrey Scott Williams. Thank you so much for being with us, Sister Audrey.
Oh, my sister Ayo, all praises to you, to what you pulled together, all of your team, Mama Malaya. Oh my goodness, you touched so many things. I was your amen chorus here in the background. You brought back, there were two major important things, and then I'm going to get right into the talk. But I just wanted to say, Mama Ayo, thank you, thank you, thank you. I feel the energy and vibration of the earth. I feel the energy and vibration of our ancestors and all of those that guide us and work with us relentlessly to open ourselves to the infinite possibility that we each are. I just wanted to make two comments that I have three sons, and all three of my sons went to Duke Ellington School of the Arts. So
Wow.
I was very touched and inspired but to see that I'm down in Alabama now, so I'm not in the DC area, but I was so touched to know that there is a mobilization, and I'll find out all I can from you all and get involved, maybe come up and do a walk in the community to raise awareness, whatever we have to do, know that I'm there. I saw the benefit of my sons when they could care less about school, and then all of a sudden they're at Duke Ellington and they're wanting to get there at 7 in the morning. I'm there at 7 in the evening, still waiting for them to come out because they loved what they were doing. They found that spark within through the arts and through the education and through the community there that really uplifted each and every one. That is the beloved community in action.
Yes.
The other point I wanted to make, Mama Malaya, you talked about the graveyard. When we first started walking, I've literally walked with a team for 17 years. Our first walk was our ancestral journey. We started in the north in Pennsylvania and decided to reverse the Underground Railroad to come north to south. We started at the graveyard there in Georgetown. We went to the little brick building there in the back that during the winter time, bodies that when it was too cold to bury the bodies, that's where those who were enslaved, who were escaping through the Underground Railroad stayed until they could make their next connection. That in itself tells you the power of our graveyards, our ancestors, and the energy and determination of those that have gone before us. Again, the beloved community in action. So, and so I'm there. I've worked with Vincent DeForest, my dear brother, and we continue to work on a project that I'll talk about in a little bit. So I come from into the beloved community from a concept of course, we talked about it in the civil rights movement. The beloved community was, built upon the agape, the notion of agape love, and I take it a little further, and so I'm going to say that from agape love, that unconditional love of each other, unconditional love, it has to begin with ourselves. And so what I encourage, if you are touched at all by what is said here today, because it's already begun, the first step in agape love is learning to love yourself. And to love yourself means to be open and to be willing to use spiritual practices such as meditation. It could be walking. It could be anything that takes you out of your head. And when I say that because our head is a database. Our head is where information, knowledge resides that comes from our day-to-day experiences that we have. And so we hold information in our head. The heart is more related to what we feel. And when I say that, I'm talking about our emotional body, and I'm also talking about the ashe that's in our blood. If you do research on what the word ashe means, it goes back in early, if you can follow the line of that meaning, it means that that's where the ancestors placed something in our DNA that when it's time, we're going to be called up to do whatever it is that we're here to do. And so in that context, then opening our heart is the heart has to do with the control of the flow of the blood, which is our life source, which carries all of the information, wisdom, and knowledge that we have, not just in this lifetime, but those of you who may believe, and I do believe that we're here many, many times. In fact, I think we are our ancestors returned, which gives great power to who we are when we remember who we are. With that said, I want to just say that, so from the head to the heart is a very important journey, because we can look at all the information, everything happening out there in the world around us, and we can get caught in that to the extent that we are then controlled and pulled without the awareness of the depth of that hook that has us, that is reality. And actually, if we're going to transcend into that space of our great spiritual power and our capacity to affect or have an effect even, then we must journey into the heart. Now, I want you to understand too that the earth itself is a mirror of who we are, or perhaps I should say we are a mirror of the earth because we are a part of the earth. The head makes us think that we're all separate. The heart reminds us that we are one. The earth has its own network, if you will. The mycelia, that is the fiber that connects the earth, is connected all around the earth. And whenever there is a deficit in one area or imbalance, that mycelia rushes all of that energy to that area to try to heal it. Now, what we see right now happening in our world is that network is activated because our earth is trying to give us a message that if we don't change, we may come face to face with a time when humanity is extinct. Other life forms have become extinct. We would be very, very filled with our ego to think that that's not possible for the human race as well. Because the human race has a responsibility, because we are a part of that mycelial network. We are a part of the network that holds all of this together. But as long as we're focused here in our head and we're thinking this is what it's all about, then we are functioning from that space of our ego. And when we're functioning from the space of our ego, we are functioning from a self-serving position. Now, many of our traditional societies, having walked around the world, 6 continents, and again, I said we've walked in many, many different walks around the world. So going around the world, the first thing that we did was find the indigenous community where we placed our feet. So when we came onto a continent, we would immediately look for the indigenous community and go there to ask permission to be on the land. And to let the elders know that we are not there to do anything. Our job wasn't to do anything. Our job was to be, to listen, to feel, and to take in all that we were being blessed by, to be able to begin to see the world for what it is, not the stories we told. I mean, many people say, don't go here, don't go there, it's dangerous. We've been in bombs, we've been in tornadoes, we've been in earthquakes, you name it. And nothing happened to us because we were walking the path of our ancestors and spirit guides who were saying, we want you to see the world. And so I want to, when I think of the beloved community, I want to gift to you the fact that there is a beloved community, that's a chain of community that is doing everything it can to lift up and raise up the consciousness of humanity so that we can continue to be here. I was up in the mountains in Guatemala, and we were doing ceremony with the elders. And the elders said, you all spend so much time talking about what you need to do to save the earth. Do you realize the crisis that you're in right now? That it's not you who must save the earth. You must give yourself, your prayers, your heart to the earth and to everything that is encompassed in the earth, because she is the one that will make the decision about whether you're here. The earth is going to be, you may not be. So through ceremony, we learn of the sacred connection that we must begin to move into by moving into our heart to begin to understand who we truly are. Because anything else that's coming out of here is reactionary. Now, that doesn't mean the brain doesn't have a purpose. I'm not saying that. I want you to hear me. I'm speaking to a context of relationship, the relationship that we have to one another, to the earth, to our ancestors, to everything that we see. And everything that we can see and take in has meaning. When we can still ourselves, and this is going back to the spiritual practices, the most important things that we can do is still ourselves so that we can hear the small voices that are speaking through us and to us from whatever you may call that source. You know, my guides have been the grandmothers that any of you who've been known me for a while, you know about now time prophecy. And it's interesting because 20 odd years ago, I went to Kumbalamba. That was 1996, I think, with Mom Fatu Set in South Carolina at St. Helena's Island. And I'm sure there's somebody here that was there as well. I had an experience that changed my life forever. I had to be open. And I didn't realize how important that was. And it came at a time where everything seemed to be falling apart in my world, in my life. But I ended up in Kumbalana. Barbara O asked me to come down and help do some production work with a documentary she was working on. And so everything just fell in place. But when the drums started, Nana Malaya, when the drums started, I don't know what happened. I lost myself in the spirit of the drums, in the spirit of the ancestors. And I woke up in the woods. I had no idea. I was at the ceremony there, the circle right down by the water at the center there. I woke up in the woods, not knowing where I was. I decided I was just really out of body, but I kept following the drums to find my way back. Somehow I ended up in my car and I drove to where we were staying and went into this deep sleep. I mean, I'm wrestling all this energy and I don't know, I don't have a clue. And so when everybody came back, Walks on Water, at the time we called her Mama Natasha, they were trying to get me to realize what was happening to me, but I was stuck in my head. I was there to do a job. That's what I had to do. All this other stuff, okay, that's fine, but this is what I got to do. So the next morning, I'm in the car riding to get equipment and stuff. And Mama Natasha and everybody, Walks on Water, are in the car chasing me, my car, and they're waving at me to move over. And I'm waving, I'm thinking they're saying hi. So I'm waving hi, and I'm keep driving. Well, they ran me off the road. And when they ran me off the road, Mama Natasha said, okay, Didi, they call me Didi, you gotta let me drive now. And I'm like, look, sis, I gotta get this work done. If you wanna ride with me, she said, okay, I'm gonna stay in the car with you. And she's trying to be very calm. And she looks over and she says, who's this man in the car with you? It was an old man in the car with me. And all of a sudden I realized I had picked up this person on the side of the road. I had no idea who he was. It could have been spirit for all I know. So we turned around, we get on the bridge coming back to the Penn Center. My car starts shaking. Walks on Water starts throwing tobacco out the window and doing prayers, and the car starts shaking. We get to the top and we're able to slide down the bridge and get into the Penn Center and park. Well, from that point on, I ended up with Mom Fatu Set. Mom blessed me and brought me out of it and kept laughing, saying, now you're one of mine. But I didn't know what that meant. I got back home and everything around me, I could touch electricity, it would blow up. My computer blew up when I tried to work. I mean, literally had fire come out of it.
Wow.
And then all of a sudden in the middle of the night, I would wake up and I'd have to write and I'd have to draw these drawings and I didn't know. And then it got so much, I had them drawn all over the walls in my bedroom. And I realized then something happened to me. And how do I find my way to live both worlds and walk the path of spirit? So there was 98 days. At the end of 98 days, the book Diary of Now Time Prophecy was written. I went up in the mountains and stayed in the mountains in a teepee in isolation and silence for about 21 days. The elders came down at the end and oh, it was just beautiful. I'm saying all that to say this. Here is somebody who was a dean of a college, very academically sound, knew what my job was in the world. And all of a sudden, that AAHA, that message in my blood called me to awaken to the truth of who I was and what I was here to do. And the only thing I could do was one step at a time, walk myself into who I was there to be. Okay. And so it's no accident that we walked first the reverse route of the ancestors who were fleeing slavery through the Underground Railroad, went to Ghana. We walked there in Ghana from the forest down to Abanzi and then to the slave dungeons and did ceremonies for reconciliation. We then, after that, began a journey around the world. I'm saying that to this. When spirit calls you, when you get yourself into a position where you are willing to just take it one step at a time. What am I here to do? What am I called to do? Now, it doesn't mean you have to walk around the world. That is not what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to give you a demonstration that when spirit is ready and the time is upon us, as I believe this time is, we must listen. That means we have to develop the spiritual practices. We have to go back through our lineages and find out what are the spiritual practices that our ancestors embraced, that I might be able to call up in me now. And how do I connect with that energy so that I can be grounded in whatever is coming in me, as me, through me to do, and then realize that what it's coming through me as just simply a vessel, but it's not about me at all. It's about something bigger. It's about me loving me so that I understand what love is and realizing that the love isn't just for those things that feel good. The love had to be for those periods of intense transformation that I might make it through that into the fullness of who I am. Okay, so in that space of being, then spirit can work with us. Now, don't let me tell you wrong. It's not easy sometimes because you can think you're doing good and find out that ego stepped back in and you got to be put back in place. So it's a journey. So when I speak of the beloved community, it begins in my consciousness, be love. Be love. Be love to yourself. Because if you don't love yourself, you cannot love the world around you. You can do things and you can do some pretty good things, but that element of love, when I think of mycelia of fiber all over the world, connected to protect the earth and us, I think of love. When I think of an aspen forest, many of you have seen an aspen tree, I'm sure, and there are forests all around the world that are aspen trees. Guess what? That forest is one tree. Every tree in the forest is connected to one root-based. And if anything happens to one tree, everything in that root system migrates to that tree or that section that's being affected to heal it and to bring it back. That's the beloved community. That's who we are now. We've gone through so much, and we have so much in us. Once we stop looking outside for the change and realize it's in here, and just like that mycelia, just like that aspen forest, we are the root system for what we want to achieve in the world, what it is we seek to be. And the only thing that stops us is us. Let me tell you, when we started on the walk, do you know how much money we had? We had enough money to get 2 weeks into the journey. We were out there for 4 years.
Oh, wow.
4 years. Now you got to understand, put the math together, 7 people. My mother, in the last stages of Alzheimer's, in a wheelchair, was with us the whole time. Wow. Imagine how much money it took to get us around the world. I can't even fathom. People have asked me, what did it cost? I have no idea. We sat at train stations until we got a message on our email that money was enough money available to get us to a train or a bus or whatever we had to get from one continent to another or one state to another, what have you. We had to trust, y'all. Do y'all hear me? We had to trust. Now we're in a time when we, as the roots connected to the root system of our ancestors, that AAHA in us is calling us up to stand for life, to stand to be. Our heritage. I am both African and Native American and some European too. I had to learn to love it all, okay? But our heritage, what's in us now, is calling us forward. It's so essential because, let me tell you, right now we have over 5 million people on the planet in slavery. And that number continues to grow, and the majority are children and women. Do you hear me? You hear me? And the majority are children and women and men of color.
Yeah.
Okay, hold that. Just hold that and see what that feels like. So I am now embracing on a journey called Redemption Voyage, and I need every one of you and more to help this come to fruition. Everything that I started, including the walks, comes from this AAHA, comes in my dreams. And I was told that it's now time, and this began in 1994 when Mon Fatousset said I would do this. I shared a dream with her. I put it aside because I couldn't even fathom it. But in 2026, we're working now, right now, we've started the process to get a ship. We're going to commission a ship, and we're taking 18 to 24 youth or young leaders from HBCUs, and then we have some for just those who are just extraordinary. They may not have been to college, but they're just extraordinary. And we are sailing to Senegal from South Carolina. We're coming down the coast to Ghana, ending in Benin, where I had a very mystical experience years ago. And from Ouida in Benin, we're sailing the path of the Clotilda to the Mobile Bay in Alabama. Now, if you want to know what the significance of Clotilda is, I want you to look at the documentary Descendant. Okay, and it's all about Africa Town. The Clotilda was believed to be the last ship that came to the Americas with Africans to be enslaved 5 years before freedom was given. And it was done on a bet, okay? 2 ship merchants bet. One of them bet that he could go to Africa, sail to Africa, and bring back Africans to be enslaved. When he got back, he sunk the ship in the Mobile Harbor, the river. They just found that ship at the bottom of the river in 2018. It was found in 2019. The National Geographic certified that that was the ship. Now, the people in Africa Town, and if I go over, y'all got to stop me because you can tell I'm just fired up. The significance about Africa Town is they when they got their freedom, see, they didn't have a lineage or history of being enslaved. They only were enslaved for 5 years. So when they were free, they formed their own town called Africa Town. And Zora Neale Hurston, I mean, you know, sometimes we don't realize what we have in our midst and our history. Zora Neale Hurston was the first Black filmmaker, okay? And she went all over the South collecting stories. She actually interviewed, and that's how we have a lot of the history about Africa Town early on through the story of, is it Cujo, I think it was? Who she interviewed that talked about Africa. So in Africa Town, they named themselves that, and they tried to preserve the spiritual and cultural practices that they had from Ouida, from Benin. I think at that time it was probably referred to as the Dahomey Empire. So that's where we're ending this journey. Now, why are we doing this? We are working with youth who are you know, we want to get the best, the ones that are just fired up to be on this journey. And it's going to take a lot of training and development. We're using a scientific technology, a STEM project. It's going to be, you know, they're going to be doing scientific studies on the ocean, about the ocean, measuring pollution, seeing the impact of our lifestyle on the water. They're going to be doing, the technology team is going to be creating mobile apps and all kinds of ways that we can allow the whole world to go with us on this journey. The engineers are going to be creating, you know, probably solar projects and stuff. The arts project is going to be about art and culture, what comes through in this and what gets brought back, and then math, of course, and the navigation and so forth. So they're going to be doing some awesome work. They're going to be greeted in Senegal and all the different countries, and then come back. And then we're coming back to Africa Town, and we're going to be I've already spoken with Dr. Eric Bedoza. He's going to be coordinating the Africa, the Benin portion. And there's going to be something that is created there in Benin that we're going to be bringing back, whether it's Forest. Vincent DeForest has a vision of a boulder, but I don't know that we're going to get a boulder on the ship with us, but something that is significant that we can give to two places. One you've already named, that's at the graveyard in Georgetown, and one in Africa Town.
Oh, wow.
So if you want to learn more, you can go online at www.redemptionvoyage.org. Redemptionvoyage.org. And that will allow you to see what we're doing. We're reaching out now for sponsorships and funding and all of that. It's a very expensive project, as you can imagine, but we're going to do it because the ancestors called this forward. Now, I believe Makua has the video, and Makua, if he's online, this is a good time to show that quick 3-minute video. Can you still hear me okay?
Oh yeah, we hear you. I'm going to bring the video up right now. Thank you.
All right, thanks, honey.
Sister Audrey.
Every story.
Okay, I just want to let you know that last night, Baba Vasdi, who performed, he
Yes.
spoke to the audience about he is a descendant of Brother Kojo. So those who were
Oh, I've got to connect.
yeah, those who were here last night got to hear a little bit about the ancestral connection of this brother in our community and Brother Kojo.
Oh yeah, that's my brother right there. Yes,
It's
yes, ma'am.
something, yes.
Every story begins with a journey. Every journey has its initiations. Initiations birth heroes, and every hero has a story to tell. Who would you trust your story to? Redemption Voyage, where digital griots emerge as future leaders and content creators. 20 Million Women Strong is launching in 2026, an epic journey of 9 young women and 9 young men between the ages of 21 and 28 of African descent from the Americas, trained to sail, navigate, and document, utilizing advanced technology to journal as they sail from America across the Atlantic Ocean to Senegal, Gorée Island, the Gambia, and Ghana, to be welcomed by the elders and to be reunited with family. Then to return to America in completion of the redemption voyage to share their experiences. The mission of 20 Million Women Strong is to create access to careers and entrepreneurial opportunities in science, technology, engineering, the arts, and math. Audrey Scott Williams, executive director, had the vision in 1994 prior to walking with a team through the escape routes of our enslaved ancestors who sought freedom along the Appalachian Trail and surrounding paths. In 2002, the team traveled to Ghana to walk the path from the forest to the village of Abanzi, to Cape Coast and Elmira, slave dungeons, honoring the torturous past of stolen Africans sold into slavery. With the ancestors' support, they completed their journey. In 2004, they began an epic 4-year journey to walk around the world. Once again, the ancestors opened every door and led them back home, changed, renewed, and redeemed. Now Audrey stands as the vision keeper for the 2026 Redemption Voyage, redeeming what was lost, reclaiming the sacred. Who would you trust this story to?
So that is what we are working towards. I offer that to you with love. And I believe that right here, right now, we are experiencing the energy of our ancestors. I pray that the information that I have shared has some meaning for you. I know that as we go forward, there's a lot right now that we're going to see in this world. And the mothers, you know, we started 20 Million Women Strong because we believe when we reach a mass of 20 million women strong with a single intent, the world will change. And that doesn't mean we negate our brothers. Brothers, I love you, and you know I do. It just means that we have to awaken to the feminine energy and feminine power and radiate that in the earth so that we can continue to birth the beloved right now, the beloved in us and the beloved in the world around us. So let me stop here. Well, you know, I did want to do one thing. There were 10 quick, I just want to give these imperatives, the grandmothers called, my spiritual grandmothers called the now time imperatives. Mm-hmm. Number 1, unconditional love of self, others, Mother Earth, the universe, and creator by any name that you call it. Number 2, know your truth. Now, the first 3 things you think of as your truth, just cross them off. Get to about 4, 5, 6, and on down. Then you start to really get to the core. So know your truth and live your truth. Number 3, divine action without thought. And that basically means when you're given something, those ancestors are speaking to you and telling you to do something, don't stop and think about it. Remember, you're going back up to the database to see if it makes sense. Most of the times when you're given something in spirit, it may not make any sense at all. So don't worry about that. You don't know enough to discern. So divine action without thought. Number 4, all possibility. Hear me on this one, okay? All possibility exists in the infinite moment. When you go into deep meditations, and many of you have been in ceremony, you know what I'm talking about in ceremony. A minute could have been an hour. You know, it could be a day or longer. So the infinite moment is where all possibility exists, because that is when you're entering into the deepest core of who you are as a part of, not separate from, all of life. Number 5, look with your eyes and see what is before you, but look with your heart and see all there is. Number 6, in service to others, we learn. You talk about building the beloved community or being the beloved community within. We've got to give of ourselves. We must be in service. Number 7, the greater the acceleration of things around you, the slower you should walk. Listen to the teachings of the ancient ones. Number 9, language no longer speaks truth. And that is particularly true of modern languages. They do not speak truth. So speak with purpose and intent, or not at all. Number 10, remove yourself from judgment. Judgment is related to the head, okay? Do not love only that which serves your personal desires. Love even more those things that appear not to serve you. Because in consciousness, these are the things that will make you grow. Growth is always toward balance. Always give thanks and seek to understand the lessons. I'd like to let's just take a deep breath here. Feeling that energy of the ancestors, feeling the energy of the divine flowing into us, knowing that we are intimately connected to the divine, we say Ashe.
Ashe.
So it is.
Ashe, 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 oh, Ashe, oh. Thank you so much, Sister Audrey. I took notes about what we need to do at this time. A lot of what was said yesterday is as if you just totally came back and reinforced for us what was said by several presenters yesterday, particularly to Uri in terms of the astrological reading,
Yes.
and then just the pronunciation of people in terms of projects that they were doing, had similar intention of this love journey that we must all be on right now. Changing the narrative to a love culture, and to do that, to go back on that journey will truly do that. I have so much to just call you up and talk to you about, that we will do this. But I was also blessed to be asked to go to Benin, West Africa.
Okay.
In 2013, my husband and I were asked to go to the Roots and Gospel Festival, in which President Kuriku was apologizing for the duplicity of Benin's involvement in initiating the slave trade.
Yes.
And he had come to the United States, and I had read about the value of apology, and I was doing Black love work with apology at that time. And a brother heard me at the Black love ceremony talking about the value of apology, and he said, I think you should go on this journey.
Wow.
And he sent the paperwork in, and we were approved and accepted. And yes, we went to Benin and poured libations at the gate of
Yes.
return, where the gate of no return had been, where millions of Africans had left the continent on the Atlantic Ocean. And we were able to feel that energy of our ancestors walking that path. And so I just really feel that I had said that we were going to go back and go to Senegal and go to the Gambia, and we were going to document that. And so I am going to definitely connect with you.
Give thanks.
Because perhaps this is our continuation of that trip.
Yes. Yes.
If anyone ever gets a chance to make such a journey, it fills your heart with a whole nother understanding of how really amazing people we are. Those who did survive, and the horrors that we experience, and the effort to survive. And so to take these young people on that journey and to document it, it's going to increase the love vibration of our ancestors. I just thank you so much for your willingness to listen.
That's what we do, right?
That's right. And to take the walk, and you lifted up my friend, Mommy Walks on Water. She's a breathologist and she's a dear friend. And her daughter, Maimouna, used
Maimouna,
you with
yes.
this afternoon. And so thank you for lifting up her name. I think we have time for about 1 or 2 questions. I think we have 1:30, your timetable. So you spoke a lot. You spoke of a lot in a very short time. Does anyone have a question if they want to come online, or raise your hand in your little at the lower
Hey,
portion of your screen?
Mama
Yes.
Ayo, this
Yes.
is Doc. So, Sister Audrey, I met your Mama Hank and Papa Hank and Mama Yemi's home some years ago when Yemi was sick, and it's so good to see you again. I told her to get on as well. So I kept looking. I was like, I know this.
Yeah.
So good
Yeah.
to connect with you again.
It's
Thank
so
you.
good to
I would
connect.
love to take the tour on the boat. I need to look into that one. I'm gonna reach out to you.
Okay, do
Thank
that.
you, Ayo.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
And thank you for remembering Mama Yemi and Papa Hank.
Oh
Yes.
my goodness, yes. And I'm gonna tell Mike also that I saw you today.
Teresa
Thank
has her hand up.
Yes. Mama Teresa.
What was the name of the experience that you did? Because I had just woken up when you got on. What was the name of the experience that you experienced when you was like, what's that thing you call when you was someplace else? You woke up someplace else?
Kumbalamba.
Kubalamba?
It was when Mom Fatou Set came over from Senegal.
Right.
Fasik, she's just she was an amazing healer. When she came, she was 103. And held down 9 days. We were in ceremony, and just amazing. Of course, she's no longer with us. I don't remember how old she was when she passed on. I may have her age just a little off, but yeah, Mom Fatou Set, very powerful healer from Africa, from Fasik.
No, that just sounds like a powerful thing to experience. And what happened, I grew up in like a Pentecostal Baptist church, so they don't really talk about stuff like this. And I just feel like that part of spiritual connection is missing in a lot of our Black communities, because we don't know that. And we just, they would say that it's voodoo, but I know it's not voodoo. It's just an awakening of, your spiritual things and how we are so connected with one another. And plus I was like,
can I interject just here in a moment?
Yes, no.
The voodoo system that or the Hollywood version of voodoo is not quite what you'll see in when you go to Benin and other places. And I spent some time learning with Dr. Bedosa and many of the people there, learning about voodoo. It's a spiritual practice that it's a whole way, a cosmology, if you will, how you see the world and how we interconnect in that. So I just want to say for all of us, so much of our spiritual practices and ways of being from Africa and other places have been minimized and made bad. And that was all a part of colonization. So we must be open to understand that many of the spiritual practices that were practiced in Africa, it doesn't mean everything's perfect. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying that our ancient spiritual practices were in touch, just like in the Native American communities, our ancient practices with Great Spirit and all of the energies, they were all very earth-oriented, as well as all connected to a cosmology and a science, if you will. And so the more we begin to free ourselves, and I'm not saying this was your experience, Teresa, I just wanted to use what you said as an opportunity to make sure we're open to learning and practicing our spiritual practices. I see Nana Malaya's on.
Yes, yes.
Here we see you.
Thank you for all your work. We've met several times. You've been in and out of town. I really appreciate all that you do. And thanks for sharing about that misinformation. They've kept us away from our traditions because it's where our power is. Yes. And so we have to go into it with open minds, some discernment, slowly, but to definitely take a look. I also wanted to ask, you were giving a number of actions, and you said one, I'm not sure if it was 7 or 8, but you said when something happens, stop or go slow. I do remember that.
Let me see, which one was that? That was the greater the acceleration of things around you, the slower you
Slow
should
down.
walk.
Right. Okay. All right. Gotcha.
Mhm. A very powerful statement. I put an asterisk by that.
I know you did. I did
Oh,
too.
I
That's
did.
why I said.
Yeah, I did. You know, and because there's a lot of people who are in our meeting here this morning who are doing very powerful work. And we oftentimes think that when the things go wrong or when things just look like they, you know, all up in the air and it's confusing, it's because we're on the right path.
Yes.
Right.
So
Right.
we slow down and we gather strength
Yes.
and the awareness of being able to be still and listen, as Audrey just, you know, really spoke so well to. We need to listen to the message that even as we plan, the Creator is best of planners. And so while you know, all this is seeming like it's going off, it's usually not in the world of the realm of spiritual guidance.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
And then in the midst somewhere, they say if you don't have time to meditate once, then you should probably meditate twice a day. So it's definitely,
right. That's
again,
right.
slowing down 5-10 minutes really helps a lot.
And you know, Nana Malaya, that's why we speak of this breath. Just to
Right.
slow down a minute to connect with the
True.
breath.
Yep.
Slows down the reactive mind.
And I might add on that
Yeah.
also, take your shoes off and stand on the earth.
Yes. Ooh, yes.
Just get that connection to the earth on a beautiful full moon night. Sit out under the full moon, maybe do a fire. We have a fire pit for ceremony on the different moon cycles. You know, just let yourself be.
Mhm.
And the last thing I want to say that goes with that statement about, you know, we get caught up in all of the fray, but that spirit churning and working. I mean, look at it making a cake. What do you have to do? You got to get your mixer and blend all that together, you know. But also divine action without thought is so important. The grandmothers, when I first started receiving information, I'd be walking down the street and they'd say, pick up that cigarette butt and put it in the trash. I mean, that's what I would be hearing in my head. And I'm like, why? I don't want to touch that. And so I remember one night saying, grandmothers, why are you asking me to do things like that? And what they said is because when we need you to act, we don't want you to think. You have to act. There will come a time when it's your life may be on the line for the things that you're being called to do. And if you don't learn to listen and be able to discern between the divine guidance and what you want or what you think, you could be in trouble. So that I just wanted to reiterate that, Nana Malaya, to go with the other.
I love this. We have to move into, yes, indeed. People say truth, I share. Oh, wow, I have to listen and act more. That's right. Yes, indeed. Yeah. Breathe more, talk less, or stay still. Nana Malaya, if you are able to, we're going to ask the sister who did not get a chance to ask that question to maybe ask it in the chat. And my dear sister Audrey, if you can address a question in the chat, sister had a hand up. And only because the next couple of panels have an overlap, and we want to make sure that, you know, we're able to get them in. And with that overlap, I want to thank you dearly, sister, for your time, your beautiful, beautiful presence, your message of hope. The beloved community shines well through you, and we are so grateful for you. We're so grateful for you. And we sing the song, it's Black Love Day, it's Black Love Day.
Yes,
and
it is.
the Black love that you've extended to us from your heart is so well received. So thank you. We'll be in touch. I hope everyone will reach out to Sister Audrey to be a part of her amazing journey to help in whatever way that we can. Ashe? All right. We're going to ask her to just be part of our community, and hopefully she'll be able to hang out with us as long as she can. We have a really powerful day. It's a packed schedule. We're going to be moving into speaking together in communities in circles that our sister Eliza Cooper has created a very important part of our Black Love Summit for the last 2 years. She has brought this practice of bringing us circles in which we can have healing. And in breaking up in these circles, we invite you to them because you get a chance to have the chance to really look into yourself and to be guided by people who are doing this kind of work, helping us to heal. And Black folks, we speak a lot of times about the racism, but we also have to speak about our own inner prejudices, our subconscious way in which we have been addicted to the oppressor's view of us, and how we have to change that narrative ourselves. They can't do that for us. We must do that for ourselves. And that for Europeans, there's a whole nother circle for people who are so-called white, who need to work with their own unconscious biases, their own racism, white supremacy, all of the issues of privilege. And so her circles give all of us a chance for so-called racial healing. And Eliza, I want to thank you so much. She's been a Black Love supporter out there in Baltimore for 6 years, and we came together the last 3 years to provide this ongoing Black Love moment before either Black Love Day or during Black Love Day. So I'm going to ask her to, I think we have a moment that you can maybe describe how people will do that. While people are going into those circles.
Okay, Ayo, before we do the circles.
Here, I'd like you to introduce him. How about that?
Yeah, so Paul Bracey and Randy Wilding, they're with the Doc Bracey Center for Human Reconciliation, which I'm a member. It's been a year and a half. And they have a safe space for us to come together and decide how we want to move forward, work together, collaborate or not collaborate, or even just come to have a understanding of how we can find and use our voice to make the change that we want to see for our great, 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 great grandchildren. So with that, I'm going to introduce and let Paul and Randy talk more about the Center for Human Reconciliation.
And
then afterwards, we'll go into the healing circle.
Okay, then. So their presentation will go actually into the second hour of 1 to 2. I'm sorry.
The healing circle started too.
Okay. All right. All right. So you, those who want to go to the healing circles, they will be into breakout rooms, and we'll announce when those circles begin, okay? In the meantime, in the main room, we have our speakers, as Eliza just presented us. And of course, we didn't take a bio break, but if you need to stick off for a minute, you know what to do. But we're going to get started with this part of the program. Thank you, Eliza. And we look forward to what's about to occur with those circles. Very powerful healing energy. We're going to let the brothers start when they are ready. Got to introduce yourself. I don't have any bios here.
Yeah, good afternoon to everyone. My name is Paul Bracey, and I'm founder and president of the Doxy Bracey Center for Human Reconciliation. And I'd like to introduce Randy, so you know that both of us are here. Randy, would you introduce yourself?
Hello, everyone. Thank you for having me in this space. My name is Randy Wilding, and I am the Chief Operating Officer for the Doxy Bracey Center for Human Reconciliation.
And we're going to give you a brief overview of the work that we're doing and hopefully leave enough time for questions and answers. And as Eliza mentioned, she's part of our organization. Next slide, Randy. So why was the center created? There's a number of reasons why it was created. One, I've spent a lot of years doing work, some 50 years of doing work in the area of trying to bring people together. One of the things I recognized a while ago is that people would ask a lot of questions about what they could do, but I recognized giving short answers was not going to help them. One of the things is that we need to be supported to make the kind of transformations that we need to make. So that was one reason the center was created. The other reason was to give people an opportunity, an environment where they can really start to talk through these issues, kind of come to some kind of understanding within themselves what they can do. So that's what the center was created for. One of the things that you need to know about the center is that we're all volunteers, including me and Randy. We do function on donations, and the donations are to support the programs that we do. So another piece of this, I guess, would say is me giving back to the community. And I have a lot of people in my network in the same thing. People have been doing this work for a while, trying to figure a way, how do we give back to our communities? So that was what started the organization. And what is the outcome that we're trying to achieve? We want to assist in creating human reconciliation globally. And we focus on the United States. And to begin that, we really focus on racism. And we'll talk more about that. But that's what we're trying to achieve. And we believe that it can be done. And listening to Ms. Williams as she was talking, there's a lot of similarities to what we feel the solution is. And how will we know when we have achieved the outcome? Well, our shared vision is that we live in an environment, whether it's the United States or the world, where every child, no matter how they come into the world, has the opportunities to be the best they can be. That institutions, government, community, any kind of institutions or organizations, their focus is on creating the environment for children to do their best. That's something that should have been done for us, but it wasn't, but we want to pass that on to others. How do we know when we achieve it? Obviously, people will know when we start to make a change. And what's in the way? There's a lot of things that are in the way. But I think the most important thing is that people who want to do something, a lot of us have trouble speaking out confidently, congruently, and caringly. And so a lot of the work that we do and we're helping people understand is finding your voice. And that for me is one of the major things that's in the way. And I'd like Randy to talk about how we do this. Is begin to talk about how do we do this?
So one of the ways that we do this is exactly what Eliza did for us, which is to be part of our community first, part of our Finding Your Voice community, and then saying, Paul, Randy, this event is happening, and I really think that it's a good fit for you and for the organization. And in supporting me as a member of the Finding Your Voice community, come and tell people about what the work that you're doing, and also help support the Healing Circle for Whites as well. So part of how we are operating as an organization is supporting the members of our organization, and that is showing up. That's showing up, that is talking about what we're doing, and really putting our resources behind those that are part of our organization. So what you're seeing right now is a list of the books as part of our Reading for Understanding program. These are the books that we have selected for this year. Now, a lot of people, especially during COVID, COVID hasn't ended, but when everyone was locked down, a lot of people went to book studies. That was their way of connecting with people from across the country, but really kind of getting out of themselves, getting out of their minds. And we have continued to do this book study. In January, we did the 1619 project, and in February, we're doing A Country of Strangers. So that's part of the center's outreach. Those book discussions are open to anyone. If you want to bring 10 friends with you, you're welcome. We have space for 300 simultaneous participants. So this would be an example for our organization's outreach. Doing these types of events to be able to communicate what our goals are. Who are these people? Why do they have a multi-generational approach to eradicating racism and other forms of human oppression? Because we know, and we are being realistic, that we are talking about our great grandchildren. We want that shared vision for them. And we're going to do everything that we can to educate, get out there, talk, educate, and inform people so that they are prepared for the difficult conversations that they must have. So the Eradicating Racism, A Path Forward Learning Series is a 4-part series that we have, and we're hosting it 4 times throughout 2023. We have the Reading for Understanding book discussions. Those are monthly. And then we also have events such as the Let's Talk series, where we go out and we find industry experts or subject matter experts to come and talk to a larger group of people, and that those will be offered to the public. The advantage to that is the Finding Your Voice participants, they get a deeper dive with those speakers and those experts. And I do want to mention, if Sister Williams is still on, if you'll allow me to call you Sister Williams, the Speak with Purpose and Intent gave me a lot of energy. I really appreciate that. I also appreciate the work that you're doing with with your journey and going back and going the other direction, because I see that as very similar to what a lot of Jewish people, Jewish Americans do when they do their birthright trip, where they go to Israel, and grounding and coming back to Africa, I think is extremely important. I went off the presentation. Paul, could you talk about the Eradicating Racism learning series, please?
Okay, thank you, Randy. A couple of things here. When we do the outreach and bring people into the organization, when I say I'm bringing into the organization, they don't actually join the organization, but trying to bring them into a community, if you will. We call it Finding Your Voice community. The Eradicating Racism, A Path Forward learning series is about helping people begin to understand the complexity of racism, the complexity of other forms of human oppression, and also get an understanding how we feel the solution to the problem is, what we need to do, how we focus on the issue. And that's where I think the shared vision, some people would say, well, that's, who could disagree with that? Well, that's part of the point. We want people to understand. We're trying to create an environment for children to be the best they can be. And truth telling is a part of that. Love is also a part of that, that we feel that that's part of the healing process, to love ourselves and be able to share that kind of love with other people. And we talk about unconditional love in that respect. Once people complete the 4-session learning series, they have some options to make. People could leave just like it was a regular workshop, or they could decide that they want to stay with the organization and get the support that we provide. That's where the pledge comes in. We ask people to make a personal pledge of commitment to do something for the long term. If people sign the pledge, then they've actually created a commitment on the part of the center to support them to actualize their pledge. So that's where the connection, and we move into the Finding Your Voice program. If people go through the learning series, but they don't feel that they want to sign a pledge at this time or make that kind of commitment, that's fine. They move on. They will have learned something, but they always have the opportunity to come back to sign the pledge and move into the Finding Your Voice program. Now, talk a little bit about the Finding Your Voice program. It's a community of people. We have roughly now 60 some odd people who have signed the pledge, are part of the Finding Your Voice program. And here's the interesting thing. There is no pathway forward. There is no plan in this country to eradicate human oppression of any kind. So what we're saying for people, we can support you to figure out your pathway to do something in your community. Part of that is learning how to talk about it. That learning how to talk about it also creates some healing for us. It allows more energy to come forward to really work on the path. We are not telling people which direction they should be going in. We're trying to figure that out also for the organization. So there's actually a learning loop. We support people to go out in the community to do something. Then we get feedback from them, what happened, what went on. That goes into a database that can be used to support other people. So it's a community of trying to work together across the country. We have people from all over the country at this point. And the Finding Your Voice program is not a requirement that you attend our monthly sessions. You attend based on what you need, but we need to get people's feedback. So as I said, that once people sign the pledge, the center is committed to support them. And the support is about actualizing the pledge. And we consider ourselves to be a learning organization because like we're trying to help people figure out what their path is, we're trying to understand what should the organization do to better improve our support for people. And we have an ongoing evaluation to demonstrate progress. So that very quickly, that's the plan, if you will. And there's a lot of pieces to it. I think the best thing for us to do to kind of bring it to life is entertain any questions you may have to give you a better understanding. And before we do that, I want to say something again about the conversation, about the presentation that, and I say Miss Williams, it's Audrey. I'm not sure how to refer to you because I haven't met you, but there was something I ran across some years ago called the Runner's Bible, because I was always struggling with, well, who is God? You know, all of this, what makes me God-like? And in this book, it said, love is God. God is love. And that helped me understand that the image, we have the capacity to love unconditionally. And when we do that, that not only heals us, it heals everybody around us. So part of our solution is helping people understand that this is not some, some superficial statement. It's us. It's who we are. And we're capable of doing it. It's the fear of doing it. And that's part of what we're trying to do in our program. Heal ourselves. And then together make the change, because we can't do this alone. And we can't do it with one group of people. Right. We have to help white people understand how they've also been impacted by racism. The other thing we try to do, I know I said about asking questions, but I got on a roll here thinking about this. And I lost my train of thought on it. But why don't we take questions and answers and may come back? When you get my age, and some of you maybe relate to that, when you're over 50, and I'm way over 50, sometimes you lose your page. So please ask us some questions and we'll find that page.
Brother Paul, I'm 71. I'm not going to say that anymore, though. When I get to a certain age, I lose my train of thought. I found out it has to do with inflammation in your brain. So, yeah, so I'm finding a lot of young people who lose their train of thought, too. Yeah, so it's not just old age, okay? brain rot, all of that. So yeah, we're gonna stand firm. You got it going on. You have really spoken very well. We have a question with Nana Malaya. Nana Malaya, thank you so much, Brother Paul and Brother Randy, for this really wonderful work you're doing. Nana Malaya, you have a question. We see your hand.
Just actually a comment. I just wanted to thank them, and I'm not real good at figuring out that chat thing.
Okay.
So
Okay.
I just wanted to say thank you. You all clarified the breaking down into circles too, but I think what you're doing is extremely profound. So thank you all very, 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 very much.
Yes, indeed.
If I could make one comment before you break into groups, because I thought about it.
Mhm.
Part of the basic of our program is to let people know we didn't create this issue.
Mhm.
We didn't even ask for this issue. We were born into it. That try to take the shame and blame away from people. Because once we understand the issue, now we have a responsibility to do something about it. And I think that's an important piece for people to understand. We didn't create this. We were born into it. Thank you for the time.
Yes, indeed. I have a question, and I'm like Nana Malaya too. I get confused about raising your hand, so I'm going to take the privilege of just raising my hand, right? You know, when Black Love Day started in 1993, we really addressed Black people's pain and their need to come back to self-love and self-care. And about a year or two, and I've lost exactly the timing, I had married a man from Florida, and he had had a whole lot of very painful experiences with racism in Florida that I didn't have in DC. But I had understood racism because I went overseas. When we added the component, the tenet of showing love for the human race, and we address it from a perspective of Blacks should show love for 24 hours to Black folks. And then we added this aspect of that whites should show love in action, atonement, that they needed to come back to looking at their self introspectively about their racial attitudes and behaviors. We actually had some groups, so-called white groups, who started Black Love Day events based on that intention. I want to ask the perspective of you. White folks doing their own work, Black folks doing their own work. What happens when we attempt to bring the interracial dynamics together? And it appears to me that that happens in your Center for Reconciliation. So how successful is it?
Paul, did you understand
No,
Malaya's question? So I'm gonna try and summarize. When you bring white people and Black people together to do reconciliation work, because right now, seemingly it's very much separate. How does that happen? How does that go? Did I do okay?
You did fine.
Okay, thank you.
I guess, bottom to this is trying to help people understand we all come from Africa. Our ancestry is African. Okay. And so we're one people. And the trick of white supremacy makes us think that we're different. We still talk as if there are racial groups. There's only one group, us.
That's right.
And that is one of the pieces to say, okay, so you have trouble understanding this. Of course, because the design was for white people not to understand, to just go along to get along. Okay, and they don't understand how they've been impacted for a large part. And we don't understand, people of color don't understand how white people have been impacted. And so we don't have the caring for each other that we need. And that's part of what we talk about. The people that come to the program come because they want to do something. And we're saying, first is understand the complexity of this, understand how you've been impacted. So we don't spend a lot of time trying to figure out who is and who isn't racist.
Right.
We want to understand, and we want people to say, how have you been impacted? And do you know that you've been impacted?
Yeah.
And, there's another piece of this, and it's the one that says, people say, well, everybody's the same and we should trust and treat everybody, but we don't live like that. So what's the message that our children get?
That's right.
We say that everybody's worthy of love and all that, but we don't act that way, or we don't see it in the environment. So the message is that we're sending children, confusing them.
That's right.
And what about, we don't want to teach history? What are people running away from? We can't heal without truth. And children need truth in their lives. And hopefully that answered. That's where
Well,
we.
you did,
That was a great-
and because we took a lot of heat. We just took a lot of heat, but we knew that it was important to listen to what we were hearing spiritually and to just move forward the message of humanity, and that we all needed to do our work, be it when we're into presence of each other or if we do it separately, but how critical it is to do this work to get the truth. Sister Audrey, I saw your hand up.
I just really wanted to thank you for this presentation and the conversation back and forth. Mama Ayo, history is so important for us to learn. I always go back in a presentation and talk about the doctrines of discovery. And these were, the papal bulls, the Pope in the 1400s going all up to the 1500s when corporations got involved. But basically, in short, the doctrines of discovery basically through the Catholic Church, the popes would absolve anyone of anything that they did. They basically had permission to rape, kill, destroy anything in the lands, basically in Africa and the Americas, in order to take possession of the land, ownership of the land. If you go back to that, you begin to see that there was a decided effort, and even how the different Bibles came about. And I'm not going to go into all of that, but it's important for us to know history so that we can understand, not to be angry, but to understand, okay, this is the unraveling that has to take place. We need to get an apology from the Pope to absolve the doctrines of discovery and the papal bulls that led to those not the doctrines of discovery, but the papal bulls. Now there was a small one given, but it wasn't real. But we need to look at those kinds of things because they define the action. They design and determine often the mindset of the miseducation. I just saw recently that I can't remember which state, the governor said that we should not have Black history because it eliminates some people. Well, we've been eliminated from history as Africans and Native Americans forever. So, I mean, there's like this 180 rule thing happening. So I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say so much, but you really, Paul and Randy, I'm very familiar with reconciliation, going back to Desmond Tutu and different projects that I've worked on since that time. So I'm very grateful for it, but I just wanted us to understand, if we don't understand history, if we don't know our history, we don't know what we're dealing with and how to make the changes to make our communities stronger, healthier, and more viable as we go forward. Thank you.
I certainly appreciate that addition, Sister Audrey. I put in the chat what date that was. That was 1455. That was Pope the 5th. He created that edict.
Yeah, Pope Nicholas.
They gave permission to begin to change the narrative that Europeans could just randomly conquer people of color. And that began a whole path that changed the whole complexion of this world. I thank you so much. It's important to study your history. It's important to have the love to come back through all of this that we have been given, miseducated, and have framed all sorts of perspectives, behavior, and ideologies from which we're sharing to our children. So I appreciate that your organization is doing this reconciliation work. If I can be of any assistance, I also do similar work. And I appreciate you eradicating racism, a path forward. Right now, there are people in the Congress that are beginning to ask for ideas and concepts. So we just really have to make them accountable to so that they know about your organization. They know about all these really serious efforts that are going on in this community, that it can't just be taught, but it has to be love in action, love in action. And we thank you so much for your love and action approach to help our world be a more loving human space. As I said, Dr. Tyreen Wright, a noted historian, she is saying that to be human is to be African. Yeah, please embrace that concept because it really does change your worldview. I'm going to stop, and I mentioned that we need a little bio break. And so before we break up into our circles of healing, we're going to just allow ourselves a moment to slow down and to breathe, relieve ourselves, get a drink of water, and we'll be coming back. I believe it's a little past 2. So hopefully you can take that bio break in about 5 minutes. And please come back as quickly as you can so that we can break up in our circles. And while those who want to go to the circles, while you're on your way to the circles, we have something for the people in the main room. We also have some other activities. We have some other speakers. We have a speaker who will be talking also about our health and our ability to be more healthier from a holistic perspective. That's Dr. Ronnie DeLuce. And we also have, and I don't have my little sheet in front of me, forgive me, give me a minute. We give you a minute.
So I was going to say, one of the circles is the Ubuntu circle, the Mayat of family and community love. If you go in the chat, there is a link there that's going to take you to a different platform. And then once that circle is ended, you'll have to sign back in to the Black Love Day link, but it's in the chat. You might have to scroll back up to find it.
Can you put it in again, Eliza?
McCord, can you put it back in again? And then that way, when you're ready, you can click on it to go to that link. And that is for people of color only. And the one that's for white people, it will be in one of the breakout rooms in this out of this main room. But if you're a person of color and wants to go to that healing circle, it's called an Ubuntu circle, you would have to go and look in the chat and click on that link, and it will take you to that circle.
Okay.
For people of color. Thank you.
Okay. Eliza, before you leave, can you also tell them the name of the other presenter who will be in this? Oh,
I'm sorry. I meant to do that. So maybe we can, Randy is going to be facilitating with Kay Connors, who's with the University of Maryland Center for Infant Studies, and Sarah Gardner, who is with, I should let them introduce themselves, with Kennedy Krieger. Can you all share?
Eliza, maybe not. Let's
Okay.
just let people have that breakout time.
Okay.
and we come back, because we've been
Okay.
sitting a long time since this morning, and we haven't had
Okay.
a space. Okay, so
All right.
let's do that. But what I was asking also, in this main room, we're also having a speaker that you introduce. And we're going to have Dr. Ronnie DeLuce. So you have options here. We have 4 different breakout rooms. And while we're gathering, we'll just go ahead and take the breakout room, and I'll get that information. So when you come back, you'll know where you want to go. Okay. So it's Black Love Day, February the 13th. We thank you so much for being a part of the lead up to Black Love Day. And let's take a little break. We got a little music so we can break on. And, we'll see you in a few minutes. All right.
So FYI, the link in the chat is bringing me back to the main room.
Oh, they are.
The link in the chat is actually, there's 2 links. So you look at the initial link, that's a different Zoom link for the Ubuntu Circle. The directions are there with it. And then the second link is to bring people back to the chat when they're done, in case they want to rejoin the main room. Hopefully that's clear.
Oh, totally. Okay, I see. I was clicking the one to come back. Okay, thanks.
Perfect. Thank you.
You rock.
I see dcbcenter.org, and then below that, the next thing I see is the link to come back here.
Oh, yeah, you're right. The other link is gone. It disappeared.
Yes,
it's still there. I'm looking at it. It's still there.
What does it say?
You just got to keep scrolling. It's still there.
I scrolled to the bottom, and I scrolled above the DCB Center. The next link is for Doxy Bracy Center for Human Reconciliation. A whole bunch of links for that.
Correct. If you
YouTube
scroll all the way to the bottom, currently you should be able to see the two most recent links at the very, very bottom.
I
And
only see one.
there's nothing beneath them. This is in
I
the
only see one.
chat. Okay. You might want to close out your chat option and then open it again. And I see a new messages in there now. Somebody just reposted it. Thank you, Randy. He reposted it. So this is the breakout for Dr. Norma Harris's breakout. It's on a separate Zoom platform.
Okay.
You see it now? Okay.
Yes, I see it now.
Okay, perfect. And then if you want to come back, everybody, we invite you to come back, of course, but please come back by the Zoom link you joined to enter this. Thank you, everybody.
Okay.
And McCoy, I need help and assistance also in understanding the people who are in the main room, or are there two other breakout rooms?
We have not opened the breakout rooms yet, Mama Ayo. We were waiting for the bathroom break.
All right then. All right.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Well, I think we should open those rooms. It's been 5 minutes, and hopefully everyone is back. We have in the this time that we're in now, we have 4 different segments, and in the 4 segments, again because of time, I want to introduce Dr. Ronnie DeLuce, who is an international healer. And we also have another segment from the center, Dr. Bruce, the Black Mental Health Alliance, Dr. Bruce Pennell, the Healer's Stone. They have 2 breakout rooms. They will be speaking of, again, the importance of healing, the importance of love, the importance of ability to rise above where we are. Dr. Bruce Pennell will talk about love like you've never been hated. And Dr. Ronnie will be talking about how we really do truly love ourselves when we take care of ourselves and heal. And so I'm going to stop because I don't have the understanding exactly of the circles. So I'm going to defer to Eliza, who might want to describe what's going on in the circles. We have Renee Wilding and Kay Connors and Sarah Gardner, Healing Circle for White People. And I've had a chance to sit with Sister Kay Connors, who is truly on the path of raising consciousness. And I'm sure her co-facilitators are in that same capacity. And then the second circle is Dr. Norma Harris, who is conducting the Ubuntu Circle, the Maya of family and community love. And you know, the Maya is our principles of Maya, like the 5 principles of Black love. The Maya 42 principles is a guiding system. And so that should be a very powerful, powerful opportunity for you to experience the Maya of family and community love. And so I hope you make your choices. And I know you're going to get something out of every possible, you're going to get something out of every possibility of what you decide to choose. I see Dr. Bruce Pennell is in the house, and I think I saw Dr. Ronnie. McCoy, can you direct them to their circles? I mean, to their breakout room.
So Ayo?
Yes.
So I wanted to say, I went into the Ubuntu circle. I clicked on, if you click on the first link that was there, the second link that was put in the chat, apparently it's not working, but the first time it was put in. So if you want to scroll back up and go to that first time the link was put in, it'll take you to the Ubuntu circle if you try. And Dr. Bruce Pennell, hello. Thank you so much for coming out. And I'm going to be in the Ubuntu circle because that's a group I put together. But hopefully, if you can record yourself, if you're if the presenters are made co-hosts, they can hit record and record themselves.
And that's for every breakout room. Others at this point?
In the breakout room, if the person who's presenting is made co-host for that
Oh.
breakout room, they will be able to record themselves.
Okay, thank you so much.
All right.
Okay, so let's see. I see Dr. Purnell, but I do not see. So he should be directed to a breakout room. Is that correct?
Exactly. Yeah. So
Okay,
whenever McCourt
Yep.
sets up the breakout rooms, then everyone, you'll click on the breakout room. It's yours, Bruce, and
Cool.
Kay and Randy and Sarah. You will click on your breakout room.
Okay, everybody, just to inform you, all the breakout rooms have been opened. So look on your screen, if you can see where you get the option to join a breakout room. It should be a little blue button with white script that says join, and they're titled Love Like You've Never Been Hated. That's you, Dr. Purnell. Dr. Ronnie, we have Holistic Living, and then we have the Healing Circle for White People, which is with Kay and Randy and Sarah. They're in there currently, which is great. So we invite everybody else on the Zoom. If you haven't exited here to go to the Ubuntu Circle, then we invite you to go ahead and self-select into one of the 3 available breakouts. Let me go ahead. I mean, they are opened. So if I close them at this point, it's going to close them all, and I don't want to do that. I don't mention.
I don't see one. Yeah, I don't have a link for
Hello,
breakout room.
I don't see any of that.
Interesting. Okay.
I don't
So
If I may, we're getting the message the host has opened breakout rooms. Please wait to be assigned, as opposed to assigning breakout rooms.
interesting. All right. So let's cancel that because it was initially set up for you all to be able to self-select. Pardon the error there. Pretty sure that's an oversight. Let me close the rooms.
Thank you, Jerry. Yeah, yesterday they were able to
Yeah,
they really did work. I don't know what happened.
yeah, that's all right. All right, give me 1 second, everybody. Thank you.
Technology. Well, I get a chance to sing. It's Black Love Day. It's Black Love Day, a 24-hour love holiday. No Valentine for me, no Valentine for me, because it's Black Love Day. It's Black Love Day, a 24-hour love holiday. Because black love, 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 black love. Thank you, Dr. Booth, for smiling, because that's my little song I made up. I've been asking my children and grandchildren, come on, give me some more words to this song, because they've been hearing this for years. But we put it all on TikTok, and we're sending it now to a new message of people. So I'm just feeling
green, right?
we encourage everyone to.
And the streamer is river. Well, right there.
Okay. So I see him still here. So he hasn't been able to get into a room.
Who's the streamer?
And so everyone be patient. The coma is our symbol. Okay. Our symbol, be patient.
Oh, so they have 2 streamers.
Return to love. Remember that that's what we're practicing this weekend. So that on the 24-hour holiday or holy day of Black, we will be
where is this taking place?
About practicing patience, tolerance, reconciliation, forgiveness, self-love, self-care, using the 5 principles of Black Love Day. Showing love for the Creator, ourselves, our Black family, our Black community.
There's Brina. Look,
it's a practice. And so y'all get a chance to practice right now as y'all going into these circles, right? Okay, because y'all know the technology, we think it's perfect, but it is not perfect. It is not perfect. You got to work with it. So breathe, everybody, take your time. We're going to give you enough time to get in them circles. You're not going to miss anything, okay? But yesterday was seamless. The circles just, all of the breakout rooms showed up, and all you do is click on. And today, now we are being given what we call a chance to practice tolerance, patience, all right? So be still, Dr. Ronnie. I don't know if you're in your breakout room yet. I'm assuming that you may not be, because Dr. Purnell is still here. I see his sharp looking hat. Dr. Purnell, I've been wanting to meet you for a long time.
I know.
Yeah, we hear a whole lot.
Everybody talks about you in the circle, whether it's Mama Karen Settles, Trinette Chase, Akiri Z,
Yeah.
Iyanla. Everybody talks about you.
Right. I told him, I said, we're going to meet one day. So let's make sure we make that happen now, okay?
That's right.
We make sure we make that happen. Yeah. So we are so excited you're here. Let's see. So I think they got a little signal underneath. I see it says join the breakout.
Right.
Okay. So I think that's your signal to go.
All right. Love more.
I'll see you in a minute.
Okay, thanks for your patience, everybody. Indeed, the breakout rooms have been opened, and you should be able to self-select the room of your choice. Thank you.
How do I do that?
So Dr. Ronnie, look down at the bottom of your screen. Is that you or is that Dr. Audrey? Look down at the bottom of your screen. Okay, good. Dr. Ronnie is.
Yeah, I think people are finding their way.
Okay. Take your time. Oh yeah, I see everybody's moving forward. Okay. Dr. Dawood, good to see you, brother. Okay, so look down at the bottom of your screen. And you can decide which breakout room you want to go to. Some of you may just not want to go there. Maybe that's it. I think a lot of people must have gone. It's only 12 of us left. Okay, for those who are still here that I see on the screen, are you having difficulty going to your breakout room?
Ayo, can you hear me?
I can.
Good to see you. It's wonderful.
Good to see you
I've
too.
very intelligent people here. I'm loving it. So did I need to go to another breakout room or is the one that coming up
You
next?
have a choice. You don't have to go anywhere. You can sit right here in the main room that you're in. We're not going to close this room. No.
Okay, so in the next session?
In your next session, because that is a session of, okay, hold on. I'm on this section, Dr.
Yeah, I know. And I'm not trying to confuse anybody.
Yeah, that's okay. This is sort of between you and I.
He's coming up at 3 o'clock, Mama.
That's what I'm looking, 3 o'clock.
So I'm just listening until then because I'm working on something I got to finish as well.
Oh, okay then. All right.
Okay.
Then. So you don't, you don't have to go anywhere.
I like listening to everybody. I think it's great.
Oh, you're great. I'm glad you think it's great. I'm so excited. It's, it's technicality, it's different than when we're in person, but I think we're doing pretty good.
Oh, excellent. Excellent. Yeah. I'm learning a lot already. So, hey, anytime I'm learning something, I'm happy.
I know you are. So we're looking forward to your session on Black love and history. I know that was fun for you to put together.
I call it the incredible timeline of African love.
Oh, I love it. Okay.
It's actually, in fact, what one of your presenters said earlier today is actually the truth, the absolute truth. She said, let's see, hold on. She said that to be human is to be African.
Yeah, that's me. Keep saying that. Dr. Tyree Wright keeps saying that. Yes.
And that is not just a saying; it's a fact.
No, it's a fact.
And this is a historical fact.
It's a historical fact. That's right.
And this is what this session is going to be talking about.
All
the
right.
Historical facts.
All right. Well, hold tight. Let me make sure I get everybody else in the room. We're joined by Gillian. We got Single. We got Florence. We got Zakia. Just checking in with you all. We got Thomas Blanton. Good, Thomas. I'm glad you made it. Great. Florence, glad you made it too. Gillian, glad you made it. Rachel Pope, also all here. Just checking to see if you are having a challenge going into a breakout room. You can chat with me. You can talk with me if you like.
Hello.
Yes. Hey, Rachel.
It's Rachel.
Hey.
I'm enjoying listening, but I'm doing some stuff.
Okay,
So I ain't got no issue.
okay, okay.
Lady.
Okay, well, I know as soon as everyone gets to the room, Brother McCall will have, I know, something going on here. Okay, at least some music, I'm sure. So, it won't be a blank space here.
It's not blank while you're there.
Right now, no, it's just sort of like us. It is blank now, but give him a few minutes. He's making sure that everyone gets in those breakouts.
Everything's in order. I'm not going to play stuff over you, Mama Ayo. So if you're asking me to put some stuff up, I will, because you're on screen.
Okay, then.
You're talking with others, and we're all in the main room. So I'm just listening to you.
Okay, then. Okay, then.
So let me know what you want me to do.
Oh, okay, then. Well, I just wanted to make sure that the people here who are on screen with us, if they want to stay, or if they understood how to get to their breakout room. So before we dismiss this main room, everybody is comfortable?
Hi,
Hello, Thomas.
hi, how's everybody? Greetings.
We're good.
I just signed in. I only woke up at 3 o'clock this morning, so I'm not very productive.
That's all right.
Do you prefer I go to a certain room or what?
Okay, then. Okay. Since you may not know what's happening, and that might be Gillian too, because I noticed she just came on too. That's why I kept talking. We are having 4 breakout sessions right now. 2 relate to circles for so-called racial healing. There's a circle for Black folks called the Ubuntu Circle, and there's a circle for so-called white folks. And those are 2 different circles. And then there's a 3rd circle, or a 3rd breakout room, I should prefer to say. The 3rd breakout room is Dr. Ronnie DeLuce, who's talking about holistic healing and how that relates to health, mental health, living, love. And then there is a 4th circle with Dr. Now that's my senior moment. Help me. He just said it. Just give me a moment, Thomas.
Dr. Bruce Purnell.
Thank you, Dr. Bruce Purnell. I'm so sorry. My mind went totally blank. And his piece is going to be very important too for you.
Love like you've never been hated.
Love like you've never been. Yeah.
Yeah,
Don't know what to do either.
I want to get into the Ubuntu. The Ubuntu circle is not coming up. The Ubuntu circle is only 3 that's coming up on my screen. The Ubuntu is not there.
Yeah, so for Ubuntu, you have to look in the chat, Baba Senghor. There's a link there to go over and link to out of the main meeting room here. If you scroll up a little bit, you'll see something that says Ubuntu Circle.
Okay.
In the Zoom chat. That'll take you to another Zoom platform. So you have to log out of this one and join that one. And then when we're done, you can come back here.
Okay.
Let me know if you see it in the chat, though. It's about.
I don't.
Okay, you have to scroll up a little bit. You have to scroll up the chat a little bit.
I'm unable to scroll up on my pad.
Okay, hold on.
Okay, let me repost it for you.
I see it. Yeah.
Allows me to grab it. Hopefully.
I just got it, McCall.
I just
put it. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay, there it is. Is that it?
Well, we just posted it twice. No, ma'am, you posted the return information.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah. It's the one above that says Ubuntu Circle. Yeah.
Okay, so we got them both there. Okay.
Correct. Excellent. Okay. Tag team.
Good tag team, right? Okay, so Lona, you just joined us too. Hi, sister. And Florence Lane, I think you may have just joined us. So what is happening at this moment is that we're in the main room, and people can choose to go to 4 breakout rooms. One is the Ubuntu Circle for Black folks to work on their own racial and their own issues around race. There's a 2nd circle for so-called whites that they can work around their so-called white issues. There is third breakout room that is Dr. Ronnie DeLuce, who's speaking on holistic health and how it relates to love and how it relates to self-care. And then there is a fourth circle of Dr. Bruce Purnell, and it's love, light. I need to write this down. McCoy, let me get that again.
Love like you've never been hated.
Hated. And you tell them how they need to look for their button to get to that circle.
It should present you with a pop-up option to enter a breakout room. And there are 3 options, the 3 that were mentioned. And if you do want to attend the Ubuntu circle, you'll have to go into the Zoom chat area where you'll see the link for that. One is the link to return to this Zoom, but the one above that is the link to go to another Zoom platform to join that session with Dr. Harris.
Okay.
Mama Ayo, while I have you here and we're able to communicate, I need to confirm, is Lona Elias expected to moderate today or tomorrow?
No, tomorrow.
Okay, because she said she got a message from you inviting her to moderate today. So just to be clear.
No.
Okay. All right. All good.
No, her message, she said she didn't have the link. The moderation is tomorrow during the community open time during the Monday of the 13th for Black Love Day.
Right, which we shouldn't say is 3 p.m. That's actually 4 to 6 p.m. tomorrow. We have the community shout outs section, which will be hosted by Lona Elias, which is wonderful for everybody to be able to attend. We also have special presentations at the 3 o'clock hour tomorrow. Heartwork featuring Bilal Abdul Samad, formerly of the Boys, Sons of Light, and then also the story and session being hosted by Eliza Cooper, our very own, one of the event producers here. So that'll be fantastic. And then 4 o'clock, we'll have Lona Elias on as the host of the community shout outs from the 4 to 5 o'clock hour, according to our schedule. That's what we have.
McCoy, can you double check? Because I'm pretty certain that I sent a message to Lona.
I'm just saying she called me, Mama. We don't have to talk about this online live publicly. Thank you. I just needed to confirm.
Okay. All right. Just want to make sure she got her confirmation. All right. All right. I'm going to slip away. I've done what I could to get people in their spaces and places. And I'm going to take me a bio break. Okay. I'll be right back.
What's that?
center of my heart. From me to you. Dear beloved, had to sit and think about it. Sketch my thoughts over sipping a drink about it. Tried to rest my head, undressed in bed, tossing in my sheets and couldn't sleep a wink, I doubt it. I would have the strength to do all things if I didn't first work on the small things. It's much more than a trip or a mall thing. It's nothing like coming home as the one that you call king. The throne wasn't built in a day. Through the times, if your mind felt the need to roam, what could I say? Through the tears and the broken glass, what could I make from the hurt? I'm piecing the puzzles for peace in the struggle, but at least you can see that I love you to infinity, and that's on everything. Is you feeling me? Giving you my work, my life, my Taj Mahal. Share my world. I'm Mary J. Blige for y'all. This is for the love of my life. I want to thank you for the love in my life. This is for you. This is for the love of my life. I want to thank you for the love in my life. Asante. This is for the love of my life. I want to thank you for the love in my life. This is for you. This is for the love of my life. I want to thank you for the love in my life. Dear princess, be assured from the core of my heart, I love you. And I plan to play more than a part, nothing above you. Save for the clouds and the stars of the divine creative essence that's of you. Unplug you from a matrix of self-doubt from holding you back. Put you on the right track so you can know where you at and where you from. The trace of your roots for turning me, you're a star cause you shine internally. Mind eternally over matter. You can achieve what you put in your mind to. I just put it in a rhyme to remind you. Divine is inside to guide you to your life's purpose. Cause this world can have you feeling quite worthless. Beyond surface to the light is the key. To know yourself and keep the cipher complete. Cause baby, you're my life, my work, my Taj Mahal. Share my world, I'm Mary J. Blige for y'all. This is for the love of my life. I wanna thank you for the love in my life. This is for you. This is for the love of my life. I wanna thank you for the love in my life. Asante. This is for the love of my life. I want to thank you for the love in my life. This is for you. This is for the love of my life. I want to thank you for the love in my life. This is dear to my blood. You're always thicker than water. Without you, I feel just like a stick in the water. Nothing I won't do. Cause if I didn't and something were to happen, heaven forbid the sickening horror. So I write and I call to check up on you, not as much as you like, but I stick my neck up for you. Knowing you would do the same. When our behinds got in trouble with Gigi, it was fun having you to blame. We knew the games when we thought we'd be young forever. And through the rainy days and the pain, we hung together. From writing rhymes, cracking jokes on the bunk beds, to growing up with kids, may they live through Buckethead. We thought those were the worst days. Hand-me-downs a homemade cake for your birthday. Just part of my life, my work, my Taj Mahal. Share my world, I'm Mary J. Blige for y'all. This is for the love of my life. I want to thank you for the love in my life. This is for you. This is for the love of my life. I want to thank you for the love in my life. Asante. This is for the love of my life. I want to thank you for the love in my life. This is for you. This is for the love of my life. I want to thank you for the love in my life. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I can't thank you enough. Asante. I love you.
I just want to make a quick announcement for the participants in the 3 o'clock hour. We are bringing people back shortly. And we'll do a quick adjustment. The timing may shift a little bit in terms of your starting your presentation. Be patient, get a heart, return to love. Mm. Okay, folks. Mama Ayo, can you send this incomplete sentence? What do you need? Kaylin, can you send? I want to welcome everyone back who's back. I see still quite a few people who are not back. This is Ayo Handy-Kendi speaking to you. McCoy, I think that I am not able to come on the screen.
You're actually live. We see you eating. You're on the screen. You're definitely on the screen. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you're on the video. Oh, yeah, we're enjoying.
You doing my kale salad?
Uh-huh.
Oh, that sounds good.
I apologize. I really needed to grab something to eat. I didn't eat this morning. Well, I don't see me, so maybe that's what.
I'm not sure what to tell you there because you're on the screen. I see you on the Zoom.
There we go. I had to
Anybody
come
looking at
off
you
of
sees
that.
you.
Okay, I had to come out of that particular screen.
Okay.
I see a dear sister I haven't seen in a long time. Hello, Sister Bailey. How you doing? Good to see you.
All good.
Yeah, Mama.
All good.
See Sister Benjamin. Sister Vera, you are surprised. We did not think you were going to make it. So we're glad to have you here. Doc Bracy, so glad to meet you again. We have coming up, moving you all into this 3 o'clock hour. We're running now a little behind, not being able to move everyone so quickly into those rooms. Have us a little behind, but we're going to catch up in the schedule. I think we're doing really good with the type of technology that we have at our availability and all of the valuable information. And of course, everyone wants to hear everything. So thank you for sharing my lunch with me. And so we have Dr. Dawood Watts, who is speaking on Black love and history. And he'll be in a breakout room. And we have juxtaposition with him is the discussion about how our libraries, how our Black bookstores, how our reading material, everything that relates to literacy, discussed by Sister Ramunda of Mahogany Books and Sister Vera from the Community Book Center in New Orleans. Ramunda is here in DC. And so they are two breakouts. And let me see, the same situation, relationship to pushing the button and going to those particular rooms, I hope is at the lower part of your screen. Do you see anything that says breakout rooms?
We're not going to show that, Mama, until the other breakouts are complete because we
Oh, is
can't
that
do
what you
new breakouts
decided?
until they're, well, it's just not possible. We
I
have to
got
wait
you.
till the other one's
Okay,
complete.
okay, so we technically can't get you there. Okay.
Correct. Not until the other groups are done, actually.
Oh, I see. So that the circle groups have us, we have to wait until they are completed.
Yeah, I think we have about 5 to 7 more minutes with them. And then we'll call
Okay.
them back out of that room, out of those rooms, if that's okay.
Okay, is it possible then, that one of them could start here?
It wouldn't be a breakout in that case. And when it comes time to set up the breakout, it's going to be problematic because they'll be presenting,
I see.
right? So
And Ramunda and Sister Vera, you all don't have, do you all have slides and slides and?
they'll be able to share the slides and screens themselves. They have the ability to share screen from
they do
their,
have
oh yeah,
slides.
everybody does.
Okay then, all right then. Okay, well, I do see some people coming back. Okay then. Well, in the meantime, I guess I'll just talk to you all. Okay, if that's all right with you. I'm so grateful to see all of you. Sister Kaylin is sending me a message about Mama Ayo, can you send? So you need to complete your message, Kaylin, because I don't know what you want us to send. We made an effort to have the breakout room, so it's 326. I just sent a message to the 3 o'clock people, but I see the 3 o'clock people are here. So we want you to just relax and be patient. You'll get your full time once we open up the new rooms. We apologize, the technology wouldn't allow us to do what we thought we could do. Close rooms down and open up others. But we're gonna get there, y'all, okay? Patient, get a heart. For those of you who are interested in following up with the African American Holiday Association, please take down our, keep that website. It's a lot of exciting things that are about to happen with the association, and we want you all to be part of the new developments. We are starting our Holiday Expo online, of which Dawu was a very instrumental part of early on. I think probably Brenda Jones used to come to them, and I'm sure there's a number of people in the in this community who remember our African American Holiday Expo. So Black Love Day was a part of that expo experience early on, and now what will be happening is that the African American Holiday Association is going to be online. Holiday Expo Online will continue its youth entrepreneur program. And our goal is that by having an expo online, presenters like yourself will have a chance to take part in this holiday experience of using our products so that young people will always have the opportunity to sell products. They'll always have a chance to connect with your vital information. This would give them youth entrepreneurial skills also from us who have been in business for years, and they will be our mentees, and we will be the mentors, and we will teach them how to sell our products. This is based on the concept of how we used to take the young people on 7th and P and teach them help them sell flowers instead of drugs, right? At the Holiday Expos, they got a chance to have booths, and we had a leadership training program. And we also encourage the youngest people, like maybe your children, Dawood, who would be the bag carriers, the vendor helpers, we call them. And the vendors would actually pay the young people themselves. Spirit told me it's time to bring all of that back. And in bringing all of that back, we're excited because we're in now this new digital age. And in this new digital age, that means that these young people who are in local communities can sell products worldwide in their own communities and gain the leadership skills, the self-sufficiency skills that would enable us have YEPs, youth entrepreneurs that will be able to learn and earn through the products that we provide for them. A lot of the products will be cultural based, which will mean that they also will have a chance to engage in their culture. We're definitely encouraging a lot of the expo information, which will be historical and encouraging our young people to read. And at the same time, while we're encouraging them to read, we'll also be shifting the digital divide, because we want the young people to not only have the learning and earning experience, we want them also to help teach us seniors how to use these computers and how to use the phones. And so there will be a reciprocal relationship of us all coming together for the good of our community. I'm so excited that this weekend event has started the door in this process, and we've been able to share this information. And I see people are coming back. Hi.
Hi.
Yeah, hey, okay. Brother Johnson, good, you're here. Some of your panel is here. And Dr. Dawood is in another, he'll be in another space. Okay, so we just talked about how the Holiday Association is going to be evolving with a Youth Entrepreneur Project for Crime and Violence Prevention. And we do hope that all of you who are taking part of this summit will be a part of that experience. And so we need your donations. We need your support. We need sponsorship. We need mentorship. And I'm just really honestly making a pitch that we need you to take part in giving a new pathway to peace for young people around our communities. So please keep coming back, keep going to the website. More information will be posted. And I think I should stop pitching. And I think I should go ahead and I need a little direction, McCoy. We're all back.
Yeah, I'm just working on setting up the new breakout rooms for this next section. We have bookstores as community centers, as well as the incredible timeline of African love. And just in a few minutes, we'll be able to give people access to those distinct breakouts.
Okay.
Thank you, everybody.
All right, then. Thank you so much. And thank you again for your patience. We had our technology, we had figured it all out, and we thought that everything was smooth, because yesterday it was just seamless. So today we were met with a little bit of interesting how to get to these rooms, and that in itself took a little bit of the time. But again, we're practicing patience and tolerance and understanding through our Black love, right? We're encouraging everyone to tell everybody that tomorrow is Black Love Day. Show your Acomas, Barbara Johnson, Lancaster, who will be in the community bookstores presentation, that our bookstores are our community centers. His organization provided me with my Acoma. I'm looking through my open heart Acoma, right? Makes a real difference when you are able to see into the heart and feel into the heart, right? Compared to that closed up Valentine, right? So we want to educate our people about the Acoma. We want them to recognize the importance of this African Adinkra symbol and its symbolic meaning. The symbolic meaning says a whole lot about what Dr. Audrey talked about, the heart's energy. The heart having a higher vibrational energy than our thoughts in our head, okay? So we want to tomorrow be pulling out our Acomas. We want to be giving the greeting in your Acoma. We want to start at the stroke of tonight when we go from the 12th into the 13th, demonstrating the 5 principles or the loving acts of Black Love Day. So thank you, Sister Eureka. Yeah, thank you. I'm so grateful that it is going great. Yesterday we had a chance for talkbacks, but I think we're not going to have a chance for talkbacks unless, okay. So we're looking at Dr. Dawood Malik Watts, The Incredible Timeline of African Love. He's going to talk about African love from the perspective of our history. How a lot of our love has made us be able to make it through these trying times. And I'm so grateful for his Afrovision, because he was one of the very earliest historians that came to our holiday expos. So we're going to send you to a breakout room in a minute, Dr. Dawood Watts, and along with his presentation, we've got Dirk and Ramunda Young. We got Johnson Lightcaster, and Sister Vera Warren has joined us. These are all bookstore owners. Now, we thought to invite newspapers and other print media, but because we know the bookstores have been threatened for a long time, and a lot of the bookstores we have are closed. Right now, we're having an issue with one of the oldest bookstores that is in our community, who just had a tremendous flood. And I hope you all can talk about Brother Haki Madabuti's bookstore, and how now, you know, he needs support. He lost a lot of his books. Bookstores go through a lot. So bookstores is community centers of viable love that they give to our community. So without further ado, I'm going to stop pitching, and I'm going to encourage those of you who are here, if you are interested in learning more about those two topics, you get a chance to pick. And again, McCord, you can express to them how they get to those.
Exactly. Thank you, Mama Ayo. And everybody tuning in, I'm going to press the button and you should see a prompt on your screen to opt into either bookstores as community centers or the Incredible Timeline of African Love. Those are the two breakout sessions this segment. And I'd say, and Mama Ayo, tell me if I'm not correct, but we would probably take about 40 minutes for the breakout session. Is that okay? Because it cuts into our next hour. So
you know, my challenge is the same. I don't have my timeline.
okay. So I'm just recommending that, looking at the clock. I'm going to just definitely say 40 minutes, and then we'll close the rooms because we'll want to try to keep on track with our timeline as much as possible. But thank you, everybody in Yakoma. Thank you for your patience and your heart and your presence.
Yes.
Black love. And I'm going to open the rooms now. So let me know if you have any problems, and we'll try to get you where you want to go.
And Ramona, let me see a smile on your face. You look so serious.
Okay.
Hello, Miss Vera. Good to see you.
Just want to make sure everybody's able to see their rooms as we're doing the shout outs. 1 second. Is everybody able to see a room to opt into?
I need to see my link.
Your link should appear on your screen. And it should say the title of your presentation. So I just opened the rooms, so it should. Yep, the rooms are open now. So hopefully I can put you in that room if you don't mind.
Please, that would help.
Sure thing. Happy to do that. I'm gonna send you there now, Dr. Watts. 1 second.
Sign.
Thank you so much.
About that. You're welcome. I see Sister Freedom Sloman L, who is Library Cafe Ghana. So she just took us to another level last night at our party. I saw Ross D too. I just wanted to thank them both. I mean, we had a ball last night. For those of you who missed it, you missed it. It was wonderful. So
it was our pleasure. Woohoo!
I'm telling you, it was just fabulous, fabulous. Dr. Ronnie, so glad that you are with us. Let's see, I don't see you, but I see your name here. It's hoping to meet you online. There's so many people that we invited that, we've been talking to for years and we just got a chance to meet. Hello, Miss Rochelle Sweeney. Good to have you here with us in the house. Madonna's back. Yeah, Brother Shaka George is back. Tim Mitchell's back. Zakia, you are back. Kaylin, did you ever send me the message about what I'm supposed to be sending? Okay. Got information on a retreat. Brother Gilliam is speaking to that. Okay. I hope people got a lot from the healing circles. Every year, I try to get to the healing circles and there's always something else to do. So Eliza, maybe we'll have a chance to have a report back from you about how the healing circles went. Okay. Oh, I see, that's Gillian. Okay, thank you for a great call. Follow Dr. Lonnie DeLuce on social media. Oh, good. Okay, you're the one speaking of the healing retreat. Very good. All right. Yes, please, all of you who come back, put your information in the chat. You can say as much as you want. Good, good. Thank you, Renee. Good, Erica. Thank you. I enjoyed it. Stay in touch. Yes, thank you, sir. Thank you. And y'all don't have to go. Please sign up if you can. I know some people said they got to go. We have the Super Bowl, right? But y'all gonna miss Maimouna yourself with the healing sound of the voice and these current presentations. So you can stick around and hang out. And if not, don't forget tomorrow we have a full schedule of programming. Black Love Heals 365. Got a panel that's gonna actually be going into the whole aspects of relationships, and you can ask them questions. And so we're gonna keep it upbeat, lively, and fun. We've got music, we've got poetry tomorrow, and we have Sister Lona Elias of WPFW will be our host for our community. I guess what you call shout out, where people hopefully will be zooming in and calling in, and especially we're calling on all organizations. And any of you, if you all want to come back in and make a pitch for whatever you all are doing, that's what this time is going to be about. It's a community time, so that people will be able to just share their Black love. What are they doing on February the 13th? What are you doing February the 13th? So I hope everyone's in their rooms. Wanted to go to a room, and I can't see anything, so I don't know.
It looks like we have about 30 people in the main room. If anybody wants to go to one of the two breakout rooms that are available, that's bookstores as community centers and the incredible timeline of African love. Both breakouts are happening right now. So for the 33 participants in the main room, if anybody wants to be guided to a particular room of your choosing, let me know in the chat and I'll be happy to connect you there. Otherwise, we're happy to have you stay here in the main room where we just share some announcements, and you feel free to pop in with any comments or shout outs, or as Mama Ayo invited, if you want to promote an event you have coming up that's relevant to the community, then we're happy to share that here.
McClure, I see at the lower part of my screen only 10 people, but you see 30 some people. That's interesting. Yeah, I only see 10 participants like this. That's all that's here.
Yeah, I'm looking at the breakout room. It says total 33 participants total. Sorry about that. That's total on the call right now.
Okay, then. Okay.
And in the two rooms, there's 7 in one room and 17 in another, which would leave 10 people in the main room.
I got you. Okay, then that makes sense. Okay. All right. That's interesting. Okay, then. I'm so glad that this is working out. We do have, I think Rachel Pope sent in an additional video, I think she shared with me.
Hey, Ayo.
Hey, Rachel.
Yes, I did share with you and the gentleman.
Brother
Last-
McCoy?
Yeah, with the media link. I did share that, but I wanted you to choose which one because there was some that people can participate in. If you
Okay, then. So you know what? You know, I'm not gonna be able to look and see anything.
I
like
know,
that.
I
Okay,
know.
So why don't I look and see them later on tonight and see
Yeah.
if we can weave them into the community shout out time, because actually tomorrow's kind of scheduled a little tight too. You know, we have Iyanla Vanzant coming in the after evening, so you know we don't have a lot of wiggle room.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
I'm willing to give away gifts to the women.
But we're gonna see your mask, because I think we do have that slider, and hopefully this shift in the timing will allow us to have the space for that.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Everybody, how you doing today?
Huh?
You doing good today?
Oh, I did too much yesterday in the garden.
Out there enjoying Black Love Days.
Yeah,
Summit.
I have my little music to the side for the plants, and I had the Zoom real loud to listen while we're moving around.
Nice.
And I was playing in dirt.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, that was fun.
Uh-huh. That is fun.
You guys were talking about seeds and stuff. And I said, listen to that. And here I am doing it. But yeah, it was awesome. This platform is awesome for everyone too.
Yes, I think yesterday was really powerful. I think, you know, we stayed until after 10 o'clock, and it was a number of us. I had to tell everybody I have to go to bed. Oh, it was so much healing and discussion about healing, and just, you know, sharing resources. It was just fabulous.
I heard you say you was going to bed, and I was in the same spot.
Let's see. I think, excuse me 1 second.
Yeah.
Okay, Kenny Bonds, let me see if I have the answer. I need to find out if the panel for incarceration, loving the incarcerated, and the returning citizen. Is anyone here from that panel? If you are, if you know, just give us a hello. It's a misunderstanding. So Black Love heals, and we're so grateful for all this Black love we've been getting. Everybody's been so patient and so kind and so willing. Thank you, McCoy. I tell you. I want to thank Mama Ty. She is sending me messages. There are people who are attempting to be present. So the link for those who need to share the others to come on board and be part of this amazing Black Love Summit. It is the very link that is at the bottom of all of those, at the bottom of the flyer that you see somewhat here on the banner. So please go to Facebook. And if you go to Facebook, you'll see the Ayo Handy-Kendi space. You will also see the African American Holiday Association platform on Facebook. And you will more than likely see the links. We're letting the whole community know that we know that there's something really big happening But we want to invite you to come and heal yourself through your Black love. Having this big Super Bowl, we know that. We have the Super Bowl every single year. That does not necessarily help us with our healing. Maybe it does for some people. They like to scream and shout, and they want to see who's going to win. I'm going to say it very honestly, if anybody is listening, I find football to be a little bit of a violent type of sport. And a lot of people have gotten hurt from it. But, you know, we say each his own. Everybody got to get along. But you're getting a chance to learn something that is going to make a difference in our community. Okay. I can't see. Okay, it's only 6 people here online. Again, we ask for your support as a African American Holiday Association Rejuvenate. So please give generously. If any donations over 50, you do get a tax write-off. We will be developing a membership concept, so you can start your membership actually right now. And $50 will be the beginning general membership. We made an effort to get as much information as we could about how love makes a difference in our community. We were very ambitious. And I do indeed affirm that you all are getting a lot from this experience. And you're finding your path to this love that is making a difference. We do affirm that it will make a difference 365 days of the year, because Black love does heal. 365. Got Mama Ty directing. Hey, blessings, Dr. Maina.
Yeah,
Hold on for a minute. Okay, I'm just checking. This is Ayo. I'm checking to see if a panel for the loving the incarcerated and a returning citizen who is here in the room. We're running about a half an hour behind. Yes, there is a bookstore breakout. Imani, see, Brother McClure, someone is asking me, can they still go to the bookstore breakout room? Is that possible? Imani and
We have just a few minutes left, but I just did send Imani there to that room. And if
Okay,
anybody else wants to let into a room, let me know. I noticed Lona Elias was asking as well.
Okay.
Happy to put you into a room but we only have a couple of minutes, just so you know.
Okay then.
Thank you.
And the last question, you just saw my message. Dr. Mina will not be here.
Yes, I saw that.
Okay. Okay. I want to thank everyone here, your patience and your understanding and your ability to flow with this. We do have Sister Maimouna Youssef is in the space. In a minute, people will be coming back, and that will be a powerful experience to be part of her segment. And it's going to be talk about the healing sound that we have, our healing sound with our voice. And I'm looking to see all the people who are connecting with me. Folks, we got on TikTok this year. This is quite an experience about TikTok. I'll tell you. Thanks. So this is our Black Love Weekend run up, and today's message for February the 12th was about higher perspective. Let me see if I can read this message. Confidence. This is your reminder to look at yourself and to remind yourself how precious you are. That you deserve so much more than what you asked for. Your kind soul deserves to be loved and appreciated the same way it gives love to others. So please love and be kind to yourself, because when you love yourself, others will follow. We've been saying that all weekend. And don't forget to be confident, even at times when you don't feel it. Move forward, straight ahead. Great things are waiting for you ahead. And that's the thought for today, February the 12th. Okay. Okay. Yes, I agree. I agree. Okay, Zakia, hope you can come back. You've been a blessing. We're about to bring up Maimouna Youssef, aka Mumu Fresh, for the workshop sound shop, maybe you might want to call it, Maimouna. Ah, my Baba's, they asked for a playlist last night. So we do appreciate that music you've been playing. Good, good. Lorna, good to see you. You made it, good. And so yes, I think we should go ahead when everyone comes back. We can move them forward, McCoy. Yeah.
Excellent. The breakouts have been signaled to close. They have about 50 seconds, and they'll be joining us back in the main room. And if anybody has any questions about the schedule for the rest of today or tomorrow, please visit AfricanAmericanHolidays.org, where the full schedule is available under the Black Love Day menu item. Thank you so much. Again, that's AfricanAmericanHolidays with an S.org, the official place for all things AAHA. I think you're muted, Mama.
Yeah, I apologize. We weren't able to quite finish our presentation.
Oh, you were not?
No, not quite, but that's okay. We did some of it, and we'll figure out, the new technology and how to make that available.
Oh, okay then. Okay. There's a possibility the persons who were attempting to be in the discussion alongside of Maimouna, we see none of them. And I just got a message from one of them, and he can't make it. And so, McCoy, that's a possibility that perhaps the both people could actually take their place.
Yes, indeed. For the folks that would like to continue with you, Dr. Watts, we can just reopen the breakout for your group specifically if they want to attend to complete your presentation, which I certainly recommend people do.
How much time would I have?
I'll leave that up to Mama Ayo.
Okay, so Dr. Watts didn't get to finish his presentation either.
No, this is him talking to us. So yes, he's asking how much time should he take for the remainder.
Johnson Esther was saying the book group, they didn't finish theirs either. So so two groups didn't get to finish their presentation. I need to find out how much time they need because I have no idea.
That's kind of what we're
Mama Vera and Ramunda, do you think we could go with another 20 minutes?
Another 20 minutes. Dr. Dawood, could you go another 20 minutes?
Yeah, that would help. With the people who were there earlier still be able to see it?
They were really interested. Okay then. So what we have to do though now is ask of Maimouna Youssef, who was our 4 o'clock presenter. And she is busy person. So Sister Maimouna.
Yes, ma'am.
This is a call on your part. We apologize. We are running behind. We had a real technical difficulty. And that's what pushed us behind. We was right on point up to that point. I mean, seamless, right? So yesterday, seamless, but today, nope. So I know a lot of people want to come to your presentation. So
you want to start at 4:30 or 4:20?
If we could.
Okay, yes, ma'am, that's fine.
Oh, I love you. I dance.
I love you too, Mama.
I danced at your wedding, but you already got married on us, so.
Oh no, but we're still gonna have a wedding though.
Okay, so I owe you a dance.
Yes, ma'am.
Or
I would
jump
like
in the
to,
broom or something. Okay.
I would
So
like, Ayo,
folks, we're gonna
Mama
send
Ayo.
y'all back to those the same rooms.
Yes.
Okay then.
Yeah.
And
And you'll have
then we'll
20
have
minutes.
what, 20 minutes
20 minutes. Thank you. To the
at
top of the.
4:30?
Yes, sir. And we're going to
Okay,
close the
great.
room and get on. Thank you so much, everybody.
Mama Ayo,
Okay.
Mama Ayo,
Bye.
Yes.
I'd like to thank Sister Maimouna for being gracious enough to allow us to extend our time.
No problem. Thank you so much. No problem.
Yes.
Great. And I would too. I would.
Yes, yes. Thank you, Dawood. We're so grateful. I was hoping that it was working for you all, but we're grateful that she is allowing that time. And so what will more than likely happen when she comes back in, there will be no breakout room at that time.
That's
Because
correct.
the other participants who were going to be in that panel, none of them are here. We asked everyone to come 30 minutes earlier. My sister Maimouna did what she was asked. She's been here, and you all were here. Everybody's been doing the best they can. So again, with patience and perseverance, we're making this. Okay, we really are. So those of you who are coming back, guess what? Because of some shifts in our scheduling, and some people are actually at the ER and not going to be able to participate. So one whole group is not going to be occurring. Another presentation of the people are not here. And Sister Maimouna Youssef found, she answered the question for us. She is here, but she is willing to come on at 4:30. So we're going to send you back to complete the presentations that you were already in if you'd like to go back. So that is the history of love. I know I'm not saying the title right, but that's the essence of it. And the other presentation on our bookstores, our community centers. So
Okay. For everybody tuning in, I just want to let you know I did open the rooms again. We're in a very tight window, obviously. So 20 minutes. Thank you so much. And I think you should be able to opt back into the room where you were to continue the presentation. Bookstores as community centers and the incredible timelines of African love. Please, everybody, if you are unable to get back in the room, just let me know in the Zoom chat and I will send you to the appropriate room. Thank you so much.
Okay, Mama Ayo, just wanted to tell you goodbye. We had a wonderful time doing our community love of Ma'at, family love. So we went over, I'm sorry, but I think everybody really enjoyed themselves and everyone participated. So we are grateful for you giving us this opportunity to share with you and our Black family across the country.
I appreciate you, Dr. Norma Harris. Nice meeting you too.
Yes,
Yeah,
ma'am.
I had this intention of coming into one of the circles, at least, and yours was one I was chosen to come into, but it was just a lot going on. So we just, I here at the helm with McCoy and Elijah. So everybody's trying to spread this out. I really would like at one point to definitely hear how your work is progressing, because it sounds like it's fabulous work, and it's so needed. It's so needed.
We're all, it's my visual for that is taking a large ocean and then dropping drops of knowledge in it, one dropper at a time. And if we all do that at the same time, transformation happens. So
yes,
that's who we are.
I love that. I love that. That's a beautiful visual. Well, thank you. Thank
Okay.
you. And if you can hang out, I love that red sweater. I'm a red lady and a purple lady.
Oh,
yeah, that's sharp.
We didn't want to wear black for Black love, so I wore red for Black love. So
That's cool. That's cool. And tomorrow, the colors for anybody who'd like to know is purple and black. Black for the synthesis of all the people, and purple for our royalty. Of course, our monarchy. He got to tell me what that means, but yeah, definitely. So I see a lot of people coming back. So we made an announcement Okay, so Dr. Kokai now has gotten here. Okay, so our challenges right now, we are having to move that panel. We needed to have everyone here, hopefully about 30 minutes before, but the technology shifted us around. So Dr. Kokai, I need you to kind of hold tight for just a minute. And the panel discussion about loving the incarcerated will now start at 4:30. Okay, and you'll still be coming on at the same time as Sister Maimouna Youssef. So those of you who were in a room, if you'd like to go back to that room, those panels, McCoy, you might repeat that and help them get to those other rooms so they can take advantage of that. We understand y'all were having a good time.
Sure. I think many people are back in the rooms, actually. So it appears that way. We just have more people in the main room who've returned from Dr. Norma's session and probably new folks coming in from Maimouna's session or Kokai's session.
All right. Would you announce them for them that they have a choice to have, another 20 minutes if they like?
Well, no, you have a 15 minutes, just to be clear.
15 minutes.
Yes,
okay.
ma'am. Yeah, we're already rolling. So 15 more minutes if you'd like to opt in to bookstores as community centers or the incredible timeline of African love. You should see that option at the bottom of your Zoom screen or somewhere on your Zoom screen, whether you're on a phone or a laptop or desktop. If you need help getting to a room that you would like to attend, let me know in the Zoom chat. I am behind the AAHA Mama Ayo picture here. Okay, I see Idana needs help. I just need to know which room you would like to go to. Idana?
I guess the one with Dr. Kokai. I got off. I just.
Oh, we're not there yet. We don't start Dr. Kokai until 4:30, but he'll get started then. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Are you a panelist or?
No, I'm just a
Okay,
guest.
you're an attendee. Okay, perfect. Okay, just wanted to confirm. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
And you'll be able to opt into Dr. Kokai's panel at the end of this current panel session.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
How you doing, Ayo?
Speaking.
This is Donna, Kevin's wife.
It's I know about 10 Donnas, including my sister. So
this is Hasanatu's daughter-in-law, Kevin's wife.
okay, hello. Oh,
Hi.
and I have to see your picture because let
me put my picture on.
Right, it's been years since I've seen you.
It hasn't been that long, Ayo.
Oh, I know which Donna this is. Thank you. I apologize. No, but it has been a while. It was at the gathering we had over there at Dr. Henderson's office, right?
Oh yeah, and at Dr. Kokai's part. I think that's the last time I saw you.
Okay, right. So it's been a while.
It has been.
Okay, but yeah, I know a whole lot of Donnas, and I have a sister named Donna. See, so
okay. Well, this thing.
No, so I know who I'm talking to now.
Thanks, Ayo.
In your coma. Thank you for coming.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you for coming. So thank you everyone for their patience. I see a lot of people still hung out. Yeah, Dr. Kokai, I don't see his name here. I see maybe he's in a room. Kaylin, help me. I don't see Dr. Kokai. Oh, did he call in? Okay, folks, I think that's what's happening. Let me.
Yeah, I don't see Dr. Kokai in the Zoom quite yet. He just needs to access it the same way he did yesterday. Same exact link.
Yes. Okay, but I think that's what's happening. He's calling in. Okay. Okay, LaShawna Thompson, you are here? Okay, good. LaShawna is still here. So we do have our 2 panelists for that session. Okay. This is fascinating to me. This is all different. Organizing on Zoom. I see we have Wanique Shabazz.
Yeah, I want to give Wanique a special shout out. Kemi Tahuti Shabazz in the building.
Good, brother Wanique. Hi from Atlanta.
And also the interview you did with Wanique will air tonight on Atlanta's WRFG 89.3 FM, WRFG.org online. And we invite everybody to tune in for the incredible interview you did with him last week that airs with regard to Black Love Day tomorrow. So that's how people can actually start Black Love Day tonight at midnight by tuning into WRFG.org.
Oh, that's going to be interesting.
Yeah, and catch that interview that you all did together.
Oh, that's going to be really nice. Okay. Okay, then. Okay.
I'll put the link to the radio station in the chat here for everybody on Zoom.
All right, then. All right. I have another suggestion for the people who are in this room. Let's see. We have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. I don't know if this is a good suggestion or not, McClure. I'll text it to you, okay?
We see Dr. Kokai is in the building. Greetings.
Can you hear me?
We hear you now. Mhm.
Can you hear me? Hello?
Yes, we do hear you, Dr. Kokai.
Yes. All right. Sorry, family. I'm here.
Okay, what is going on now? We have, we'll ask you for standby. We were encouraging everybody to come about 30 minutes before this session, but divine order has prevailed despite that. And what is happening is that we're running about 20 minutes behind. We had some technical challenges. So we still have panels that are in breakout rooms, and they completed at 4:30.
So we're going to start our presentation around 5 or what?
No, you're going to start your presentation at 4:30.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So we're here. Thank you.
Okay, good. But I think our sister, she's in one of the breakout rooms too, your co-panelists. Okay. And okay. And so your co-panelist is Sister Thompson. She is here. Okay, so she's in the breakout room. We've got a special treat for you. We've got Sister Rachel Pope. You've heard her several times during this programming. So we're going to play her video now, and then we'll more than likely get a chance to play it again for the entire group. It's really very special. This is for those of you who are in the main room. This is your special treat.
This is special painting done for my beloved sister, my one and only sister. Something that she likes. This is live. Inspired by my pastor this week. He talked about the layers of masks that people have on. And he used this print as part of his conversation. My question is, have you had a spiritual checkup lately? How many masks are you wearing to cover up who you really are? Don't be afraid of yourself. Learn yourself. Get to know who you are. Take the layers off. I did. I am taking the layers off. One piece at a time. One piece at a time. It's coming off. Because I love myself. Because I take care of myself. Do you? Don't be afraid to find out who you really are deep down inside of your soul. When you do that, you can find that peace within called joy. Be content the way God had created you, who you are. Okay? Well, I'm going to go and take off these layers off of me because I'm going to get comfortable to get to know who I really am. What about you? Don't be afraid. Love yourself, take care of yourself, and be true to thyself. Heart to heart, from me to you. I love you.
That's my sister Rachel Pope. She actually does these mass impressions online. And that was a big hit at last year's Black Love Day presentation summit at that time. Got a few more minutes as those breakout rooms should be coming to a close. We'll bring everybody, I imagine, back just for a moment. Regroup. And Brother McClure, my clock says about 4:25.
We're 427, actually.
4:27. Do you
Yes,
give
ma'am.
them a signal that they should be closing up?
I will give them a signal in about a minute and a half. Yep.
Okay.
And
So
I'm going to have to
Rachel-
convert the Ashley's video because it's not in the format that we actually need. It's okay. I'll convert it, but I can't do it right now.
Okay then. So maybe we can show it tomorrow, McClure.
Sure.
Okay, I don't want you to have to go through anything. Okay then, Rachel, I'd love for you to just speak on that piece because that's seeing that again is still that's just a moving piece. Taking off the layers, right? We often talk about who we really are. It's like peeling, the layers of an onion skin until
So many people walking around here with many masks on, hiding for their own personal reason. They scared to face themselves.
Yeah.
And everybody's situation is different. Personally, I can speak concerned about my health issues. When I was at ICU, I had to let my guard down because I'm used to take care of myself, not having no one else to take care of me. And I had to humble myself to allow people to watch me, massage me with the oil and stuff, but they didn't do it exactly like I would do. But the thing is being humble with thyself. And once you do that, it's so many things you will learn more about yourself. Humility is that piece. People have so many traumas that happens and they create another ego to hide behind for protection. Am I right?
Yes.
And they need help. We all need help. It's all about opening your heart to accept it. Some people don't even want to accept blessings that comes to them, and they're not recognizing it because they probably have blessed someone else before, and the gift is coming back at you tenfold, but they ain't recognizing to accept what is given from the universe, right?
Yeah.
So anyway, I was inspired when my pastor said about how many layers of mask you wearing and afraid to accept yourself, love yourself. And he used that print. I forgot the artist right now, but anyway, you can look it up. It's very popular. It's a man and a female. I decided to do the female part to show, and it was my sister's favorite print. She has it in her home, and I decided to do that all in one. And I spoke from the heart of what I got for the message, and that's what inspired me to do that piece.
Yeah, it's a powerful piece. I mean, it's just really a powerful piece. And the fact that you use white face, that's also what really makes it powerful for me right now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because this year our focus is definitely really talking a lot about Black self-hatred, and that wearing that white mask, that being addicted to whiteness and attempting to emulate folks to look not like us, but like the European race, you know, that's a big part of this real serious issue.
It is.
Having to deal with about self-love and self-care. You know, we've been, got to come back to.
You know what? That made me think of a piece that I have done concerned about Black face overpowering the white face. And I start making different facial expression to show how powerful we are. It overtook the other side of the face. No words was said. It was just the expression that I had done. But yes, that was a powerful piece.
That was a powerful piece. That was a powerful.
Appreciate you giving the opportunity to show it.
Oh yeah, we're going to show it again because we didn't show it to everybody.
Okay.
I suggested that it would be a good thing to show it at this present time with the folks who was in our room with us. Hello, everybody who may be coming back. Now Raimonda's smiling now. That's good. She's happy. I gotta help Maimouna be smiling because she has been so instrumental in helping out. And so we gotta keep her smiling. That's my buddy right there. Black love, she's been celebrating Black love for 22 some years. That's right. Yeah, she met her husband at a Black love ceremony years ago. And she's blessing our communities with her love. Miss Vera, I'm so appreciative of meeting you too. Yes, indeed, because we met over the phone. So it's always wonderful to meet people that you've been talking to and supporting. Johnson Lancaster also was the first group that had a Black love activity, an actual ceremony outside of Washington, D.C. So he's also very special to me. And he was part of Positive Energy Newsletter. That was the forerunner of the African American Holiday Association. That was the forerunner of the African American Holiday Expos. And in all of that, Black love was an instrumental part of kind of connecting all of those organizations together. I'm so grateful that everybody's being patient and understanding. We have, I hope that those going back, you were able to finish your presentations. Oh, good. Okay, everybody's complete. So I think Brother Dawood should be coming back in a minute. And we have Sister Maimouna, Youssef in the house. Yep. And we also have Dr. Kokai Patterson and Sister Thompson Eel, who they're going to be in another room, another breakout room. And so, of course, you know, if you need to have that moment of shift for a minute, this is a good time to shift. We're giving them a few more minutes to come back in. so that everybody can go back out. We showed a beautiful, powerful video about taking the mask off. We're going to show that again, most likely after this panel. Sister Jerry, I see you. We're running about a half an hour behind, okay? And I hope you can hang out and stay with us. Jerry Peak is also going to have a piece. Oh, good. Dr. Ronnie said the Zoom event was very invigorating. And let me see what she said. She said it was very invigorating and enlightening. It was a pleasure to be a part of it. Keep in touch so you can get invited to the retreat. We have a program where you can come for free. Oh, okay. Thank you. I'm not going to tell you the surprise she said to me. So just affirm and pray that someone who is of a tremendous stature in our community has been approached about announcing Black Love Day for tomorrow. So I'm claiming that. Yes, I'm claiming that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And let's see. Okay. So Sister Maimouna, we're just about ready for you. We're gonna let oh good, thank you, Joy. You can make the timing work. If the time runs too short, I can step back to make room for the flow. I just love you folks. You all are really practicing this concept of being patient and tolerant and allowing our love to flow in the way that we are doing. We've got a sister this morning, Sister Maimouna, Sister Audrey Scott Williams spoke of your mother, walks on water, and an experience she had with her moving through life, moving through her healing journeys, walking around the world for peace. And so I mentioned that you would be coming on this afternoon. We have in the house Maimouna Youssef, aka Mumu Fresh. Her presentation is Black Love Sound Healing. Now, Maimouna, I met her when she was about 8 years young. Her and her mother and her grandmother sung at an event that I had produced to speak about incarcerated political prisoners, Mumia Abu Jamal, as well as Leonard Peltier. There was a presentation for what I tried to say. We're not talking about Thanksgiving anymore. We're going to have a whole nother type of event. So we have her now as a young lady. Hey, Maimouna.
Peace, Mama Ayo.
How you doing, lady?
I'm doing wonderful. I can't complain. God is good.
You're good.
Hey, Papa Kokai.
I love your daughter.
I love you too, Baba.
Love your daughter.
So we calling this a family affair right now.
Yes, ma'am.
We watched this young lady grow up. She was Grammy nominated. I think how old were you? Were you
21 the first time? The first
21
time.
The first time, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she has just recently pushed the Grammy Awards to include a social justice category for music, and I am so proud of her that she was able to push that because it's so necessary. And so this is a tough little lady here that y'all looking at. She was born and raised in Baltimore. She grew up in DC, and she has traveled all over the world. She's performed with Common. I'll let her tell her whole presentation, but she's bad Billy. She's an MC. She is a rapper. She's a songwriter. She's, versed in all levels of music, from jazz to hip hop to the little piece that's on YouTube where she goes way back into like a little 40s piece. So she's an actress. I love that piece. I've shown it to my grandchildren. I said, I want you to see something. They said, oh, my grandma, you all into all kinds of things. I said, yes, I am. And so She is rough. So she's gonna be on her breakout room in a minute and speaking on the healing sound of the voice. We talked about this yesterday, that the most healing sound is the sound of our own voice in my presentation, because we were talking about breath. And as we make sound, we breathe, right? And so the most healing sound is when we use our breath effectively and we allow the tones, we allow the resonation, we are conscious of the voice when it's showing our irritation, as well as the sound of our voice when we are in peace and in love. And so I know she's gonna roll with her presentation. She's gonna do a little singing in it too. I'm gonna pop in there a little bit. And so we're gonna send you to a breakout room in a minute. We also have another breakout room happening at the same time. I really didn't want to do this because I know Dr. Kokai is one of your people, right? So we've got Dr. Kokai Patterson. I'm not so sure if Tyrone is going to be with us unless he's another pop-up, because the last I heard he wasn't with us. But we got Sister LaShonya Thompson-Eel, talked about loving the incarcerated and the returning citizen. And this panel came to me as part of my healing journey this year. Lost a lot this year, and one of the losses I had in 2022, not only my husband, but my son was incarcerated. And so I said, we need to have something on this panel about how do you really show your love for those in our community who are put in jail. Yeah. And and Dr. Kokai is my spiritual brother, and I know he's going to be able to really, really give you some insight, because he's had some of the same experiences. If Brother Tyrone is here, I'd be glad to say hello to him. But the Alliance of Concerned Men is his organization. If he's not here, I'm going to invite him tomorrow. All of you have organizations doing that community shout out time tomorrow for Black Love Day. Please come online and be greeted by Sister Lona Elias of Spirit of Jazz. And shout out, tell the world what you're doing to express your Black love to our community. So I've said enough, Dr. Dawood. You feel complete? You were able to complete your panel? You were able to complete your breakout room? Uh-oh, can't hear you. Can't hear you. Can't hear you. So,
Okay, that should be better.
okay, yeah.
Yeah, we were able to finish the subject. It's a subject that's 150,000 years old, so it'll take usually more than a few minutes
Yeah.
to do that. So
Okay.
but we got the essence of it, yeah. That
Okay,
all of our history is driven by love.
I loved it. I hope everyone recorded all of their breakout rooms. Please, if you'd like to add more information into the chat about how people can get in touch with any of you all who presented, please do that. Because we only got a blurb on the contact sheets. Add your information, where you gonna be next and all of that. Cheryl said breakout rooms, really love breakout, Black love, great job. Give thanks, Cheryl. We give thanks to McCall Ray of World Bridge Media, who's that deep voice that's behind the scenes. You hear him, and he's orchestrating all of this, the technology. Give thanks to Eliza Cooper, who was instrumental in all those circles and all the racial healing piece. And I'm just so thankful and grateful. We got a sister on the phone, Sister Mama Ty, who was here yesterday. Thank God for her, because there's people been calling me and texting me, and I'm jumping from here to there. She's answered my phone. It's always rings, and I would have been like super frazzled. So we referred the phone to her, and she's doing her thing. And his name is McCord. McCord, I think you should put your information in the contact in the chat room too, because if you're looking at having someone manage your technology for a conference or program, he also does websites, he also does YouTube, he does all the beautiful contact sheets, he does graphic work. So he has many, many organizing talents in addition of putting together events and activities. He's the brother that organized Bar None up there on Adams Morgan for years when he was a young man. And so he's another multi-talented, phenomenal, who always does his work out of love and community. So McCool, please, put your information out there. People should know who you are and how they can get in touch with you. Thank you so much, Ramunda. Yeah, I'm glad. Okay, so without further ado, good, M-A-M-I-K-U-A-K Ray. McCool Ray. Deep brother too. Yeah, not just all around can do everything, but a Renaissance man who's very deep. Good man to talk to. All right, so without any more talk and pitching from me, we're gonna send y'all back to some more rooms.
That's right.
Yeah.
I wanted to chime in if I could and get people oriented to what's next. Thank you, Mama Ayo and Yakoma, and greetings, family. So up next, we have a wonderful breakout opportunities for you. Either the Black Love Sound Healing Workshop with Maimouna Youssef, aka Mumu Fresh, or Loving the Incarcerated and Returning Citizens with Kokai and Lashanya.
There you go. Yes. And it looks like they'll
I'll go ahead and open the rooms in a second if you're ready.
Okay. I think we're ready.
Okay, wonderful. I'm going to open the room. So on the bottom of your Zoom screen, you should see the option to opt into one of the two breakouts. If you have any issues, don't hesitate to reach me in the Zoom chat, and I will put you in the room you want to go to. Thank you, everybody.
It's Black Love Day, Black Love Time. Thank you, Ramonda. Hi, Imani. I knew, good to see you. Thank you, Audrey. Where you gonna go?
Hey, Mama Ayo. It brought me back to the main room when I clicked on join.
You did. Hold
Yeah.
tight. McCoy, she came back.
Wait, let me try one more time.
Okay. Make that there's the button to go and then it's the button to come back.
Should I have a button too, Mama Ayo? I feel like I should have a button too.
I had the same problem trying to join,
Yeah.
so it's not just her.
Thinking, yeah, Mumu is here, so we couldn't. Yeah, hi.
Okay, I don't know who's speaking, but look down towards the bottom of your screen. That's what I saw the last time. So
okay, I see it. Okay.
Loving the incarcerated.
I'll go to breakout rooms. Okay.
The same I was able to get in the part that says breakout in progress, but I can't get into the room I want to get into.
Now, who is that speaking? We can't help.
This is Roz.
Who is
I
that?
I got it now. Thank you.
Oh, okay. This is like a real conference. Can you imagine at a real conference, you got your little book and you're running around and you're looking at where you're supposed to go. So this is
This is Lona Alliance. I see. I'm having the same issue. There's no option to go to join any room.
Okay then. McCoy, help.
Sure. And Lona, which room do you want to attend?
The with Maimouna.
Okay, 1 second. I'll be adding you now. Oops.
The golden voice of.
There we go. All right.
Okay, let's see. Rachel is still here. Okay, so still 19 people here. You all have an option to go to 2 different rooms. Yes, Rachel?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Can't hear you.
You can't hear me?
No, I cannot. Okay, we got Selena also. She doesn't see the breakout rooms. And Rachel, is that you? You don't see your breakout room either?
I'm not attending a breakout room.
Oh, okay.
Yes, everything.
Okay.
Ayo,
Yes.
am I supposed to be in one of these rooms?
Yes, you are. You're supposed to be presenting in one of these rooms. So Dr. Kokai, Brother McCoy, can you help him get to his room? LaShawn, are you in the room also? Okay, maybe she is. Let's see, Dr. Kokai said, am I supposed to be in these rooms? Yes, you
I just
are.
been sitting here, join breakout room.
Yeah, I
Okay.
don't see your name. Oh, yeah, no, I don't see your name, so I
He
don't.
was under iPhone. I sent him.
Oh,
He's
that's
got it.
why.
And also LaShanya as well. I just gave her the, the ushering to the right room. All right.
Okay, so we still have several people. We don't know if you want to go. Oh, Selenia Green texts me, and she's indicated that she doesn't see the breakout room.
So Lillian,
Where
okay,
do
which
you wanna
room does she
go?
want to go?
Let me text her back.
Yeah.
Um,
Youssef. She wants to go to Maimouna Youssef.
okay.
I just sent her in that direction.
All right. Okay, anybody else? Wanda, you good? Oh, good. Cheryl said, she loved mahogany books. Good. Oh, good. We're getting some some really profound chats. Says she's back to be back with Black Tasket Nation at Black Love Day. Black Tasket. I love it. Kaylin, do you want to go to the room with Dr. Kokai? Kaylin? And Wanda and V or Vay? Are you interested in going to one of the workshops? Hello? Do you see the choices up top there?
Mama Ayo, Kaylin was the channel that Baba Kokai originally called in on, so I'm not sure what the situation is, but that's okay. He was on that phone initially. I think we can just, if people want to go in, they'll message us.
They'll let you know. Okay then. Okay.
In the meantime, while this is happening, I'm going to go ahead and play the Leather Year video that we did have. I was able to convert it now. Ashley's video, Ashley from the UK. If that's all right, because we have some downtime now for folks that are still in the main room.
Okay.
Would that be okay?
That'll be fine. And I know her video is short. And
Yes, it is.
If you'd like to show Rachel's video again, because the people I'm noticing, this is a whole different group and they haven't seen Rachel's video. So maybe you can show them.
Sounds great. Yeah, we'll play both of them.
Okay, good.
Wonderful.
Okay. Also, did you have my sister's little artwork too? Because I'm so impressed with the artwork and I really want to push her. So.
Sure, we'll put that up again.
This is a way of just keeping these people engaged. And I'm assuming that Kaylin, that's one of the mentees of Dr. Kokai. Maybe she's just busy for a minute, but I'm sure she's going to want to go to that room. Mama Tendai, you okay? Checking on you. Okay. All righty. Well, listen, folks, I want to go into the room and hear Maimouna for a minute, but I'll wait. I'd love to see Ashley's video again. So I can literally click on the breakout room in progress and go. Let's see what happens.
Lay down some roots, Mama Africa shouted. He heard her voice quite loud. Took a tiny seed, planting it firmly in her ground. Seeing it flourish made him proud. Year one, that tree made paper, a blank canvas for her and him. Tales would be left behind, speaking of the Afro-Carib queen and king. Lay down some roots, Mama Caribbean called. She heard as the ships came ashore. Rough seas and worn out trees, the end they saw no more. Year two, that tree beared cotton at sea. King Afro brought it to land, finally woven together in love. With comfort, Queen Carib held his hand. Woohoo! Yes, you too, Afro-Carib exclaimed. They drew close to hear the ancestor clear as the spirit whispered their name. Kanu, 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 Kanu. Year three, that tree was tied with leather, durable and easy to bend. A cord of 3 strands is not quickly broken. Though one may be overpowered, 2 can defend.
Black love is for me. Black love is for you. Black love gives us 5 loving acts to do. Black love, 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 black love. Black Love Day, February the 13th, is the 4th oldest commemorative African American holiday. For 24 hours, show 5 loving acts, the 5 tenets of Black love. Black love for the Creator, for ourselves, our Black family, our Black community, and our so-called Black race. Black love, 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 black love.
Thankful for yourself.
I thought I told you you can't run and hide from the African who lives inside. For the ultimate source of the pride you've been hiding comes with a certain change of mind. The consequence of struggling with identity turns you into your own worst enemy. But if you want love first, you must start with yourself. That's the key to spiritual health. So embrace the entities who live in your face and know that each and every single trace of mine is a story of a people that come from a business sweet. Well, that's so deep you can't run away. For yourself. Let's go first. For yourself. Y'all did great. Y'all did great. Between him and my late wife, Ayo, they're the ones that really got me back into singing, because for years I wasn't singing. And so around 2007 or so, I started, at the behest of my wife, who told me I better find an outlet for all this creative energy or else. I hooked up with Brother Rough Mike from Precise Science over in Baltimore, and we did a lot of good stuff together. And this particular song right here is for all of us. It's called Africa. So let's see if we can play a little bit of it. Born of the continent where life began. They were Africans, yeah. From Nubia to Zimbabwe to the ancient cities of Ileife and Sankore. They were Africans, shown up Africans, yeah. They were dignified, and they did what was right. They fought for their lives so that we could survive. To be Africans, shown up Africans, yeah. Despite all the pain, blood, sweat, and tears, they decided to persevere year after year, so we could be sitting right here to be Africans, shown up Africans. Yeah, born of the continent where life began. They were Africans, yeah. See, first the Greeks and then the Roman came, trying to steal our legacy and change the names. But we know and we proclaim them as African, and we're Africans, yeah. No matter how much distance or how much time has passed, our blood, our hair, our style, our lair, they're all reflections from our past. See, we got to know and love ourselves. We're the first fruit of the first seed that was planted in that truth. And if we dig our roots, we won't have to go too deep to find African.
They don't understand your growth. They say you'll be doing the most. Stepping out with them new folks. Trying new things that they won't. Going places that they don't. Metamorphosis. You are in the middle of becoming more than this. Metamorphosis. Metamorphosis. You are in the middle of becoming more than this. Metamorphosis. You may have to walk alone. Remember there's power in the one. You're gonna get through this. You're stronger than you know, but you already knew this. Metamorphosis. You are middle of becoming more than this. Metamorphosis. You can't walk before you crawl. Gotta pay dues to be the boss. Life is full of lessons and you count them as your blessings, cause you're learning from them all. Birth is always a struggle. Yeah, why heaven belong to mothers. Keep peeling all the layers of you. Imagine what you discover. Metamorphosis. Metamorphosis. You are middle of the middle, becoming more than this. Metamorphosis. God, that's planning something more amazing than you could ever know. Will you show up to the show? Will you be available? God, that's planning something more amazing than you could ever know. Will you show up to the show? Will you be available? God, that's planning something more amazing than you could ever know. Will you show up to the show? Will you be available? Metamorphosis.
Listen. That is love. So let us all love.
More love throughout creation. We're not straighten up, we're facing devastation. More love throughout the nation. If we not straighten up and listen up, some of them politicians, them already dead. No love in them heart, them nothing but a bald head. Looking for some joy, but get sorrow instead. Walk like them, none of the dead. Fire burn red, burn red. Fire burn red. Fire upon them head, make them liar burn dead. While the doubters in the eye turn heads. Blessing to the highest when the eye will turn red. The cloudy eye like caterpillar done shed. Sunshine in the sky and can't no villain find shade. What? Now you ain't got no time to get paid. What? Now you ain't a line to get saved. Hey, guys, when it ain't no time to get brave. Just free up your mind and else you find you're still a slave now. Nowhere to hide, not on a mountain or in a cave now. Not in your Bentley or your Beamer or in a grave now. You have enough good in your heart and see your best out. Let it be lighter than the feather when my heart weighs out. More love. More love for real nation. Yes, love,
Show them this, say, it's more action than talk. Yeah. Love is walking the walk. Love points nothing, I mean say love chose no stone. Control your anger causes love wears the crown. Love is the key and love sets the tone. Yeah, listen to the messenger sound.
more love throughout creation. If we're not straighten up, we're facing devastation. More love throughout creation.
Oh, booking.com.
I'm going.
And I feel that no feeling can kill that. Light is glowing within and it's real black. I am the substance of divine energy, but really I'm nothing, but everything is in me. I'm learning something about eternity. When we keep in touch it, we live eternally. I got years and years of studies in every religion. Now we've come to make the final decision, and it's transformed the whole vision. Cause now we see light and we get the confidence that love is arisen in the freedom paradise. That's where you get Jimmy B, hooking up with the sons of light, showing you that life could be bright. If you only believe it, live right, then you're receiving divinity within the heart. Cause fear is tearing apart. Yo, we got to be smart and have faith. Keep the faith. And when you don't know just what to do, only your faith will get you through. We need faith. Keep the faith. But when you don't know just what to do, only your faith will get you through.
I like this, what you making. Remember that, like when days are dark, it's best to pull yourself together. Be ready for whatever, make up fear not, no stormy weather. I'm trying to teach you cause we all in this together.
There's more to life than bling bling, fancy things and leather. Let's hope and pray for the better.
Keep your minds off the cheddar. Don't let it be your number one priority. Just let the Lord be your guide and security. I promise you the Lord is great, so keep the faith. Ignore the pain, call out his name, you will never suffer. But if you do, it's just a test to make you a little tougher. So in case things they get rough, my nigga, pray, don't delay. Read the scriptures every day, you will find the way. The time is of the essence.
Yo, we ain't got much longer.
So turn your life around, or your life will take you under.
Or your life will take you under. Keep the faith. I really don't know just what.
Okay, are we all together?
Okay, Dr. Kokai, I'm sorry, McCord.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, we
I'm
got
here.
Maimouna checking in with asking for 15 more minutes, and
Sure.
Dr. Kokai was in the middle of his sentence, and I didn't know if that was an accident of being pulled back into the room or.
No, just sent the message, gave 10-minute warning and a 2-minute warning kind of thing, but it's all good. I'll open the rooms again.
Yeah, they can
Here
go
we
back.
go.
And because Sister Jury. Yeah, no problem, no problem. I was really enjoying that myself. I went into the other room and I was enjoying that, right? The Clive was in the middle of a sentence. I wanted him to finish that sentence. But Sister Jury has given us a little wiggle room too, right? And
right, so I'm willing to not speak so that we can have more time, or at least, I can just say 3 or 4 things.
Okay,
so let's do it.
Okay, I love you. And if we can bring you, we'll have you come into the main room when everyone comes back, because the panel after you is not going to happen. That's our sister who was talking about Black love for the entire world. Am I correct? There is no other panel after Jury Peets? Yeah, I didn't think so. And then it is it's our memorial service. And so we should have the ability to have a little space in between these breakout rooms. So yes, Brother McCoy.
Is Rachel Pope leading a breakout at the same time though?
No,
she's on the schedule.
Rachel's not leading a breakout. She was the video.
I see. I got you. All right. Well, we'll play the video again at that time when people go.
Yes, please. I'd love everyone to see the video. Right. Thank you so much.
Sounds good.
See y'all back in the rooms. Bye.
Okay. Everybody jump back into your room. All right.
Okay.
Have fun.
And Sister Ayo?
Yes.
Yeah, so I actually have a 6:30. So if we need to see that video, we can do that first. If there's any other time, that's cool. And if not, I was willing, and that's cool.
Okay, so Sister Joy, let's see, you have to go to something at 6:30.
Yeah, I have a 6:30 thing, and so I'm donating the time, so I don't have to speak, so we can go right to the video when we come back, or I can just, literally everything I wanted to say, somebody has said, and I haven't been here the whole time, so the universe is moving, so maybe I can just give a few comments and release folks to the other ceremony, which I had planned to go to, but I'm in 3 meetings, one of which is a crisis at a school. Okay. And so it's a blessing, but I've been, like, everything I was going to say has been said.
Oh, boy, I just
let's go sing. Let's go sing.
Okay. All right. Well, listen, and we can talk about you coming tomorrow too.
We can, we can talk about that. I do have to meet with these middle school parents at 7. Okay. They're having a crisis, but earlier in the day, inshallah, I will have some time.
It would be perhaps earlier during the day. Let me look at the schedule myself. Okay.
Okay, let me know.
Thank you so much for your.
Let's go back to Maimouna. Yes.
Yeah, okay. So we're all going back. So those who were in the loving the incarcerated, returning citizen, go back. McCoy, let's give everyone at least 15 more minutes. How about that?
Sounds like a plan. 15 minutes.
Hopefully that will be enough for everyone to complete, and 20 at the most, because that would take us up to the top of the hour. We can come back. We can
Sure.
Rachel's video again, and then I think that will give us a little break before the memorial service, to be truthful.
I mean, if we go to 6 o'clock, we can have the remarks from Jerry. I would love to hear her remarks.
Yeah,
even though it's been said, I think we should certainly invite her voice into the conversation, and then we can share Rachel's video again, and we'll be pretty well on time.
Okay, then. All right.
20 minutes, top of the hour. Okay.
All right. So
enjoy your session.
All right. Thank you.
Perfect.
Let me see.
Love and living, love existence, love and living, no resistance. Love and living, love existence, love is given.
Can I be put into Dr. Patterson's room, please?
What my eyes have seen, I sometimes can't believe. All we must achieve, the things that we come to do. I know it's right to bring forth higher light, broaden our sights, and life seems so brand new. Dreams are becoming true.
Hello. I'm sorry. Can somebody repeat the last request? Oh, Kaylin, is it? Let me pull you into the room, Dr. Okay.
A message so powerful brought me to tears. He said, be free of all misery. Look inside your mind, you'll find the master key. Peace, be still, take time to be. Live a life of truth, love, and simplicity. Just a love and living.
If you're
Is it ethical?
High in a tree, the song he was singing was speaking to me. Words so sweet, came loud and clear. A message so powerful brought me to tears. He said, be free of all misery. Look inside your mind, you'll find the master key. Peace, be still, take time to be. Live a life of truth, love, and simplicity. Just a love and living, love existence, love and living, no resistance. Love and living, love existence, love is given, never ending.
the life I've lived, the things I've seen, it seems just like a dream comes true, a fantasy in real life. To be so deep because of love, because of truth, because of life, just because of you. Now all the days that I live, I'm giving all the thanks for all the love you give. We be loving in life, even though we live in the projects where the people are poverty stricken. That's where the love is the largest. Our problems are solved with the light, love, and serenity. Empty the garbage of false thoughts with the light energy, and fill your heart up until you feel satisfaction. We can see y'all every day in simple human interactions. It's faction, not fiction. A love flow, not friction. This is the mission, living and loving with no condition.
Love existence, love and living, no resistance. Love and living, love existence, love is given, never ending.
Oh, every day I rise, I pray and thank Most High, because I'm alive and I can love brand new. I'm feeling right, I'm on a natural high, and I wouldn't mind sharing these vibes with you. Oh no, cause this is what we come to do. Oh right, yeah. Each and every day is a new one, giving another chance to dance in the sun. Embrace the fullness of what life can give. Put away all problems and just live. I climb to the top of Mount Kilimanjaro, and we won't stop until we put away sorrow. Hoping today for a better tomorrow. I let my problems go and just let my heart flow.
Love and living, love existence, love and living, no resistance. Love and living, love existence, love is given, never ending. Love and living, love existence, love and living, no resistance. Love and living, love existence, love is given.
Yes, love is given.
Mission time. On a mission from the Almighty One. So there's a place in my life. So we say, okay,
This is a mission, so get up, stop sitting. Time for some action, y'all. Get in it where you fit it, and stop tripping. And let's start to uplifting the minds of the masses. Think fast, this is the mission. Get in position and get ready for combat. A fight for existence, so moving for the contact. We moving forward, we ain't come this far to run back. We using our mind ammo, put away your gun, black. We fighting for the right team of the truth, and making the way open for these seeds coming through. We got a reason for true, ain't gon' let it show. I got a sun inside me, best believe I'm gon' let it glow. I'ma burn a hole through the adversaries and shine a light so brilliant that it's burning capillaries. We strapped with prayer beads and ready for whatever. We clever together and we moving light as a feather. You thinking about pulling from our level, we'll think of better. Scheme on our team cause she bumped, the crew severed. Like ties when the wise men riding on the stallions wildin'. Coming to purify the land you've been defiling. So we give thanks and praise what? To the Almighty One. This is a serious mission. So we give thanks again to the Almighty One. Hey yo, this is a mission. So get up, stop sitting. Time for some action, more getting in where you fit it. And stop tripping, and let's start to uplifting the minds of the masses. Think fast, this is the mission. Activists, and we ain't got time to wait. You trapped us in, but we gon' knock down the gate. And now it's too late for you to wanna clear the slate. Yo, I sure don't like you, but I don't hate. Don't have to hate to show you what we all about. When you see us in the gardens, we blocking you out, locking you out. On the field, spotting you out. Hand-to-hand combat, and we knocking you out. Breaking shaitan, bombing with the songs and Quran. Chanting the arms and calling on my divine moms to bring it to your live, let you know this is the vibe. It's all about the mission, yo, that's 9 to 5.
Yo, peep the styling. Sounds like we be getting wily. Ivy, more dangerous than poison ivy. So beware, cause we touch your heart with a golden light. In the motherland, holding tight, Babylon won't control this light, cause it's a mission. Anybody wanting to us, we gon' hold firm. And the fun in it's just begun and we tearing in. And the wicked feel scary when they see my whole army of like Yogi vegetarian.
We on assignment, on a mission, spirit refinement. Identical with prophets of the days of old. Spiritual, we make holy war with our lyrical. Pulling out the miracles, crushing your foreign idol. We ignite souls with truly light glow. Roots of life grow, we walk the right roads. Cause we stand for truth, love and enlightenment. And to break loose the youth from Goliath's grip. And with divine, the mind's on the higher tip. Vibes is online, it's time for messiahship. So come and take a trip out to Babylon. In spiritual combat like Sallallahu Wasallam. It's a new dawn, it's time for some action. Either we catch the bus or get left, so what's happening? And you gon' sight the light cause it's platinum. Flavor the right, now you like cause it's fashion.
Hear this sound. Mission found, and it's so bright. Yes, we must fulfill, yeah. So me say again.
This is a mission, so get up, stop sitting. Time for some action, y'all. Get in it where you fit in. And stop tripping, and let's start to uplifting the minds of the masses. Think fast, this is a mission. This is a mission, so get up, stop sitting.
Time for some action, all
Get in it where you fit in.
and stop tripping, and let's start to
Uplifting the minds of the masses. Think fast, this is a mission. Identical with prophets of the days of old. Spiritual, pulling out the miracles, crushing your foreign idol.
Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord.
On the day of Black Love Day, we wear the colors of purple and black. Black for the people and the combination of all the colors, and purple for spirituality and the royalty from which people of African descent come from. On this day, we say the greeting, Inya Akoma, spelled Myakoma. Inya Akoma means be patient, get a heart, return to love. We show the symbol of the Akoma, the open heart, not the closed heart of Valentine's Day that was co-opted from our community, but instead we demonstrate the Akoma as the open heart, because if our heart is open, we are pure and giving of ourselves through love. On a day Black Love Day, Black Love Day, a 24-hour love holiday. Black love, 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 black love.
Realness I could ever write in my life, yo. like I gotta find her, man. It's like I can see her every time I close my lids, but when I wake back up, it be like, damn, where's my true love? What I gotta do to have that for real? Anything. I need her, yo. I can remember back when I was 10, wishing for a special friend for real, so I wouldn't have to pretend, wondering where they been all of my life. A candle and dim light for me to find her, maybe be my wife, being too young to understand. True love that's between woman and man, over oceans of sand, hand holding, strolling waves of emotion for chances to plan together. A slow dance, a romance forever. Seem to be what's on my mind, whether lunchtime or be outside. Lord knows my soul demanded companion of an incredible kind. Stargaze at the sky for the day they let us shine in my life. Every year had to stick and move, trying to find a different groove while we picking schools, but I'm missing you. Writing a prayer for the higher power with only your heart beating my eardrums to listen to.
Love isn't always a beach. The truest love is meant to endure. Sometimes love comes and goes with the breeze, but if it stays, it's meant to be sure. Even though love ain't always a beach, the truest love is meant to endure. Sometimes love comes and goes with the breeze, but if it stays, then it's meant to be sure. It's meant to be yours.
To enter more tender memories I'm meant to acknowledge, giving visions of a cinnamon goddess with her energy, beginning symmetry within her enemy. Pondered if she represented infinity's promise. Maybe someday complete the trinity. See if we could be building for real, feel the chemistry bonding. Many women find this gentleman charming. I recognize a rare gem as upon us, descended from comets, an angel not offended by comments from critics or naysayers. Talking out your neck, but okay, player. Cause never in day prayers to be in your Kool-Aid. Faker than grape flavor, close but no cape savior. Let them debate later on what was never theirs. So potent and pure, the kind of love I didn't notice before. The key to open the door to know it's for sure. Hoping to hold you close just like I'm supposed to be yours.
Love isn't always a beach. Ain't no way. The truest love is meant to endure. Sometimes love comes and goes with the breeze, but if it stays, it's meant to be sure. Even though love ain't always a beach, the truest love is meant to endure. Sometimes love comes and goes with the breeze, but if it stays, then it's meant to be sure. Gotta know to be yours. Walking around like I ain't supposed to be yours. Wasn't focused, I was so immature. Then you opened the door with your love, let it flow, let it pour. Now I know mine's supposed to be yours. Gotta know that it's pure. Walking around like I ain't supposed to be yours.
Apologize for the back into the main room. There we go. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I think that was an accident. Maimouna? Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am, I'm here.
Thank you very, very much. I think that was a mistake. I mentioned that I was giving y'all 5 more minutes, and I think it's always important.
No,
people
we good. We all wrapped up now.
That's all right. I love you so much. This has been so healthy. You got a couple of questions about where can they get your music, and we'll have you put all your information in the chat. Folks, we do have another presentation, so I want her to have her opportunity to wind up and, you know, what we say, make her last statement. Love you, Maimouna. This was very healing and healthy. I agree with you. People should start right where they are. Just start making sounds and see how those sounds feel to you. And certain sounds will resonate more with you and some will not. I think he's bringing you back again. Okay. So you can make your statement here in the main room. How about that?
Oh, this is, you can find my music at my website, MaimounahYoussef.com or MumuFresh.com. It's in the chat. I'm always on Instagram at Mumu Fresh. I teach a class called Heart Song that is half sound healing and then therapeutic songwriting techniques. So you can go on my website. We're in the middle of a course right now, but we'll start another one in April. And it's normally like a 4 to 6 week course, depending on how many people we have in class. And we're all, we learn to write our own heart song and address our self-limiting subconscious beliefs that are holding us apart from the greatest version of ourselves. So if you're interested in that, I'll also put my email address in here, because you can also email me and I'll send you the dates when classes start again for that course. And so, I'll go through, help you edit, build the song out, all that. And again, it's not about like, oh, you're dropping this song. You don't have to release music. It's really just something you can if you want, but it's something that you're singing to yourself to redirect your subconscious, consciously. So thank you so much, Mama Ayo. Thank you for everyone who attended the class.
Thank you. Thank you, my dear sister. Very, very informative. And I know there was a lot of healing that happened. And, I just really want to thank all the presenters too, because, everybody just volunteered. And I know for someone like you, last week we were trying to get you on the interview with Lona Elias of Spirit of Jazz. And 2 days before the interview, you're telling me you're out in LA. And when I realized, wow, you're out in LA because you're at the Grammys. Wow. Our sister dear friend is at the Grammys demanding for a social justice category. So important right now. And so for you to take the time to come back home to your folks and give this, it really warms my heart. And then we got Brother Kokai, and so we'll let him give a little report back. And then Sister Jerry, she's going to give a few statements before she runs off to her very important meeting. And we do have a profound video from Mama Tendai about making spiritual altars. And we're going to see that, take off that mask, Rachel Post, take off the mask. You've got to see that. So we're going to kind of go in order. I just again want to thank you, Maimouna, Youssef. I hope y'all gave us some appreciation. Yay! Again, just loving you and appreciating you. And yeah, okay. So we probably could, yeah, a lot of beautiful energy. Baba Kokai, are you back with us too? I don't know if is he back, Brother McClure?
Yes, I never left.
Oh, are you in your room or you in the main room?
I think I'm in the main room.
Can you turn your video on, Kokai, please?
That's what we need. Yes.
We're under.
Because we don't see.
Yeah, his name is under Kaylin Brock.
Oh, right. That's yeah. I'm on Kaylin's phone. My battery died.
We just don't see him. So Kaylin is
the camera. I'm looking at myself.
Oh, okay.
We can see him.
Well, I don't see him, so maybe that's just me. Okay, let me change the view. Sometimes that's
there you go.
Okay, let me see. I don't
I'm in there.
You're in there? Okay, there you go. Yeah. Hey. Okay, you want to give a little quick synopsis, about a minute?
Yeah.
You can, or
yeah.
You talk about your session?
Yes, ma'am. A 1 minute synopsis for me. I think the session was wonderful. I learned so much from Sister Ill in terms of her, presentation and her experiences, especially as a sister. That's real important for us to recognize how important it is to have our sisters in these leadership roles doing the work that we're doing. So I really appreciate her in terms of the work that she's doing. And I appreciate all the people that were on the call and the questions that you all asked that, gave us an opportunity to expand a little bit more on what it is that we're doing. So I'll just leave everybody, with this. As a community, we are united in our struggle. We say yes to life and we say no to the things that threaten to destroy us. Today, we move towards a lifestyle of human values based on love, governed by honesty. I said, based on love, Black Love Day, based on love, governed by honesty, and secured by trust. No longer do we stand alone. We must be as open as the air, with the will to survive, the will to learn, and the will to create. We are a creative force, motivated by each other, because the will of the people is the greatest force conceived.
Right. Did you write that?
Yep, me and 5, 6 other people back in 1970. We were all addicted to drugs and heroin and cocaine. And your big brother, my Baba, Ron Clark, took us crazy drug addicts at age 18, 17 and a half, put us in a room and said, we need y'all to write a philosophy that these people who come into our circle are able to deal with. So you had 6, 7 Black men and women who had been reading Malcolm X's book, Dialectical Materialism, working with the Panthers, reading all kinds of political ideologies and things of that nature, getting into our culture, being taught by none other than Dr. Chancellor Williams, who wrote The Destruction of African Civilization, who was coming to rap on a regular basis. Dr. Ackland Lynch, another historian in Washington, D.C., who was coming to rap on a regular basis. Brother Jim Williams, who was the chapter head of the Black Panther Party, who was coming to rap throughout the 70s in teaching and educating us. So I'll leave you all with that. Let's keep it going. Let's push ahead, and let's do what it is that we need to do. Mr. Clark put us in that room. It took us 4 days to write that. And he kept us in that room for 4 days. We ate breakfast, lunch, and dinner in that room for 4 days and came up with that concept.
And it's very, very powerful and still standing the test of time. Thank you so much for sharing that. I really appreciate that. Thank you for an excellent panel. I was able to stop in and I just got a lot out of the little short time. What you eating? Every time I look, you eating. This is my brother.
Well, I wasn't eating at first, but since you said that, family, I wasn't eating at first, but since you said that family, I would be remiss if I did not say that Mama Ayo Handy-Kendi has been an integral part of everything that I just got in. Everything. When I opened up my clinic, she was there. She helped me develop AAHA, helped me write stuff up, putting the brochures together, etc. She was right there with me, developing the structure, developing the staff, doing the fundraising, establishing the administration, and daggone near running the African Holistic Health Association with me. So I'd be remiss if I didn't say that that sister right there is responsible for most of what it was that I was able to do, from the inception of the African Holistic Health Association in 1988, all the way up until today. So I thank you, Mama Ayo, for that. And I'll eat a little bit more of this food in your honor.
For me, thank you. I love it. I love it. I used to come to rap too. I was one of those teachers myself. We were teaching Kwanzaa at that time, coming to rap. And that's where my mother got her African-centered name at Rap Incorporated, one of the oldest addiction centers in this country. I love you, Kokai. You my spiritual brother. We walked a lot of paths. Sister Maimouna gave us a little bit of synopsis of her session. I think she's gone, but I don't see her. I don't know if she's still with us. Yeah, she left her information. Her session was basically about how the most powerful sound is the sound of our own voice. It's within us. We do lots of bowling. We do other crystal work. We do all sorts of instrumentation that gives us a chance to work with sound healing. I do sound healing with about, I don't know how many instruments in a sound bath, but I learned early on that the most critical sound is the sound of our own voice. And this is why we need to hum. This is why we need to just make tones to our children because of the healing aspect of our first teacher as the mothers, and then the babas, the second teacher perhaps. We need to sing to the babies while they're in the womb. We need to read to them. We need to talk to them because our voice is so healing. And when we are in challenges, we need to sing to ourselves. I think I mentioned in my workshop, which I mentioned in a lot of my sound workshops, the very vital importance of having your go-to-it song. that when you're in the midst of your struggles and stresses and traumas, to heal yourself and calm yourself down. The song that just makes you feel good and pumps you up and calms and slows you down, or gives you the energy to push through, that's your go-to song. And you want to sing it enough so that when the situation comes up, the song just pops up in your head. You don't have to think about, oh yeah, what's the song I like? No. And so I demonstrated my song is use me, oh God, I stand for you, and heal how big tired as you show me all that I must do. And I just sing it, and it just comes up. And sometimes I just sing it over and over again. So everything about the voice is so powerful. And it's right there. And Sister asked the question in her workshop, how do I get started? Get started by just toning. Hey, ee, ah, oh, ooh, everybody knows those vowels. And by allowing those vowels to resonate through you, you're doing your own sound healing. And if you do them enough, work with someone like Maimouna, she will help you to note which chakra resonates with the tones. And I am blessed I have the information in my book, Applied Breathology also. So I did that because I didn't think she was here. She is a powerhouse. So is Dr. Kokai. Mama Eliza, is Jerry, have you left us yet?
Mama Ayo, this is Audrey. Mumu Fresh says she's still here.
Oh, good, good, good. You go ahead and wrap up. I didn't see your name.
It's
Go
not
ahead.
me. This
Give
is
them
Audrey.
a synopsis of what.
This is Audrey. I'm telling you what she said in the chat. This is Audrey.
Okay.
Mama, she
Oh,
gave
no,
us the doctors.
You did great, Mama.
I got it. I won't do it like you did it, but yeah, I thought you wasn't here. I didn't see you. Okay. All
No,
right.
you got it, Mom. The only thing we didn't get to get into was the song, the therapeutic songwriting, but yep, you got it. We definitely touched on it, but put our feet in the pool, in the sound healing pool.
I love it. I love it. I love it. All right. Thank you so much, both of you. Those were very enlightening sessions. Mama Jury, can you give us that few minutes of before you go to your meeting, or have you left us?
I'm still here.
You're still here. Good, good. So you giving us a synopsis of what you were going to do?
I don't know what I'll do with what I've got. I told them might be 10 or 15 minutes late, but I don't have to go longer if we're trying to get back on a schedule. So first of all, I don't know what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to introduce myself? Hey, I'm Jerry. Hi.
Yes, introduce yourself.
I'm going to show you. Well, let me introduce it this way. So I'm a friend of Eliza Cooper's, and we met about 4 years ago, like just before the pandemic, studying Joy DeGruy's post-traumatic slave syndrome together, and we became friends because she had the generosity and love to support me reading to a sister who was effectively blind. And we had a tight friendship. And so, when we do acts on behalf of the ancestors, they're always more blessed. So I do want to call the name of our sister friend, Isanke Sims, who some of you may have known. She was just a wonderful champion for justice, brilliant. And that she was the need to support her was the reason we became friends, all the three of us. So, anyway, so Eliza asked me to give a talk, and in thinking about what I would talk about, I thought about focusing on the love for God and from God, and focusing on what gets in the way of that and how that impacts how we are and what we are. And I wanted to convey it in terms of veils and filters. So I'm going to show a couple of slides. I'm not even going to show like the one with my name on it, none of that, no wasted time at all. I'm going to show a couple of slides, and if I can't show slides, I'm just going to talk because I don't want to waste a lot of time doing it. But Yeah. So I want to mention that I happen to be a member of the Baha'i, and everyone.
Jerry, you're on mute.
We can't hear you.
You're muted.
Can't hear you.
I always forget on Zoom that if you show a slide, it shuts you up unless you turn the button off.
Oh, okay.
See, they're always trying to silence us.
Yeah,
I always try to silence us.
I know, right? As soon as you turn that slide on, you went bloop.
Yes.
Okay, here you
Yeah,
go.
it's a function of the slides, but I got it right this time. I think you can still hear me now, right?
Yes, we can.
So I want to leave you with the gift of some quotes that I was going to talk about that really reflect what everybody's been saying. Every time I was able to join, somebody said something I was thinking about saying. There's really nothing that I need to say. So the first thing is through detachment and humility, listening to others and being open to what they say, all wisdom will come to us, and we can generate new knowledge that we didn't know when we listen to each other and believe that this is what one another sees, even if some of us are straight up wrong and you know it. Because it's the love of listening to where they got to that helps you figure out what's in between in the circle of truth, what can be known from their vantage point, even if they're out here in the ignorance, the wild wilderness of ignorance, right? So I love this Mendi proverb: do not look where you fell, but where you slipped. When it comes to dealing with the issues of the false science of race and how it's been utilized as a weapon. And it's a weapon for all humanity, because sure enough, if we are souls, when we wield weapons of destruction, we destroy ourselves first, because we're holding on to that destruction in our own hand. So, so we have to look at where we slipped. So, a lot of people have pointed out that the unity of our religious traditions have given us all this spiritual wisdom. And I wanted to share this quotation, which to me is a framework for understanding what has happened to us. And it's from the Baha'i writings from the Hidden Words. O son of spirit, noble have I created thee, yet thou hast abased thyself. Rise then into that for which thou wast created. I'm going to start at the end, because the beginning and the end go together, that everyone here is involved in the rise up, rising us up through the wisdom, through the practice, through the breath, through the sound, through the song, through the ideas, so that we can rise up to that for which we're created. So the Baha'i teachings are very new. And so we don't have this idea that this is just for us and what have you, which is all, and I mentioned Isanke on purpose because she taught me the phrase colonial lie. It's a colonial lie that God would ever want to divide and not let anyone have wisdom that is for all of us. So I wanted to share this quote, which you can read the whole thing, but the piece I'm most interested in is that we should be anxiously concerned with the needs of the age we live in and center our deliberations on the issues that are here with us and the solutions that are required. Again, everybody here is working on that. So in this age, the most vital and challenging issue facing at least the United States, if we're ever going to reform this madness that we're living in to something that can really contribute to the world, is to get this, clear what oneness really is, what it really looks like. So this is also from the writings of Baha'u'llah. The fundamental, I was going to sing this because Maimouna reminded me I should. The fundamental purpose animating the faith of God and his religion is to safeguard the interests and promote the unity of the human race. So that's a mandate or a purpose. Whatever we're doing should be safeguarding the interests and promoting the unity of the human race. If one is harmed, that's not our policy. If we are extracting from anyone, that's not our policy. If we are at odds with, if we sink to the level of those who wish to take from us, that's not our policy. And if we allow ourselves to be taken from, That ain't it either. So let's see, what else do I have in this set of quotes? So we were created noble, and I just wanted to honor our big auntie. And then this is, this big auntie, big auntie. That's Dink Nash. Her holy blessed remains were found in the country we know as Ethiopia. Her name means you are marvelous, and she is everybody's relative who walks the earth today. Everyone's. So we are wholly connected to ourselves. I'm going to stop sharing the slides so that I can be shut up faster. And I just wanted to get to her at least, and so we honor that ancestral calling. And when we look at the journey out of Africa and all that has come from it, we could always have celebrated that. And I'm not sure why it is that the path of conflicts has been given to us, but that is our oneness. So one of the places that we slipped is when we started thinking we were one of us better than the other of us. And in one of the teachings that Baha'u'llah has is that ever since the introduction of preference and difference, the world has been laid waste. Once I decided I was better than you, I was smarter than you, I looked better than you. And it's always been about power. It's all been about, and let me correct myself. I'm training myself to always say dominance. It's about dominance. We all have power. Power is our legacy. It is what God has given to all of us. It is the universe creates within us. So we all have power, but dominance is where we begin to presume somebody else is better than another. And so, that's where the second phrase, noble have I created thee, yet thou hast abased thyself. Anytime we start thinking we're better than, what's worse, when people get together and decide that they will utilize their harmful practices to instill not only the belief of theirs that they're better than others, but do it in such a way that we start to believe it ourselves, that we are less than. Now, Black Love Day completely turns that all around in such a complete and cohesive way that I find it to be very beautiful. So one of the ways that we can rise then for that for which we were created is to look at what veils or what lies or misinformation are informing us and remove them. So you think of a veil like a wedding veil, it obscures the bride so nobody knows who she is. So the thing comes up, I'll know at the wedding who it is, then we see it. But there are veils that we have that are beliefs. Some of them have been put upon us. Some of them we put over our own faces. Some of them, we don't even know how we got it. It's coming from back in the past and we don't even know we're living with it. So that we begin to obscure the truth. So here's a veil that we're living with here in the United States that doesn't make sense. I have to be a social demographer, I'm a researcher. So we keep hearing that in 2045, I have a slide, I'm not even gonna show it to you all now. We keep hearing that in 2045, white people will become the minority. How many veils are there? First of all, white people are the minority on the earth. White is an illusion, so white people is it's an illusion. It doesn't even make sense. Whiteness is something that created, put on, and utilized for force of dominance. So there's that. In the United States, there are more white people than other groups. Majority can mean 50% or more if you're like in parliament trying to vote, but it actually means the largest group. 49.7% of the US population is projected to be classified as so-called white in 2045. Every other group is less than that. So what group is in the numeric minority? Whites, but they're saying at that point there'll be a majority white, so-called white. They're saying there'll be a minority to do what? Cultivate fear. Fear's a veil. When people are afraid, they start doing stupid things out of their terror. So it's perpetuating terror on the behalf of people who think they're dominant. They don't even think that. Like a lot of white people don't even understand that. So here's the layers of veils. We are in the majority as people who are melanated. Yes, thank you. I think that's just Lucy. Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds was playing when they found her remains, and they named her Lucy, but the people of the area call her Dinesh. So yeah, so there's that. This is my only veil example, so I'm going to get through it. I'm going to release you back to the other things that are happening. The other veil that's there is the next largest population is a population, the concocted population, Hispanic, as our Latin friends say, or Hispanic. Now, many of you may have seen a video of a festival in DC. It used to go around, it was hilarious, where this Latin brother, Latinx, we say, Latino, this brother's going around asking folk what race they are. When they say they're Hispanic, then he says, that's not a race, that's a culture. What race are you? When he pushes and pushes and pushes, most people said white. And then he was giggling and tell them, no, that's not, you can't be white, don't be dumb. But so I mean, it's hilarious to watch, but at the same time, you have a population that's going to be about 24% with this 49.7% of people who will say they're white, think they're white. So there's this notion, there's another veil. We start dividing people, and it causes madness and it causes harm. But if you're why are you trying to tell us you're going to be less than when we can find a whole bunch of people that 25% are going to say they white? What's that about? It's about destruction. It's about destabilization. Happily, we understand in this form that not only are we one, but that the Black people serve, this is a metaphor that Baha'u'llah gave us, as the pupil of the eye through which light enters, and humanity, the reality is illuminated and made known. We bring reality into being. Now, we're all one. We are diverse. Unity and diversity is a principle. That is a filter. Looking at through the filter of unity and diversity, it encompasses all. All of us are one, all of us are different. Differences are to be celebrated. Differences that are harmful are to be handled, right? So if somebody has a difference that lends them to do things that are harmful to others, we need to help to create the environment where they can't harm, right? So filters help us see more clearly, like our glasses. Veils obscure our sight. So all of these veils that are put into place are done intentionally to perpetuate harm and violence so that extraction can continue to happen. So one of the things that we can do in our reflection on love is lovingly remove veils of our own by reading reality, by looking at what's real, by thinking, by paying attention, and also apply those filters that help us to know better. And those are spiritual principles like the unity and diversity, preferring our fam to ourselves, our brothers, our sisters, our non-gender conforming fam. We have so much fear. Oh no, the children are making up all these gender categories. You know what? The soul has no gender. Maybe they're just soul connected. And we're so confused, we're not providing guidance so people can find their path. Oh wait, in the past, people who had different gender, two genders or whatever, they had a role. In Thailand, they ran the temple. In indigenous, they did other things. In our own cultures, we don't even know because we've cut that off. Why are we scared of humans when God said that we're all one? Why do we box people in when they're trying to find themselves so that they're more harmed or harm themselves further? So these are all ways, when we put on these filters, we have to be this way and that way, what is truth? It's there. There's something that's true. What do we know about truth? Just in our little circle. Some of us, you don't have to tell me who, we know who we're all thinking, are outside of the circle of truth. Here's the circle of truth and they're out over here somewhere. But if we look with disdain and say we never want to hear anything we want to say, I only want to listen to one person. That person knows a little bit of the truth. I get in their circle. I was here, they were here. We had this much truth. I jump in here. What happened to our truth? If we listen to one another, we can create a bigger circle and we get more of the circle of truth just by listening to one another. So I don't know, that's like going so quick from what I was going to say. Remove the veils. apply the filters of spirit, of wisdom. Everyone's been saying it all. I'm going to be singing out from my heart. Our dear sister Maimouna, who I had the honor and pleasure to do a virtues training with and got to know some of her sweetness that others of you know so well, and all the others of you just, also reinforces the filter that I innovate something and it's mine. Because everybody already said what I was going to say, because the veil, that's a veil. It's mine. I know it. It's mine. Take those veils off. It's like knowledge is here for everyone. We're coming at it from all different places. Everything I need to say has been said, except I will just end with the power word that I learned wasn't just power, but the power to bring our words into being. Asheo. Thanks for letting me talk all randomly. I'm sorry that was probably discombobulated, but I think we're kind of close to back on time.
Yes, we are. And listen, that was wonderful. I'm glad that you did get a chance to give that delivery. It's not like everything has been said. No, the approach you took to this whole concept of finding our Black love was a very unique approach. And so we're going to show Rachel's video. I hope you can see. It's only about 3-4 minutes, but it's almost.
I'm going to stay to watch it before I told them I'd be 15 minutes late. I got 10 more minutes.
It is about taking off the mask, just as stated, changing the veils, okay, and finding truth. The truth within ourselves. So thank you, Jerry. Thank you. Please make sure you put your information in the chat. And look, I love you too. Thank you for being so flexible. Jerry Lynn Peak, she's a consultant. She does racial healing dialogues. She is a profound presenter. I've heard us present before, and that one was really, really great. Short was sweet, was really, really nice. It wasn't discombobulated. It was right on point. Yes, it was. God bless you, honey. Thank you for your willingness. See, you got a whole lot of, I say. People are saying, in the chat. See, great job.
Thank you. Yes, bring our words into meaning. Hey, take a screenshot. There it is, jerry2timsconsulting.com. If you go on Instagram, I won't be there. Go see Maimouna over there. I'm gonna drop my email in the chat.
Okay then. All right. Love you. All my Black love. Thank you. McCall, because she's still gonna have to run. See if you can load up that video by our dear sister Rachel Pope, who's been with us the last 2 days, and another Black love person, been around for a number of years, also was very much a part of the beginning of a shared experience with Dr. Kokai. You got to listen to this. Let me shut up.
This is special painting done for my beloved sister, my one and only sister. Something that she likes. This is live. Inspired by my pastor this week. He talked about the layers of masks that people have on. And he used this print as part of his conversation. My question is, have you had a spiritual checkup lately? How many masks are you wearing to cover up who you really are? Don't be afraid of yourself. Learn yourself. Get to know who you are. Take the layers off. I did. I am taking the layers off.
one piece at a time. One piece at a time is coming off. Because I love myself. Because I take care of myself. Do you? Don't be afraid to find out who you really are deep down inside of your soul. When you do that, you can find that peace within called joy. Be content the way God had created you, who you are. Okay? Well, I'm going to go and take off these layers off of me because I'm going to get comfortable to get to know who I really am. What about you? Don't be afraid. Love yourself, take care of yourself, and be true to thyself. Heart to heart, from me to you. I love you.
Yeah. Divine order, right? Right on time.
Yes.
Wow, Rachel. You got some hearts and kisses. Beautiful. A lot of you've had 3 beautiful, powerful piece, right? We showed this last year, and I was just like, oh, and I said, I'm gonna have to show this again. I may show this whenever we do because it's so powerful. But you get to see Rachel Pope using makeup to transform herself. You got lots of hearts and kisses. Yep. Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Appreciate the opportunity to share.
Yeah.
That was deep. And it blended with the sister. What was her name? Jerry?
Yeah, Jerry Pete.
I came in and I said, what is she saying? Oh my goodness, listen to that. It's fall right in line with the video.
Yeah. As soon as she said it, I said, oh, yeah, I know. I text McCoy. I said, okay, I know we need to go next. And
yeah,
we're going to have her.
Thank you guys for having me to share that.
That's right.
It's beautiful. I'm so glad, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, this is what we need for this age. So we're repeating it so we won't forget what we're supposed to do, like what our purpose is. So, everybody, I'm going to another meeting.
Okay, and hopefully you can come back for the memorial service after your meeting, okay? If you can. Yep.
I will try.
Okay.
I mean,
I
okay.
understand.
I'll probably come back. Okay, bye.
I think you enjoy it. Okay, then.
I know I would enjoy it.
Yeah.
I'm just dealing with a crisis with a middle school. I got to read somebody's letter, invite these parents so they don't come fight. But y'all can pray for me. I'll be back.
Okay. Lifting you up in prayer. Okay, well, we have a last video for our summit, which is Mama Tendai. And I think it'll fit here. She told me if we didn't see the whole thing, take off the mask. I say, Sister Rachel, take off the mask. Rachel transforms into men, into women. She transforms.
You want me to explain it?
I mean, she's been Frederick Douglass. She's been Harriet Tubman, all with makeup. You have to see her transformations. They are absolutely powerful. Rachel, I hope you'll put them all together one day.
I did.
Oh, did you?
I sent the link.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, maybe we'll get to see that link. That's what you sent us. Okay. Well,
I sent 7 ones for your show.
Okay, then. So maybe we'll see it and we put it in there tomorrow.
Yeah.
This video, just moving along because we are almost near the end of this part of the summit, and we have shown love for the Creator, for ourselves, for our Black family, our Black community, and the entire human race, the so-called Black race, the so-called white race. We've given them a charge of love and action. We've given us a charge to look at ourselves and get our own selves together And this would be a way to bring it all together by honoring again the ancestors, the way in which we started. This is a video, Mama Tendai and the group that she represents, Adasi. And yes, Lydia Percy said yes. And so this is on altars. And, you know, if you need to take a break, you know, you'll take a break, but come back. And we'll take a few minutes before we start the memorial service. I don't know if my sisters are here yet, but Kathleen Booker and the sister Elizabeth, who's going to do the poetry, and myself, and Sister Ivy Hilton. So we still got another hour or two of some powerful presentations. Let us go with this video on altars.
Mama, before you begin, allow me a moment to be able to explain a little bit about Adasi. Adasi stands for the African Diaspora Ancestral Commemoration Institute. Primarily, we started in DC. We have a group of Adasis now in the diaspora. So we have one in Senegal at Gori. We have one, you know, in Nigeria. We also have an Adasi in Brazil, our most recent one. But basically, it started with the group of our sisters. One of the sisters had a dream, and the ancestors came to her and said they wanted to be acknowledged. She pulled a group of us together. When I joined, what happened with me is I had gone to sleep and had a dream. And I dreamed I was in the continent. And when I woke up, I was standing on the shores of the US, and the ship that I had been on opened up, and all of these people walked into my being. And that's how I came into Adasi. Once I did go to Ghana, I saw the location of the place where I was in my dream. But what had happened is that Adasi started off pretty primarily as an educational organization that was designed to present programs that were intergenerational so that we could reach out to our youth and pull them closer to us. The altars were something that I created on the side because I was the only sister in the group. There were 7 of us, and we're 32 years old now as an organization. But there were 7 of us, and I would create the altars on the side of our programs to try to bring in the ancestral energy to assist us in what we were trying to do. Eventually, the ancestors took over, and our primary work now is ancestor altars. And everyone, especially in the DC area, they don't even know what Adasi stands for. They refer to us as the altar women. And so we created this. This particular video is part of a program that we did during COVID. We reached out, Sister Ayo was involved in it, and we did a whole program on alternative ways of dealing with our trauma. And so we had Sister Ivy Hilton, we had Sister Ayo, we had brothers involved. We tried to present for the community, and you can still find it on YouTube. All the various healing modalities to reach out to our people in love. So I will share the video with you now so you can get a sense of some of the things, because our ancestors are reminding you what Brother Wata said yesterday. Our eldest ancestor and first ancestor is God. And we are his divine creations. And so God resonates within us. It is who we are. Our ancestors live because we live. Their DNA still runs through our blood. Adasi has devoted its programs primarily to try to address the Ma'afa, because we did not have any particular programs as a community across the US that really addressed trying to honor our ancestors and lift them up, because many of them died in such horrible conditions and nobody prays for them. Nobody prayed for them to try to change that energy and to lift them up so that they would be able to live on in us and give us the strength and the energy to move forward. And we dedicate, basically, Adasi says, we may not know your names or your faces, but your spirit lives in us and among us. Your lives were cut short, your dreams vanished, your loved ones taken, never to return. We are the descendants of those whose mothers, fathers, brothers, sisters, aunties, uncles, sons, and daughters were snatched and taken, but survived the Ma'afa. Today, we honor you. We remember you. You live in us. We are you. Your DNA is in our blood, in our spirit, in our veins, passed from generation to generation. We cannot forget you. We must not forget you. We will honor you by remembering you. We will honor you. And in honoring you, we honor your pain, our pain. We will honor you by restoring you, restoring your dignity, your humanity, and thereby restoring ourselves. We will remember you by being the very best that we can be, by being the best people of African descent. We will remember you. We will remember you. We remember you by honoring you, by calling your names, by lifting you up, by creating various kinds of edifices to help us to remember you, by creating sacred spaces that we can communicate with you to learn from your experiences so that we may be able to use that information as we move forward as a people to resurrect ourselves, our own humanity, our self-determination, and our sovereignty. Ashe, Mama.
Ashe, ashe.
Family, you know that during the presentation and in the program, it would not be complete without Adasi addressing the issues of altars. So I would like to start off by showing you some of the altars that we have created specifically for individuals in the community who have transitioned since, well, I guess just prior to COVID and since then, so that you can see what a completed altar that focuses upon a particular ancestor might look like. Then I have 4 or 5 altars that are showing those that were created for special events. To give you an example that an altar does not have to be for a particular person, but that it can be for a particular event in which we are inviting our ancestors to participate with us. We begin by especially establishing a space that we consider a sacred space to establish our altars each time. We're following our African traditions in a way of being able to venerate our ancestors that, although we use multiple ways in which to do so, one has been through the construction of an altar. The altar basically is simply a physical area somewhere in our environment which we design to serve as a focal point to express our feelings, our emotions, to lay down our burdens and our traumas, and to gain strength within an area that we have created that becomes a sacred space. It's the place where we let our ancestors know how much we value our connection to them, how we draw upon their strength to help us each and every day. But it's also a place in which we can establish a means of being able to communicate with the divine. In the most ordinary sense, an altar is a place where we put special objects that remind us of our ancestors or a particular ancestor, and we arrange those particular items to be able to focus our spiritual energy. What we have found in Adasi is building these altars, they have become transformative for people who have participated in helping us to build, in that the altars end up giving us meaning to our daily lives by bringing us back to ourselves, to our divinity, to spirituality, and to our innate ability to be able to communicate with spirit. The altars are a place where we are reminded also of our connection to one another, as well as to the divine creator. This tradition of altar building or altar existence, or however we want to refer to it, reminds of our connection to the divine, and it is seen as a universal continuation in that virtually all cultures and all religious expressions include some form of either altar building or some focal point for spiritual focus. For example, what is most known is going to the altar, which is a common feature of the Black church and the Black church tradition. Here, members come down to the altar to say special prayers, to ask for healing, to lay down their burdens, and to find a means of being able to be closer to God. And for these reasons, we have created our altars. An altar can be as simple or as complex as you desire. However, in the very last altar that I'm showing you, that is a small altar with white and just a few pictures and whatnot, is to demonstrate that the elements of the basic altar are only fabric, which normally we ask that you begin with white fabric. And our reason for doing white fabric is because the white is the absence of color or energy, which basically is what we're looking at as being closest to spirit. So you can begin your altar by putting white fabric on the bottom and then layering the various colors that represent those colors that were most dear to your departed one. Include a clear glass of water, a white candle or a votive, something that is living like a plant or a vase of flowers, to remind us that our ancestors are always with us, that they are not dead, but that they continue. And pictures or other remembrances of our ancestors through some of the symbolic objects that were dear to them. And we arrange it on the fabric to form the focal point for our prayers. We also should include something like fruit or even a meal, where we're inviting our ancestors to join us and to be with us. This is the basic way in which we build an altar. And my sisters in Adasi will demonstrate further some of the altars that we have created for those who have departed, who are community and national ancestors now, or in the process of transitioning into ancestorhood, that represent various aspects of our lives. And so my Adasi sisters will continue.
Our venerated ancestor, Renoko Rashidi, born Ronald Lamar Ronnie Ross, is a pillar in the African-centered community, a Garveyite and a scholar of renowned international prominence. He studied under the greats Drs. Ben and John Henry Clark, among others, and for over 45 years engaged in extensive research documenting the presence of African people worldwide. Dr. Renoko became an authority of African history and culture, and for over 30 years traveled to more than 125 countries to reveal and uncover the African presence in unfamiliar places. He conducted various study tours for African Americans to many countries, including Egypt, collecting video footage and photographs for his lectures and presentations on the African origin of civilization. Dr. Runoko wrote numerous books, including My Global Journeys in Search of the African Past, Black Star, The African Presence in Early Europe, Beautiful, Royal, and Divine, The Black Image in Antiquity, Uncovering the Past, The Ivan Van Sertima Year, and African Presence in Early Asia, where his vast findings and work in India led to his support of the Dalits in their fight against racism and oppression. While doing the work he loved, our revered brother made his transition in Egypt during the same month as our beloved scholar and teacher, ancestor Dr. Asa Hilliard, Nana before. The spirit of Dr. Rashidi will live on because of the body of his work, the impact of his life in the community and on his family, and his many contributions to Africans in the diaspora worldwide. We are grateful for this ancestor, and we ask that he continues to be with us as we continue our search for healing and knowledge.
Adasi was given the honor of creating an ancestral altar for one of our community's beloved stalwart warriors. Patricia A. Newton, MD and PhMA, was a past president and founding member of the Black Psychiatrists of America. She was a celebrated advocate of Black psychiatry and patients and served on the organization's Council of Elders. As a behavioral scientist, Dr. Newton founded and became the president and medical director of Newton and Associates and president of Newton Troth Incorporated, where her practice focused on anxiety disorders with special emphasis on PTSD, depression, chronic mental illness, and transcultural psychiatry encompassing the interface of Western and traditional African healing systems. She pioneered work with traditional healers, psychiatrists, and other wellness professionals domestically in the U.S. and internationally in Africa, South America, the Caribbean, and Brazil, where she pioneered techniques for the chronically mentally ill. She also developed cultural competency medical health standards for mental health for professionals to help with HIV and AIDS. She was installed as both a queen mother and a female king in Ghana, West Africa, where she received the traditional name of Nana Dr. Akosoa Okuya. Her positions were not honorary titles, no. They were actual positions with full rights and entitlements that made her an Ashanti royal. Dr. Newton received her undergraduate degree from the University of Arkansas at Pine Bluff and attended medical school and received psychiatric training at the Washington University School of Medicine in St. Louis, Missouri. She received 2 master's degrees in molecular biology from George Peabody College of Vanderbilt University in Nashville and the public health at the Johns Hopkins School of Public Health and Hygiene in Baltimore. She also served on the faculty of Hopkins School of Medicine for over 16 years, while becoming the first female chair of the Department of Psychiatry at Baltimore's Providence Hospital. Additionally, she was one of the first American Psychiatric Association's APA NIMH Fellows as a psychiatric resident that permitted her to attend the inaugural meeting of the BPA's Transcultural Psychiatry Conference in Haiti in 1979. A recipient of many citations and awards from Essence Magazine's Woman of the Year in Health and Medicine, Baltimore Magazine's 100 Most Influential Women in Baltimore, and Towson State University's Distinguished Black Marylander. Dr. Newton was featured on multiple platforms about the trauma of racism and its psychological impacts on our community, from children, youth, and adults, through African Ancestry, Reality Speaks, IKG Cultural Resource Center, and Dr. Ma'at. She was a frequent guest on programs on WEAA 88.9 FM in Baltimore, WPFW, and WHUR Radio in Washington, D.C.
Every day you pay a price for being an African, a real one. Because somebody don't like you because you wear a rag on your head, or you wear one of them floppy things, Or you beat them drums and jump up and down and sing them funny songs. But you have to pay a price for being an African every day. And if that's not real, everybody take the stuff off. Just take it off. We go ahead on back. Being Negroes. It's just that.
Baba Melvin Deal, African griot, seer, priest, researcher, teacher, master musician, and master choreographer, mentor, icon, and founder, executive, artistic director of the African Heritage Dancers and Drummers. He has for more than 60 years trained and guided youth and adults in the culture of African peoples. He has given worth to many as they discovered themselves, as we have discovered us. Our ancestors have welcomed him among them, for he did his work, and he did it with style, grace, determination, and strength, all becoming of an African warrior. Your words, your works, your deeds will forever be remembered and emulated. The altar you see in the picture, you see, I have Shango on my head, therefore you see the prominent statues there are Shango statues. There are three of them. One of them is a South American statue, the red and white one. The other statues are draped in real red rubies and white beads. There is also two Ishu figures there. Ishu is the messenger. He carries messages to heaven. He is draped in red, black, and white beads. Also, you see a black Madonna there from South America and two other figures, Madonna figures from South America on the shelf.
Greetings, everyone. My name is Sister Eureka, and I am honored to share with you Adasi's memories of our great, great ancestor, the Queen Mother, Queen Warrior, Mama Nia Imani Kaumba, and her legacy as a civil rights activist. She was affectionately known as Mama Nia in our community. Everybody knew Mama Nia. She studied nursing at Georgetown University, and she became an activist during 1968, during the riots, when she stepped forward to help her people. Mama Nia embraced her Africanness. Every time you see her, you could just tell her clothing, her head wraps, her jewelry. Mama Nia was Mama Africa for sure. She was a founding member of the Mothers on the Move spirituality. She worked tirelessly to make a difference in the lives of people in our community. And she received numerous awards for her work, including the mayor's office, and also many organizations in our community who recognize Mama Nia. Mama Nia was always about everything that is positive and uplifting in our community. We will always remember her attending Adasi's programs. She will always be right up front with her beautiful head wrap, her blue or white, her beautiful African fabric. And she was always there to send and to give her beautiful, loving energy, her caring energy. This was Mama Nia. Everyone knew her. And she was always a part of a program that was about the upliftment and liberation of our people. So we are honored to share and to dedicate this altar to Mama Nia. You can see the blues, the healing, and her colors that we always saw her in most of the times. You see the liberation flag, the red, black, and green flag. That was Mama Nia. She was about liberation. You can see the drum, which is considered as the heartbeat of the Creator. It was also a call to action for warriors. The Ankh representing everlasting life. Mama Nia will always be with us. Her spirit will always live with us. And the Sankofa bird representing going back to fetch what you have forgotten in order to move forward. That was Mama Nia. She reminded us of who we are as African people, and she wanted to ensure that we did well and right by each other. That was Mama Nia. We will miss her tremendously, but her spirit, her warrior spirit, her queenhood, her Africanness will always live in us. Thank you, Mama Nia, for just being who you are, for being an African queen. We love you, Queen Warrior, Mama Nia. Thank you for doing so well by our people.
Sis, you're
We need
muted.
to unmute.
I wanted to respond to one of the comments in the chat. The latter part is because this was part of a program that we did where we were honoring these various ancestors at the time. The sister had indicated that she's part of a group. I just wanted to let her know that I use the name Tendai because everybody in DC knows me as Mama Tendai. I live in North Carolina now, but I am initiate of Oshun. But the more I go to Nigeria, the more I know that I do not know. So I do not refer to myself as an Iya, but rather an Awo, a devotee of Oshun. We at Adasi have been able to work with a group of people. Several years ago, we helped to organize an international organization, not just of Adasi, but of all the different organizations that were having some sort of a ritual that dealt with ancestral reverence and that went to the water at some time during the year or had some kind of a program that was devoted to ancestors. It's called iCamp. And so all of us clear all over the world on the second Saturday of June have a commemoration for our ancestors. In DC, we normally, that's one in which I lead, we normally go use a Union Temple Baptist Church. We leave from there. We have a procession that goes down to the Anacostia River. And we go there because across the 14th Street Bridge on the Maryland side, when our ancestors were there, they were enslaved. If they could get across the bridge to DC, they were freed. And so we do a memorial service there for them. And we, of course, dedicated an area over there in Anacostia where we have put a plaque now calling it Freedom's Crossroads, Freedom's Crossway, because we've had difficulty trying to get the DC government to acknowledge that particular area. But I only want to just say that I thank you for the opportunity. I hope that we will reach inside of ourselves again to recognize the God within us and that the ancestors that live within us, and that we commemorate and communicate with those so that we can communicate better with ourselves. Ashe, ashe, ashe.
Asheo, 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 Asheo. Thank you, Mama Tendai. That was very moving. For a number of us who live in the DC metropolitan area, all of the brothers and sisters who were shown, they have special meaning to us, but they have done international work, national work, local work. And so you may have even had the opportunity to be familiarized with them, especially Brother Noko and oh, what's my sister? Dr.
Patricia Newton.
Dr. Newton.
Newton, yeah, you know, Dr. Newton was worldwide. So to have you commemorate their spirits in these altars, it just was beautiful to hear their stories. And Mama Nia, we always lift her up because she was the first Kwanzaa program in the DC area. And I was blessed to, I was not at her first Kwanzaa program, but I was at maybe other Kwanzaa programs that she had. But she was a dear, dear friend, and she loved the African American Holiday Association greatly. She loved everybody, really, and everybody loved her. And so we thought that this segment would be a great way to go into our memorial service. Speaking of our ancestors, lifting them up. Mama Tendai, thank you so much. Thank you so much. The altars are absolutely magnificently healing. I've been blessed to make some altar work with Adasi, and it is very, very healing. So
I just wanted to mention that yesterday, Sister Freedom talked about Dr. Garvey, and it was our organization that co-sponsored him last week at Sankofa, and we built an altar there, which stimulated him to talk about spirit, because that was not what he originally was going to speak on, but he ended up focusing completely on spirit and indicating that spirit is first, and that spirit tells the mind what to do, and the mind tells the body what to do.
All right. Okay. Thank you. Okay. I've got a message here. The host has asked you to start your video. I don't know if this is going to be a video. This is going to be work.
It just means it'll bring your face on camera. That's all.
My face on camera. Thank you, Michael. I didn't know what you had. Okay, thank you. Here I am. Hi, I'm Ayo Handy-Kendi for people who have just joined us. And I'm just so grateful of the number of people who are still with us. You all are really, really sincerely warming my heart. I'm affirming that this whole day has been of value to you. And it has truly been of value to me. I've learned so much. And we're going to close our summit Sunday, because we continue with the summit tomorrow, but we do begin in the summit's reality of closing it. We celebrate the 30th anniversary of Black Love Day on the February the 13th. And so we just wrap the summit into that, because there will be some presentations, relationship clinic. There will be, say my brother's name, who is going to be performing Bakur, and his background is with the boys you mentioned.
Oh, you're talking about Brother Bilal, Abdul Samad.
AAHA. So
Yeah, he's one fourth of the group called the Boys. Many folks would be familiar with them from the 80s and 90s. But he's a powerful soul, and he will be participating in the 3 o'clock hour tomorrow.
All right, then. And we're going to have the opportunity to hear, therefore, some music again tomorrow. There will be a little bit of a chance for the community to just talk about what have they done for their Black Love Day, and you know, get a chance to be lively and just chat. You know, what are they doing so great with their relationships, and what have they learned from this weekend? So you're all invited too, if you want to come in on Zoom again and be a part of that community experience. You can share your thoughts. You know, I guess you'll lift your hand up and we'll recognize you. It's a little bit different than calling in, but it's recognizing you on Zoom. And I'll share really what Black Love Day is about. We want to thank our sponsors, WPFW, the National Newspaper Association, and the Washington Informer. They were our media sponsors, and they got the word out for us, and it was just such a blessing. We want to really thank them. We want to thank all again of the participants, and we need your donations. Again, I'm going to mention that again. This is our third Black Love Virtual Summit. We no sponsors, just our love for our community. Brother McClure, Sister Eliza, myself, you know, we definitely need to support the technical work that McClure has supported us with. And of course, we're raising money to keep the African American Holiday Association, to not just keep it, but to, you know, now to advance it. It's coming back. It's been dormant for about 10 years as a functional organization, but it continued to steward Black Love Day, and now it's opening its doors back up to programming. And the programming will be our youth entrepreneur project that we did all the way from 1989 or so, all the way when we started, all the way up into the late 90s. Matter of fact, all the way up into 2005, come to think about it. And where we were using various ways of the culture, the products, the service teaching our young people leadership skills instead of crime and violence. So the youthpreneurs, we were able to bless about, close to 2,000 young people in a short period of time of about 10 years with the holiday expos. And so we're going to bring that back online. We have a 5-year vision. We want you all to take part in that vision. We need to give our youth practical skills, and we can use our culture to give them practical skills, as well as we want them to learn from us elders, and us elders can learn from them. And so it's a very dynamic program. If anyone is interested in being a part of this activity, please contact me, because we're going to need everyone's who can to get on board with this concept. The program will also allow us to create an international connection, because there's youth all over the world. And just like the Boy Scouts and the Girl Scouts, they sell the Girl Scout cookies. We have cottage industry people who are making everything you can imagine. And they need people to market their products, their services. And so we want our product makers and our business leaders to teach the youth how to sell the products from our culture. And then we're going to bring it all online so that we can present this concept, so that we can reprogram our young people into loving themselves by taking care of themselves with self-sufficiency that comes from their own culture. And this has been another one of the dreams. You know, a lot of people today have talked about how they got their assignment through their dreams. Well, that happens to me all the time too. Dreams of meditation and standing by water. I get all kinds of messages from the Creator every time I'm near water. And so that came, there's time for the association to come back. Give our young people constructive things to do, as well as to give our elders a place so that they are not put aside, but that their wisdom is utilized by our elders. And our elders also need to be connected with this digital age. At 71, I get all kinds of people saying, girl, I don't know nothing about all that Facebook and Zooming, and, you know, I can't even hardly, you know, use my telephone. But you got a lot of elders who are up on all of that, but it's way too many who are not. And so our young people can teach the elders, our elders can give back to the young people, with Sankofa giving them the skills to use our culture, loving each other and taking care of each other, so that we can take care of a community that's saying that, hey, listen, you know, we got to find something constructive for our young people to do, so that they won't resort to stealing cars. We just lost a little 13-year-old who's at 4 o'clock in the morning, walking, you know, taking people, going into people's cars. And the drive-by shootings is a lot of times about money and turf wars. So we got to find other constructive ways so the young people can do for themselves without resorting to crime or violence. So AAHA has always been about this effort of using our culture to connect the dots, and our holidays and our celebrations and our rituals to celebrate ourselves in the process. So please, your donation, my dolls are saying Ashe, Ashe. They've been stuck in a room all half the day. My little dolls sitting, my grandbaby wasn't able to get here. So I'm really thankful that they have allowed me time. So that's what they're doing. They're saying Ashe, Ashe, Ashe. They hear my grandson downstairs. I see Kathleen Booker is here. And so Kathleen, if you are ready, we had a poet. Is our poet here? Where's my poet's name? I'm so apologetic. I want to thank all of you again. Thank you so much. I'm giving you all my Black love and receiving all of yours. I asked Mrs. Where's my poet? Okay, she knows who she is. Is she here?
I'm right here.
I'm
Oh,
here.
good. Okay, I apologize. I'm looking for your name on my telephone. And see, that's why I was just talking about that, trying to figure out these phones, right? So, sister, introduce yourself, and we'll move into our memorial service. Part of holiday celebrations and rituals is that the rituals of building the altar for those who have crossed over, as well as memorializing them. Our going home services are critical as we cross from this realm into the next plane or the transcendence of our lives, right? As we speak
Absolutely.
African tradition, spirit never dies. It just changes. It just transforms. And I heard my sister here speak a poem to our brother Tyree Nichols, and I had gotten the inspiration that we needed to memorialize his very short but very meaningful life, and that we needed to also needed to grieve, collectively grieve. It's a lot of sorrow at this time. We need to collectively grieve, not just for him, but for the families of those off-base men of color who took his life out. They had families, they have families. So we have to grieve for their families. We always have to grieve for those who have crossed over. I know my sister Lona just lost a loved one. We just lost Lauren Questlove, the sister of Dr. Francis Cress Welsing, another dear elder, another profound lover of African American Holiday Association, always was there for us. We just lost Mama Nebo, and I know all of us have lost someone. And so this service is dedicated to those who have crossed over. We'll have Sister Kathleen Booker, who is a profound breath worker. We're going to let her work her magic and how she brings forth grief work. Believe Ivy Hilton, my dear sister, another profound healer in the community, international sound healer. And then I will end up that segment of the program by encouraging us to breathe, cathartic, release, and so that we can truly forward into loving ourselves as we are open, as the heart is more open once we let go. Very important aspect of grief. Sister, say your name. I can't even find it in my phone book. So
I'm sorry, I say Lydia Elizabeth.
And Lydia Elizabeth, can you come on so we can see you as McCorsey? Can we see your beautiful face?
Let me just hold on just a second.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, wait a minute. I think oh, wow. What happened? Okay. Did I come on? No.
Let me see. Maybe it's me.
Okay, there it is.
There it
Hi.
is. Okay, so let's do the view. There's gallery. There you are, Lydia.
Yes, I am here.
There you are. Let me see if we can get you as a speaker view. Okay, I don't know why you're not coming up in speaker view. Okay, there you are, Sister Lydia. Ah, bless you, bless you. Lydia,
Bless you.
where are you speaking from?
From New York City and Forest Hills, Queens.
Okay, we got a couple of New Yorkers on the line here. Yay.
Good.
And Lydia, we met at a online program, yeah, and I was so impressed with your words, and so I'm not going to say anymore. Thank you so much. Love you too, Eureka.
Thank you. So basically, after Tyree Nichols and so many others before him, and after I read Isabel Wilkerson's book, Cast, I wrote this piece called Our Blues Are Black, which incorporated George Floyd and so many others before. So I'll read that to start off with. Our blues are black. straight out of Africa. Those burden contracts, bought and sold and paid, nightmares, slaves. Where is our capella? Where is our capella? Between Mars and Mercury, Mars and Mercury, mercy, mercy. Atlantic slave trade, the trauma of the Middle Passage. Captured captives dispersed throughout the earth, spread out into the mouth of the South, brought over in shackles and chains, iron masks and collars, ankles and leg chains, shambling over miles of swamplands and woods, over miles of swamplands and woods. There we were, under the snap whips, open back flesh released into the fields of oppressions, and they titled us beasts. All parts of Carolina, Virginia, Georgia, and Money, Mississippi. Yes, there's a lot of Black bodies missing in Money, Mississippi, and the Tallahatchie River. Our dear beloved brother, Emmett Till, resting in with the ancestors after a vicious murder, which mangled, bullet peppered his nude body. Carolyn Bryant, I want to know, how does your conscience sleep? How does your conscience sleep? They were not your hands, but they were your words that caused this dear beloved brother's death. America's atrocities, profits from cotton plantations, our people, generations to generations to generations, still fighting for reparations. How does your conscience sleep? From sunup to sundown, bleeding fingers dripping, tips stain off stalks of bristling cotton boils. Our blues are Black. How does one forget the nightmare, the brutality, America's atrocities, the stolen souls and state properties? How does one keep on? We never forget. We never forget our truth. It's passed down through our DNA, our blood memories. We are descendants of kings and queens. We are a people still thriving and surviving through it all. After King Cotton, after the auction blocks, after speaking truth, our blues are Black and they are beautiful. Yes, that of Charlie Payton, the boll weevil blues that destroyed the cotton fields, that of Muddy Waters and Buddy Guy's guitar lightening up the southern sky. Yes, through it all, from sunup to sundown, through the burden fields of oppression thrown into men, women, children, babes waist-tied to their mama's side. Even under the siege of the watching eyes, we are here like the ginkgo biloba trees. We keep rising up to the sky. We keep rising, even after that tree was considered a catastrophe. Still, we are growing and rising along. Can you believe? Can you believe? Unearthed ancestral healing, the apothecary. Our field hollers disguise from those who lend their ears to hear and spy and study our throbbing and robbing and tracking our beautiful Black bodies of many, many shades through miscegenation of many shades, genuine rhythms and backwoods inside the clapboard houses or churches, recording our ceremonies, straining our blues out, like the likes of Lomax and Van Vechten and so many others, stealing and profiting off of Black souls called Black Lives Matters. But still, we are standing, fighting in the midst of America's madness through it all. So tonight, America, one question, after the killings of Turner, Attucks, Evers, Malcolm, Martin, Bumpers, Crawford, Martin, Trayvon, Bland, Brown, Graham, Rice, Scott, Gray, Harris, Garner. I can't breathe. He said, I can't breathe. He even crowded out mama, mother, mother, mother. George Floyd with the knee on his neck said, mother, mother. And here we are with Tyree. Tyree Nichols. You could hear him call for his mother, mother, mother. America, how does your conscience sleep? One love to the brothers and sisters who are with the ancestors. One love. Ashe. Thank you.
Lydia, thank you so much.
Thank you.
I mean,
Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Yes, yes, that's a powerful, powerful piece.
You know, because of, you know, I have a Black son who has been racially profiled like ever since he was a young teenager. And, you know, it's just so, I pray every night, you know, like I pray for all Black sons and daughters now because of the brutality of it all. And it doesn't stop, but from us staying steady and we keep on moving on, you know, like I mentioned the Ginkgo biloba tree, after the catastrophe of them trying to rid of the Japanese with the bomb, that tree still survived. You know, that's so amazing. So we are, you know, Black people, we are so resilient. We are so powerful in our spirit. And like you were talking about the spirit, I go to the water all the time. The water calls me all the time. And people are like, Lydia, where do you want to go? I said, I want to go to the water. I have to get to the water, rivers, water, wherever, ocean. I need to be there.
Yeah, and just cleanse. Yeah, and just cleanse.
Yeah.
I have to make this announcement too that on the 16th and the 17th, attorney Malik Shabazz has called upon the Justice Department in the demand for that woman who pointed the finger.
Carolyn Bryant.
Yeah, and you said, yeah. And so she was served a warrant, and it's just like, I guess, just sitting and it's not being pushed and prosecuted. So he's calling on people to come to this rally, and then the family of Emmett Till, some of the families are going to have a meet and greet to continue to, you know, really lift him up. And so we lift him up in this memorial service. And it's time for justice. It's time for justice. This woman's gotten away scot-free for making up this bold-faced lie that killed another Black man. Yeah, so sister, we honor you. Please put your information in the chat. Oh my God, I know it's difficult to read that piece, but you did it with so much graciousness. And we
thank you. Thank you for having me. Everyone was beautiful on here tonight.
Oh, great. Thank you, Sister Lydia. God bless you. We'll see you again. We'll invite you. Like, I know you got some other pieces, definitely.
Oh, yes, I do. I mean, like I put in the chat about Isabel Wilkerson's book cast. I mean, her work is so brilliant. It's like she folds it like you're making a cake, and she takes it from the very bottom. She said, United States is an old house. And with an old house, you find creaks, and as you can see, my ceiling is peeling over here. But anyway, the old house, you have to fix things. But instead of them fixing, they hide things. So like they hide our truth. They hide on, you know, what we know as for real, the truth, you know, through our blood memory, through our ancestors before us, you know. She is marvelous. And I just was inspired by her also, and so many others. Definitely.
Ashe, you're going to stay with us for the entire
Yes, I am.
Oh,
Yes,
very
definitely.
Okay then, okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Ashe, Ashe, Ashe all. Wow. Take a deep breath, everyone. Release the energy that may be beginning to come forward to you. Inhale again. Lift it up, and just open the mouth and just let your belly go way back to the back of the spine so you can push out any trepidation that piece may have come up, it may have brought up for you. Because I was literally, I could feel myself tightening and holding my breath. And that's what happens when we're in fear and trauma. Sister Kathleen, I saw your energy in the room. How are you, sister?
I'm well and just really honored to be here. And really, I bow to you, Ayo, for all that you do in our community and in the global community. Thank you. I appreciate you. And the sister who just did that poem, I'm honored to come right behind you. There are so many names we can name. And tomorrow there'll be yet another. However, in the sister's poem, and as I sit here and look at the altar that I created for my mother, I feel called that we sit and breathe with, through, and in the Divine Mother. The breath really allows us to come home and to remember our already greatness, remember within us our courage, our clarity, our focus. And I could go on. However, I'm gonna chill, and we're just going to get to the breath because we have my beloved new friend Ivy, who I have experienced before. Thank you, sister, coming after me. So yes, the energy definitely was stirred. Yes, and our ancestors, the spirits are here in our divine circle already. So as long as you are not driving or operating any type of equipment, please allow your feet, the soles of your feet, to rest on the floor. Or if you're lying on your mat, just make sure your spine is straight. And if you feel safe, close your eyes. If you don't feel comfortable closing your eyes, then just look at the tip of your nose. And as you do, you can feel the presence of our ancestors surrounding us, uplifting us, rejoicing that our strength, our focus, our clarity is with us, and telling us also, I hear, let's rest, let's rejuvenate, let's relax. So with your eyes closed, the breath that I do is conscious connected breath work. And I always give the visual of a wave. A wave comes into shore and then melds back into the ocean, comes into shore, melds back into the ocean. So with your eyes closed, breathing through your nose, allow your inhale to flow into your exhale, and your exhale to flow into your inhale. And there's no effort. When you rest with the Divine Mother, there's no efforting. Allow yourself to relax in her all-encompassing arms, to sink into the love that surpasses all understanding. Your inhale flows into your exhale. Your exhale flows into your inhale, and feel your body just soften. In your mind's eye, you feel, you imagine, you know it to be so, that your pelvis just feels heavier. That is your connection into the center of the heart of Mother Earth. So you are grounded, planted, firmly rooted in the center of the heart of Mother Earth. Your inhale flows into your exhale. Your exhale flows into your inhale. And as you're breathing through your nose, inhaling through your nose, exhaling through your nose, you can feel, you know, you can imagine that the tenderness of the Divine Mother, her hands are upon your left and right shoulder, releasing from your shoulders all that we carry consciously and unconsciously. And you feel your shoulders just get heavy. As your inhale continues to flow into your exhale, and your exhale flows into your inhale, you feel the hand of the Divine Mother resting upon your back. And you allow the weight of your body to rest in her hands on your back. Your inhale flows into your exhale. Your exhale flows into your inhale, and you feel the Divine Mother's hand holding, lifting your pelvis, and you allow your hips to just drop, get heavy, relax. As your inhale flows into your exhale, and your exhale flows into your inhale, you feel the presence of the Divine Mother's hand under your thighs, and you feel your hamstrings and your quadriceps release any tightness, any tension, any contraction. As your inhale flows into your exhale, and your exhale flows into your inhale, you feel the Divine Mother's hands reach and touch and hold your calf muscle and your knees, and your lower legs soften, relax. As your inhale flows into your exhale, and your exhale flows into your inhale, you can feel the Divine Mother's hand holding your heels in such a manner that her hands cup not only your heels, but the soles of your feet and your toes. Relax. Your inhale flows into your exhale. Your exhale flows into your inhale, and the Divine Mother's hands are holding the base of your skull. And you can feel, imagine, know it to be so, that you feel her warmth cradling your head, and the vertebra of your cervical spine relaxes, and your head relaxes into the Divine Mother's hand. Open your mouth sweetly, take a breath in, and exhale with an easy sigh, easy sigh. When you complete that exhalation, go back to breathing through your nose, your inhale flowing into your exhale flowing into your inhale. And you feel your body heavy. You can feel the weight of your body heavy as your body has just released worry, doubt, anger, frustration. As you rest willingly, deeply into the hand of the Divine Mother. Your inhale flows into your exhale. Your exhale flows into your inhale. And your body weight rests even deeper with the Divine Mother. And you feel as your breath continues, you feel your body relax deeper. You feel your mind soften. You feel your heart receive the sustenance, the nourishment from the Divine Mother. You feel that love that is beyond measure enveloping you, flowing into you, through you, around you, over you, under you, to your left, to your right, coming from the Divine Mother, and you soften into that unconditional love. Even more, very gently, deepen your inhalations with no effort in your body. Your inhale flows into your exhale. Your exhale flows into your inhale, and you give more of your body weight to the Divine Mother. In your mind's eye, allow the Divine Mother to just take from you, receive from you the pain, the anger, the worry, the overwhelm that is nestled in your shoulder joint. Open your mouth, take a breath in, and just let it go through an open mouth. As your inhale flows into your exhale, and your exhale flows into your inhale, you feel the life force in your body ramp up, activate in every cell. You feel in the nucleus of every cell in your body, from the top of your head to the soles of your feet, from the soles of your feet to the top of your head. You feel the touch of the Divine Mother on the nucleus of every cell in your body. And we have trillions. Deepen your inhalation just a little bit. Excellent. Your inhale flows into your exhale. Your exhale flows into your inhale. I am safe. I am loved. I am safe. Your inhale flows into your exhale. Your exhale flows into your inhale. The love of the Divine Mother is always in us. It never leaves us. It's part of our DNA. Course in Miracles says Love created me just like itself. Love can't leave love. So when it gets tough, and notice I say when, not if, we breathe, remember, allow the breath to guide you to your internal holy of holies. And remember and feel, I am loved, I am safe, I am held in the hand of the divine love. Your inhale flows into your exhale. Your exhale flows into your inhale. Open your mouth sweetly, take a breath in, and just let it go. Overflowing your body with unconditional love. Even though your eyes are closed, bring your awareness back into the room. Knowing I am safe, I am loved. Feel the four walls around you. And with love, open your eyes. Wiggle your fingers. Wiggle your toes. I am safe. I am loved. Thank you.
I am safe. I am loved. Mhm. And when we're really feeling that we have this concept of disconnecting with someone who has crossed over, those are powerful words to remind us, Kathleen, that I am safe and I am loved because we love them and they can continue to love us too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we get to, with the breath, connect, as I shared, with our inner holy of holies, so that as we stand for justice, as we speak for justice, we give from our overflow, yeah? So that we do not, so that we just aren't coming from an empty glass or no glass at all. And the breath connects us again into our inner holy of holies, and our ancestors and the Most High and the Divine Mother guides us so that all of that focus comes from on high.
Mm-hmm.
And there's ease.
Yeah.
That's my prayer.
That's mine too. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Yes.
Shay.
Ashe. Kathleen, please make sure people connect with you. We have your little contact information, but you may want to add something else into the chat. Just releasing. Inhale in again, and just a deep sigh. Inhale again. You don't have to fill the chest, just fill the belly. Fill the belly. As Kathleen says, soften that belly. And just open the mouth and let the belly go way back to the back of the spine. These are deep releasing breaths. Big, big, deep releasing belly breaths. Ah, that was so beautiful and relaxing. Thank you, Kathleen. So we're letting go. We're letting go instead of suppressing our feelings and our emotions. Our overeating, our over drinking, our over drugging, our overworking, our over addictions to arguing and stress. We can be addicted to even stress and fighting. To let go means to really give to God by the name that we may often universally call the higher power, that which is higher than ourselves. We let go and let God. So in grief work, Sister Ivy, I believe you are here. Sister Ivy Hilton. Okay, I hear sound. I hear more sound.
All right, how about now? I can't hear you.
I muted myself because my hourly alert came on. I didn't want to tell everybody that
name and system.
Yeah, I have an hourly alert.
All right.
Yes, you look beautiful. And
can you hear me?
I hear you, and
now I can't hear you.
You can't hear me now? You can't hear me? Everyone else can hear me?
I hear you, Ayo.
Yes, we hear you.
I hear you.
I hear you also.
I hear you.
Yeah.
I hear you both.
I hear y'all. Ivy
And we hear Ivy too.
Oh, y'all hear Ivy too?
I hear her.
But she doesn't hear me.
Yeah, we do hear Ivy also.
You hear her.
Okay.
You might need to, because I couldn't hear before, and I had my. There you go. Well, I had my other speakers connected.
Can you hear me? And let me see if I can hear you.
We hear you.
Hear you. We've always been able to hear you.
But you don't hear me. Well, that's all right. You go from you. Talk. Go ahead. Ivy.
Can't hear you.
You're muted.
Yeah, I can't get her.
Oh, now there you are.
Okay. All right.
Hi, everybody. Oh, thank you so much, Kathleen. Wasn't that powerful?
Yes.
So now I see all kinds of technical difficulties. I don't know if you can see me. The camera seems like it's going in and out. Elizabeth Cooper.
Okay, that's Elizabeth. Yes.
All right. So we're ready.
We're ready. You go for it. Sister Ivy, AKA Sade.
Shadia.
I thought it was Shadia. I've introduced
it
before.
I got that name 30 years ago, and it's just been waiting for me, and now there it is.
Yes, Shadia, international sound healer. We did a little sound healing work today in a very powerful workshop with Sister Maimouna.
Yeah.
And, I stepped in it for a minute. And so I know we're all resonating for all the powerful healings of bringing us back to our Black love. As we memorialize Brother Tyree Nichols, he is an example, I say, of the most, he's not the only example, but he is a very recent reminder of taking off that veil, as Jerry talked about, and taking off the mask that so many of us wear, that there is still brutality amongst people who look like brown people and Black people and so-called people of color, and that we can no longer pretend like it doesn't exist, that injustice, it doesn't make any difference what color is injustice. And to honor Tyree Nichols, I recognize the collective grief that's going on in our community about his murder. And I also recognize that many of us have lost someone to some degree, if not by taking out. I've lost a son by murder. I've lost a brother. I lost two brothers. And I recently lost my husband. And I have a long list of other family members who have crossed over. And so what we generally do, we don't allow it to move forward. And this whole segment is to help bring us to the ability to let go and to grieve, because grief is very healthy, isn't it, Sister Ivy?
Oh, it can be if you allow it to flow.
Yeah.
And but if you hold on to it, it can be more detrimental.
Very destructive.
Yeah.
So we're gonna let your sound be your words. And you sent, I know, several videos over to McCoy. He told me he has them. And
I do. And actually, if I can share, because I have it all set up.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, let me try that.
And you can say whatever you want to say.
Okay.
About 25 minutes or so.
Okay, great. Well, what I wanted to do, I was first of all like to thank you, Ayo, for this really wonderful weekend yesterday and today. And that is so, you're so committed and have been. I remember the very first one you did, we were all there. I can remember that just like it was yesterday, you know. And here we are, still consistent, still determined. And so I really wanted to just bring this experience to everyone to really understand it, sound and frequencies as some people are calling it new, you know, they're popping up all over the place with sound healing. And we've been doing that for how long?
For ancient times.
Yeah, so it started, you know, for us over 30 years ago. But what it is I'm calling it recalling of the ancient medicine of the 21st century. And I call it the recalling because it's not new. Sound, our ancestors understood how to use sound for resilience, for communicating with our ancestors, for being able to connect with the divine. It's so critical that we do this. And this is why over the last 30 years or so, I've been using sound healing. And today's experience, I want this to be, it is an immersion experience with sonic digital art videos with the singing crystal bowls and my voice for healing. I call it sound vibronics. I think Ayo was the first person that bought my book way back then when I wrote that book. And it has evolved into what I call sonic mind streaming at this point. The sonic mind streaming is really basically what we were doing with Sister Kathleen just a few minutes ago. In our subconscious mind, in our neural pathway centers, we know that I am safe and I am loved. And we use those words to retrain the brain. And that's what sound vibronics is all about. It's based on the science that light is faster than sound and thought is faster than light. And when you put thought, intentional thought forms, integrated with sound frequencies, and embrace that intention with the emotion as if it has already happened, we create instant manifest. And so for the purpose of this session, I say we have that power, we have that superpower in our mind to create new neural pathways that can connect with our ancestors, that can connect with the divine. And we do it with the breath, intention, sound, and light. And I wanted to, in keeping in mind, oh, wait a minute, I think I have to stop that for 1 second and then share the sound, because if I don't, you won't hear it. I have 2 videos that I want to share. This one is an introduction to why sound works. And it's not only for our connecting with the ancestors, but it is for our own well-being and for our own health, using neuroplasticity, or creating new neural pathways to retrain the brain for positive outcomes, resonance, frequency, silence, toning, meditation, the breath. And all of these tools are here for us so that we can access well-being and find that sense of peace within ourselves. And so, Ayo, if I can, I'd like to just take this moment and start this video.
Okay. Yes.
You're transforming, pouring the frequency of black love, here.
Healing begins in the mind. I welcome you into my world of inner peace and emotional balance.
Oh, wait, what happened?
With sonic mind streaming meditations and sound vibronics. An extraordinary penetrating and powerful mindfulness practice using crystal sound vibrations. Thoughts of the highest form and intention to manifest, and sultry rhythms that will soothe your soul. This sonic meditation experience has been created with singing crystal bowl vibrational musical instruments. You may experience profound effects on the organs, the tissues and cells, as well as the circulatory and endocrine systems. These sound frequencies penetrate deeply into each atom, molecule, cell, gland, and organ of the human body. The human body absorbs the sound frequencies. Crystal sound frequencies. A master healer. Absorbing, storing, releasing, and regulating energy. Light is faster than sound, and thought is faster than light. Creating instant shifts in consciousness. Get ready. Use this deep relaxation experience to reset your emotions. Center your being and reset with the energy of love. Melt into this healing experience and manifest your heart's deepest desires in the sound spa. Awaken that energy and open your vibrational channels of the mind. Embrace this sonic mind streaming meditation, shaping your consciousness with positive thoughts. The breath, the light, the sound frequency vibrations of strong intention. The frequency of love. Allow me to lead you into a peaceful place of mental clarity, soul reflection, and deep healing. Connect with your intuitive knowing, your higher self, and unleash your personal power of love. Embrace your true purpose. In the frequency of love.
All right. So I'm thinking that maybe I will stop here and just ask if anyone has any questions or any thoughts or anything that before we go into the frequency of love meditation, preparing us for the breathology to close us out this evening. Are there any thoughts or questions before we move forward? All right. So Ayo, should we just move on?
I think we should just move on. Yeah.
All right.
I believe that everyone is in that higher frequency and they maybe can't even think of a question right now.
No, that's all right. But let us go into the frequency of love that actually starts with a connection with the ancestors. As I was coming to doing this particular piece, the ancestors channeled their message of love for us. Mm-hmm. And I thought this would be a beautiful and perfect day to share that message.
Fatimasi, Ondura Nira Nevequan, Asantiina Sumasu, Abina Zankofastu, Genasumo Bianchire, Obifraname, Sankofa Gene Asum, Asanta Si, Hima. Understanding and peace of mind. The heart chakra is located at the center of the chest, directly at the heart level. I now invite you to bring your awareness to your breath. Deep breath in through the nose. Deep breath out through the mouth. Deep breath in. Deep breath out. All stress, all tension, all anxiety and fear are gone. Of the air as it flows through your nostrils and very gently out through your mouth. Deeply now. Letting go, letting go, letting go. your awareness to the center of your forehead, right between your two eyebrows, the third eye. And gently close your eyes. In the center of your mind, allow an image to appear there of bright white light. Breathe. Allow your body to go even deeper into relaxation, letting go of your shoulders, your arms, the muscles in your neck, your chest, releasing all hold in your abdomen, down even deeper into your hips, onto your thighs, allowing that relaxation to flow into your knees, down into your calves, and over your ankles into your feet, and allow that energy to flow through each and every toe, filled with light. And so as we just gently bring ourselves back and into our center, into the space that you are in, becoming consciously aware of your surroundings, just gently wet your lips and allow your jaw to drop just ever so slightly as you're moving your fingers and your toes. And when you are ready, just begin to blink your eyes 2 or 3 times as you are opening them completely. And just take in the healing vibration of the frequency of 432, the sonic mind streaming of seeing yourself whole, connecting yourself with the divine, and creating that intention that you embrace with the emotion as if it has already happened. Ashe. Ashe. Asheo. Thank you.
Give thanks. Give thanks. I got it. Don't know what that's about. But we give thanks. Wow. Ooh, such a deep experience. You know, someone mentioned, I just happened to open my eyes and I saw that someone typed in the chat that are these for sale, that they were mesmerizing. And I kept my eyes closed and I typed, yeah, they are for sale, because I didn't want to come out.
Well, I do have another a slide. Let me see if I can get to it. There it is right there.
Okay.
So you can actually get the music at drivishadia.bandcamp.com. The videos, actually, I've been releasing them. I did one with Manifest Raw and one with you, but we're creating an immersion experience that is about to go on a global tour. So it's like you walk into a room and it's projected on all four walls, including the floor. And it's a 3D hieroglyphic experience that comes along with aroma, with sacred smoke and the light.
Oh, that's
And I'm
not
actually doing it live. So our hope is that we're going to be able to do the one in DC at the BET Immersion Experience Museum.
Okay.
And then we've been invited to do it at the Kennedy Center.
Okay.
So it's coming. It's just we just gotta be patient, and in the meantime, I'm trying to figure out how to get it on my YouTube station so that you'll be able to see them individually. But it's nothing like becoming a part of the sonic vibration of sound vibronics by being in that room, and it's projected on all fours and you become the light. So this is our healing journey for 2023, and creating haven't called it, given it a name yet, but they're sound pods that you can literally sit in and have this experience individually, like going to a telephone booth. So that's the vision, and I'm sharing it for the first time here on the Black Love Channel. All right, did I lose everybody? Oh boy.
No, Mama, we all here. We just still mesmerized.
Yes, I know we're all mesmerized. Yes, we are all mesmerized, and I think even, you know, I've been really blessed. Usually over the years, when I've been able to do work, you know, I always had John with me, and so we would tag team, and he'd take the dogs, and then I, you know, come back. But I mean, they're just doing really good. So any interruption, they're responding to the sound and the feelings too, you know. But they were sitting underneath my feet, and all of a sudden they jumped up, you know, at the end of the sound. So I know they got moved.
I know that feeling. We go through that here too with our two doggies.
Yeah.
Our two babies.
Them two babies, yeah.
They've already opened the door trying to see, well, when are you coming out?
That's right. That's it. Mine have been scratching at the door too, saying, when are you going to come out? I can't wait for that collaboration. Please keep me posted. Thank you, Sister Shadia. Thank you so much, my dear Sister Ivy. That is a really powerful experience. And so I want to keep everybody in the flow. I won't talk much. I want to just take you to the next level of this release work, if I can. Thank you both, Kathleen and my sister, my dear sister, old friend. Kathleen is a newer friend. We've been in a lot of the Shift Network breath sessions, and Kathleen heard me years ago on a radio show, I think with Steve Harvey, and she called me and she said, you know, I thought I was the only Black breath work. I hadn't met anybody else. And then it took us years before we actually really saw each other, but we knew of each other doing the work. And so we've had a chance to come together, and we'll be, I'm affirming, coming together more. And Shadia also, you know, we have breathed together and played music together. And we get this experience again here because we indeed want to honor with music and breath and feelings, and now a total release experience as my work evolves over and over again with sound, breath, movement, drumming, the whole gamut of the experience of all the tools that we can implement to release and let go. As I mentioned, we more often suppress our feelings. We push them down. There's a subconscious aspect of our brain that helps us do that, and it guards us from our pain and our trauma, but we have to override the decision of the amygdala and the brain stem towards the back or the tip of the brain. This hardwires us to, when we are in fear and we're in pain and we're in trauma and we're in grief and distress, we hold our breath. And holding our breath kills brain cells and kills every cell in our body. And the consistency of holding our breath creates imbalance. And the more we hold our breath and keeping the energy of our feelings compressed, then we do not allow the cellular energy, as Sister said, to do what cells are supposed to do. They're not supposed to hold on toxicity. They're supposed to release. And so there's what we call flow. The flow of letting go, accepting. You know, we talked about intellectualizing and going into the ego. Well, that's where we talk and we chatter and we explain and we express. But merely accepting that which has occurred and then letting it flow through us, as was stated, and then letting it go. Because there is something higher than ourselves that really can take care of it. And so I have been watching for years my own work and in the circles that I learned this work, and I saw oftentimes that in some of the breath sessions, particularly with a lot of the breath sessions with my European counterparts, there was a lot of intellectualizing as people was expressing. There was, you know, psychoanalyzing, there was a lot of counseling, you know, and there was really the need to talk people a lot through, you know, as if it was a visualization or a meditative experience. And then I was blessed to see, by going to the motherland country, how people literally really have an experience of letting go at a funeral. And I remember at this funeral, as our sisters and brothers share their emotions, as we're going to do now, I remember my mother saying, that's what I want at my going home service. And we were blessed to give her that. We were at a Catholic church, and the Catholic church said, oh, no, you all can't be doing all this drumming and dancing and moving and patati, no. But we tried to suppress, and we tried to have a little calm experience. But the spirit just took over, and my mother was literally calling us who was in our little troop, and Freedom was there, and Patai was there, and you know, I had my little happy drum and my little soft music, and literally my mother called all of us in various ways. And next thing I know, you know, Brother Johnson's brother Siddiqui, who's a master drummer, he got up and walked right up to the casket and just started popping that djembe, pop, 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 right at my mother's head. just what she had asked for. And I saw that priest, he just turned red in his face, like, oh my God, what are these people doing in my church? And then next thing I know, Kakai was more into his drumming and it was getting louder. And then when we called Freedom up, who sang last night for us, Freedom, we had told everybody, y'all got to keep it calm and cool. Shoot, Freedom got up there and she started singing and started walking down the aisle, and she had everybody singing along with her. And it was it was the moment that I know my mother had hoped for. And it allowed everybody to really release all of those various energies. And so we're going to do that now. I want, if you can, those who can, to stand up. And Baba McCoy, if you could start off with the drumming. And let me share what this experience will do for you. I want you to let whatever comes up, come up. You don't need to see me because I'm going to stand up because I'm releasing too. And so I'm not going to get too caught up in looking at you. I'm going to let go myself. I want us to visualize in our thoughts. Who do we need to let go of? Who do we totally need to? We're not saying goodbye. No, we're just accepting that they have crossed over. And through accepting, that gives us peace and it gives us comfort. And without the ways in which we accept by, instead of, really allowing and letting go, instead, the suppression means oftentimes we don't want to think about the person for a minute, or we find various ways of kind of coping. And for me, drinking and smoking has been one of my coping mechanisms and working. And so when I began to do more with the breath in the last several years and moving beyond all of my various substance abuses, I began to share the new experience in which we have created called Transcendence Breathwork, TB. And it is a definite concept that comes from our true African experiences that we see in various parts of the world, where we wail, we move, we scream if we want to, and we shake off and we allow the breath to pass through us. And so to visualize who it is you need to let go gives you a chance to be connected with that letting go process of who it is you need to let go. And you might need to let go collectively or not have any one somebody, but just collectively, I just need to let go of this feeling I have. I remember when Michelle Obama said after George Floyd's murder, she said, I have this low sense of depression. She said it on national news. A lot of us did. And so I believe we're in that same piece right now with Brother Tyree. We have collectively not allowed ourselves to let go. Hurricane Katrina, when so many had crossed over, I was asked to come on a radio show to grieve with people. The tsunami in Indonesia. And now what's going on in Syria and Turkey, mass people leaving at one time, or significant people leaving at one time. So we're just going to let them go. And if it's your family member or it's the collective, let us all just allow ourselves to move. And so, Brother McCoy, I was talking to make sure that you queued up the drumming. And so I want, if you'd like, you can take off your glasses. Like I said, you don't need to see me. If you're tight and all up around your neck, loosen. If you're tight around your middle, I want you to loosen. And I want you to literally, I want you to let go. And just listen to the sound of my voice. You don't need to see me, just need to hear me. And so, McCoy, I need to hear the drumming a little bit louder. We want it to be a little more up.
It's all the way up at my end. You might have to boost your volume on your speakers.
All right. Now I remember it starts off. Okay. So I'm going to push it up on my So I want us to start off by literally allowing ourselves to just move and sway with the drum. This is John, my husband's drum beat. And as we move a little faster, I want us to open the mouth, not breathing through the nose. Different breath techniques for different things. This is what breathology allows us. Use the breath differently. Open the mouth and just go. And as we begin to move with the breath, I want us to begin to sway. Throw the hands up in the air. Jiggle. Pretend like you're a bowl of jelly. Just release. We did it the other night. Just shake it off. With a sound, just fast and move.
Yes, do it. Do it.
Yes, we holding you, Mama Ayo. Yes.
Do it.
Love and light, Mama Ayo. Love and
Yes.
light.
Let
Yes.
go. Ah.
Inhale, deep sighs. Deep.
Yes, let it go.
And so as we bring ourselves to our chair.
Take your time.
Yes, bring ourselves to chair. Close your eyes. Inhale. And exhale. And inhale. Deep sighs. Exhale. Don't hold it in. Inhale. And exhale.
Weep, Mama Ayo, weep. It's okay to weep, Mama Ayo, weep. Weep, weep, weep.
Let it happen. Let it happen.
Inhale in. Put your hand over your chest, on your heart. Feel the breath of life going in and going out. And going in. Going in. Going out. Stay on and connect the inhale with the exhale. Simply hold that image of what you're letting go. See them lifted up. See them lifted forward. Inhale, exhale, inhale, and exhale, inhale, and exhale, inhale, and exhale, go in, out, in, out, no pause in between, go in, out, in, out, in, out. In, out, no pause in between, go in, out. Hold the breath, hold the breath, hold the breath, hold the breath, open your mouth and just go, Inhale and hold, let the belly go way out, way out, way out, hold the breath, open the mouth and just go, Go way back to the back of the spine. Push it out. Push all the negative energy. Push all the old stuff. Push all for everything that you've been holding on to. And just let it. Go into the zone of peace. Down the floor. Now put one hand on your chest. One hand on your back. Putting your hand right there, heart now. And we're breathing into the heart. If McCoy, you find journey, you can turn that on. And just go into a moment of just peace. As we breathe and release, just for a few more seconds. As we go on this journey of love and light, breathe on this journey, because there will be many who will come into our life for a moment, a reason, a season. We will physically lose people. They don't really die as we've been conditioned. They have just transcended into another realm, a higher realm, and as ancestors, they are always available to us. So see the loss of this physical presence now going into a spiritual presence. They have eyes now that can see that we can't see. They can hear in a way that we cannot hear. They are available to us if we just call out their names and honor them and pour the libations for them. May we always speak of our ancestors with reverence and always turn to them for guidance. And when we do that, their spirits are always with us. As we take this journey in life, we'll not only lose people physically, we'll lose friendships, we'll lose jobs, we may lose our home, other transition. We may be molested or raped or damaged in some way, another loss of our innocence. I just lost my dog all right in front of me. We have scenes of losing and terrific as well as peaceful. Scenes as our seniors, our 82-year-olds, our 90-year-olds, and our young people who may be suddenly taken away from us by violence. Not how the people leave, how we allow them. They've lived their life. Now it's time for us to let them go. So breathe into that heart space, as Sister Shadi referred to, as Sister Kathleen referred to, as many of us have talked about the open heart, our AAHA. Breathe into that heart space. See your loved one there, always in your heart. And breathe right there. Surround your heart with the color of pink. Let us give the toning of the heart's energy, which is ah. inhale again and simply go, ah. Did the toning and you felt the heart tension, it may be that you need to breathe easier with less friction in the heart area. Tightness of the heart also may mean that you're holding your thoughts and feelings, and your heart is tight and closing or closed. So breathe into that heart space. Open it up with the breath. See the color pink surrounded by the color of green of hope. See that energy flowing through your heart. As your loved one, you see your loved one there. You see the situation. You just breathe into it. Slow. Slow. Breathing into the hand on your belly. Allowing the belly to be strong. Inhale in, the belly comes out. Exhale out. You can now gently open your mouth. A gentle release. Inhale in, the belly comes out. Fill the belly. Open the mouth. Just inhale in. Belly comes out. Exhale out. Belly. Lift up all who have been moved forward in this time. Brother Tyree, we love you. We may not have known you, but we know you now. We know your spirit. Lift up your mother, your father, all of your family. We lift up all of the families of those who have lost a loved one. We lift up your family. We lift them up. Sisters and brothers, we breathe for those who are not breathing in the physical. But as we breathe and connect our breath with them through this heart space, love and energy, and we are continuing to connect with them, sending them love, and they are sending us love back. Feel into their heart space and give thanks, give thanks, give thanks, and praise and thanks. For the chance to connect with them again. Sending them love and light. Inhale in, see them, hold them, then open the mouth and shut that down. Just sit with this for a minute. This was a powerful activation. Breathe easy now. And connect the breaths. Just breathe easy. You can inhale into the belly and exhale out of the mouth. You can inhale into the belly and release the nose. Just sit and see that memory. Love and light and light. patient with yourself, be gentle with yourself. There's no such thing as that you should stop grieving. Oh, you've been grieving too long. Oh, you're still holding on. No. Your spirit, mind, and body will come. Just open the door. So perhaps the process can begin or deep. We give thanks, Brother John, for the powerful music that you displayed. Drumming that you just drummed. Spiritual energy that you have brought to this Black Love Day. And the years and years you have added to it. We give thanks to you, my brother, my husband, my friend. And for all who have contributed, who have crossed over to Black Love Day. We affirm you and lift you up too. We begin to come back into the room. Slowly, slowly, slowly begin to open your eyes. Let your eyes flutter. Let them gently come back. No abrupt coming back. No abrupt shift of consciousness. Just an easiness of letting them come back. Storms of life, we truly let go. And we truly, truly move forward in honor. You move to come back into the room. You come on back. And the only way we'll know you're back is if you allow your cameras to open up. We get to see you. Ashe. 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 Give thanks. Give thanks. Give thanks. Black Love Heals 365, and so we love Ashe. Thank you, Brother John was in the building. Yes, indeed. He's been here the whole time, this whole weekend.
Yes, he has.
Yes, he has. Yes, he has. Yes, he has. You know, we've been calling up his name in a lot of different ways. And so we thank you for that journey. Thank you, Mama Rika. We give thanks. We give thanks. And I'm very moved, and I appreciate my sisters being part of this journey of release. Brother Tyree, justice, I believe, will be done. Brother Emmett, justice will be done. But our acceptance also allows us to keep going so that we can continue to work to make a change in all of our communities. And so we got to do it from an open heart. Because when the heart becomes hardened, then we don't have the perspective that's needed to totally be free. And we do want to be free. Want to be free. I thank you all so much for that chance to do some of my own release work, and I hope that if there's any sharing, feel free to share. For those who want to move forward, this closes our official program for this second day of the summit. Come back tomorrow, 12 o'clock, for the last day of the summit and the first experiences of the dawning of Black Love Day tonight at 12 o'clock. Thank you, Kayla. Thank you very much. 12 o'clock as we go into the transformative number of number 13, the 13th day. Number 13 is spiritual number of transformation. And so tonight, as my brother indicated, in Atlanta, the video will be played of me sharing at great length about Black Love Day and how it started and the rituals. And it was a profound interview with my brother there in Atlanta. You might want to, listen to that, but it'll be around too. I know at the stroke of 12, I'm on my prayer rug every year. It's my first act. Thank you, McCoy, for putting that in the chat. WRFG 89.3. This is a Pacifica station. Thank you, Mama Tendai. We must continue to love each other through all forms of our pain and hindrances and sadness. Love. Remember the song. All we need is love. That's right. We don't need no more trouble, right, Mama Tendai? All we need is
Ashe, ashe, ashe.
I want everybody to make certain that they drink a lot of water. Drink a lot of water. Thank you, Sister Benjamin. What you say? Black Love 365. Show enough. Show enough. Can you respond to my message I sent you hopefully early? I've been thinking of you so much. Ashe, Ashe, Mama Audrey. Ashe, oh, Mama. Selenia, the presentations and sharing during the summit have been a true blessing of love. Thank you. Thank you. Peace, peace and love to you too. Send the frequency of love from your heart to yourself and then the world. Thank you, Sister Ivy. I'm just reading from the chat as the messages are coming in. Brothers and sisters, we must love Black people. We must love, right? We must love Black people and we must love. Tomorrow, demonstrate love. demonstrate love using those 5 powerful messages, the 5 tenets of love. Showing love for the Creator first, for ourselves, our Black family, our Black community, and our so-called Black race. And those who may not, they want to call this so-called white, we want them to show love in action. We want atonement and reconciliation on their part. And we want them to be whole people again, just like people who look like the vast majority of the people of the world. We want all to be recognized and accepted. And so we must keep this message of love, because love is what's going to shift everything. It's going to shift it all. Thank you, Mama Teresa. We said it's been an awesome and healing day. Thanks, Mama Ayo and the Black Love family. Thank you, Mama Ayo, for the sacred space, the healing love. We definitely want to thank the producer of this show, Brother McCoy Ray of World Bridge Media. We could not have done this without you, McCoy. We want to thank Sister Elijah Cooper. We couldn't have done this without you either. We want to thank all of the presenters. By tomorrow, I'll have my list. I don't want to say the names without having that list in front of me, because I know I'll forget somebody. Tomorrow, when you come, come with an open heart. Yes, love, love, love. Yes, all we need is love. Don't need no more trouble about this. All we need is love, love, love. And
Mama Aya.
yes.
Aya has her hand up. Aya, did you want to say something?
I can't see anybody because we got our practicing the tenets in front of us. Yes, yes.
Yeah. You're on mute, Aya.
Yeah. Madasi, I'm sorry, I don't know who that was. I was across the room. It's Iya Naila. It was something that I just wanted to get clarified a while back before you did the release, and I don't even remember what it is because I released. So, and then just looking at beautiful Shadaya is your bell that you rang at the end of your session. I didn't see it because I was off camera, and then I was whatever it brought me back. So well, it actually took me deeper, and then it brought me back to open up to see what you did. So can I see? Can you ring it? Oh, you're muted.
Sister Ivy Shadaya.
Yes.
I think she was asking, could she see the bell that you use?
She's holding them up.
It's like one of the, there we go.
Okay, yeah, because your background is, okay.
It's taking it over, but do you see it? They're Tingshaw bells.
Thank you. That's what I thought, but I couldn't, yeah, okay. Because I wasn't looking. But can you ring it?
Yeah.
If it's okay?
Yes.
Okay.
Can you hear it?
Mm-hmm. You hear loud and clear, yes.
Okay, that's what I need in my life.
Mm.
The bells, the frequencies, the
right.
vibrational frequencies.
Yeah, the bowls don't really do it for me, but a brass bell usually, yes. But those were right on. Thank Madase.
Mm-hmm. Yes, yes. And should I, we have a bunch of the bells. What did you call them? I've often just called them
Tingshaw. They're Tingshaw bells.
Oh, okay, Tingshaw. Okay, I never.
Could you put it in the chat
sure.
box? Thank you.
So we want to thank all of you for making this a safe space. The healing circles, the Ubuntu circles, the circles for the healing of all people and all the colors and shades that they have come into this world in. I know that was important to make that a safe space. That's why they went off to their cells, and that wasn't in the main room. And this memorial service, I'm affirming that its energy will just flood all of quarters of the world so that all of us can collectively just move with more peace in our heart. We love you all. I'm going to ask that we close out the way we began the first day, in a circle. And in this circle, we will leave each other in a connected way. We hung out last night. I'm not going to encourage us to hang out tonight, because tomorrow, in order to really be energized for this really powerful day of Black Love Day, where you get to demonstrate these 5 tenets, and then you're going to be out pretty late again tomorrow night, because you know, we're bringing Sister Iyanla Vanzant to be part of a reconciliation ceremony, and it's pretty deep too. To prepare for that service, on the website of African American Holidays.org, in the section, I think if you just click Black Love Day, if you just click that, and you'll go down and you'll see as many of the presenters that sent in pictures. Everybody didn't send in pictures, but you'll see some of the bios. Everybody didn't send in bios, but those who did, they should be there. And you'll get to the section near the end that talks about the official Black Love Ceremony. You're talking about a restorative justice type of practice that I actually was blessed to also begin the process of creating that practice, I think in the second year of Black Love Day, 1994. And it's a very powerful ceremony of relationships and healing our relationships. So those who were with us last year remembered how powerful it was online, where we used to do it together, you know, but it's pretty powerful. So I want everybody to be really energized. Another long day, another, you know, beautiful presentations, but I definitely, Iyanla Vanzant is going to deliver a powerful message of healing through relationships in the heart. And then I will follow her up. We've got another fabulous poet that's going to open that session. You're going to love her. And we got some brother poets that are going to be on during the day. And we got some relationship coaches. And, you know, we got the community. And we got movement again. And, you know, it's just going to be a wonderful day tomorrow. And so, see, all some mucus and stuff came up for me, and that was good.
Hey, Mama Ayo, Aya Wilson has her hand up when you get a chance to address her.
Sure. I'm just winding down. Yes. Please share.
Hi, Mama Ayo. Thank you so much for this evening and everyone who participated. I was wondering if this session tonight has been taped, recorded.
The whole day, I believe, has been recorded.
Okay.
I don't, Brother McCoy, again, we found out that in the breakout rooms, we could not record all those sessions. So my understanding that we attempted to deliver to individuals in the breakout sessions if they could record their session. And if they are so willing to offer them up, our goal was that we would compile what we could compile and share to the public. You know, we thought it would be a great fundraiser at a nominal cost, but it would be a fundraiser for us. But we're just going to have to see how their project is going to work, because I don't know how many people was able to record their sessions. Okay, but in the main room where we have gathered primarily, Brother McCoy indicated that we were recorded. So I imagine that this segment, this memorial service, was part of that recording.
That's correct. All the playback is on your YouTube channel.
Oh, okay.
Ayo Handy-Kendi's channel.
Okay.
If you go to YouTube, You can search for that in the search bar. It'll take you right there. And the broadcast is on there live right now, in fact. So it's all being backed up there to the channel.
Oh, wow. Okay. So in real time, huh? You say it's still
In real time. It's happening right now. I'm watching it on YouTube.
no kidding. So that means that, you know, I was thinking, I said, oh, we're going to have a whole lot of people on the Zoom, but we had enough people on the Zoom to have this really powerful experience of connection. So we don't know how many people out there in the digital world saw this. So that is
Yeah, there have been some folks are definitely tapping in online on some other places too. Yeah.
Okay, and then we can continue to send it out. So that's beautiful. Oh, I love it. Yeah. I'm so blessed to have lived to be able to see all of this. There's an organizer who used to run around my community giving people flyers in their hand. Everybody used to laugh at me. They say, Ayo, every time I see you, got a flyer in your hand, giving out the information. So to be able to see the whole new world of transmitting information, this is really something. Okay, someone said, I think also the Facebook page for African American Holiday Association.
Yep, it's also there too.
It's also there too. Oh, thank you, Myasha. Okay. Thank you, Iya. We'll see you black here tomorrow. So before we leave each other for this night, go to the African American Holidays.org, scroll down, and where you see the picture of Sister Iyanla Vanzant, there's a message of how to prepare for tomorrow's ceremony. The things that will make the ceremony even more meaningful, like having your mirror so that you can make a reflection to yourself, and having a couple of herbs and just water, and just, you know, small things and big things. Do what you can. Don't, you know, it's kind of, you know, prepare your ceremonial space, prepare your altar. I'll have a different altar setting here. Yeah, prepare for the ceremony, because we hope that you'll be able to recreate this ceremony in your own home. And that's the way to practice, you know, just seeing how it's done. And it's also out of the Black Love book. We hope you'll download a copy or you'll purchase a copy, because it goes at great length as to all of the symbolism of all of the ritual pieces. Okay. Whew. Thank you so much for the affirmations of your love. Let us reach forward in our closing, which has been tradition in almost all of the practices online that we have offered, as we reach forward as if we are standing together in a circle. And connection is so important. And so as I see you, I look into your eyes, I see Eliza, I see anyone who is able to see me. I see you, I see your spirit. I see you, Sister Yvette. I'm so glad to see you. I've so been thinking of you. I've been so concerned. I've been very concerned about you. So when you get a chance, you get back to me, okay? And we hold the energy, Mama Teresa. I see you. I see your face. I see you. I see your beauty. I see your smile. I see who you are. And I see the experience. Ah, Brother McCoy, there you go. I see you. Yay. I see you, Sister Ivy. I see you, Sister Iya. I see you. I see your spirit. I see your soul. Sister Free. I see you all. I'm so grateful for this experience. And so as we hold this space, I want us to really allow ourselves to see us connected. See us as if we are actually physically standing together, connected, holding each other's hands, you know, and swaying next to each other and feeling hand to hand. And in our Islamic circles, you know, we touch our feet and, you know, see us connected as we move together in our circle dance back and forth and swaying and moving and connecting. We stand in circles for a very important reason. It is a traditional African concept of standing in a circle means connection as we touch each other and hold each other and move in the circle and then gather in the circle. The circle represents unity because we're connected. There's no disconnecting in the circle when we hold our hands, and there's no beginning, there's no end. It's just ever ending. It just goes round and round. 365, what they say, days of the year, 365 degrees of the circle. Okay. We say 3 + 6 = 9, and 9 is a powerful number of completion. And so we stand in a circle, completed and whole and healthier and healed than when we came here. And that circle unity is about unity, community, unity, come in unity. And when we come in unity, it creates love. And so in the circle of love, the circle of living, the circle of connected beings who spent this time together, we send love around the circle, feel the love just going around the circle, feel it and see it. We used to pass it with the kiss, and we physically cannot do it, but we can metaphysically see that circle, that kiss going around the circle. And then as we give it, we receive it. So send that kiss around again. It's what you get, you give, and what you give, you get, right? And now as we bring the connection to the close, we bring it to the close by hugging ourselves. As we have enjoyed and embraced this love, let us bring this love into the heart. Let's bring it into the heart in whichever way we can hug ourselves and just give thanks. As we lift our hands to the Almighty and just give thanks. Thank you for this opportunity to serve you. Ashe, Amen, AAHA. Hallelujah. Thanks be to the Almighty and our ancestors and all who have blessed us this day. We thank you and we move forward in love. In your coma, we will see you hopefully in the AM. Good, good, good. And just love. In your coma. Bring somebody to the official Black Love ceremony tomorrow night, but it's not really only where you go, is what you do. So 24 hours of love. Number peace, number love, no fussing, no fighting, no pushing, no screaming, no name calling, and a moratorium on violence. Say that to our young people. Call up your radio stations and saying, you know, it's Black Love Day. We got a moratorium on.
Ashe.
Yeah, tell them, because
Be Black Love.
That's right. Be Black Love. That's right. Be Black Love. Peace begins with me. Tell them we gonna stop the violence, increase the peace by our Black Love. All right, Ashe. All right, amen.
Asheo.
Yes. AAHA. All right. Imani, you look like you look like you trying to say something, Imani. You just smiling.
Mama Ayo, I'm just glowing from the inside out. I feel good. I feel all of this love and this healing vibration I've received from everybody throughout these 2 days. I'm just grateful and happy and feeling this love and sending it right back to y'all.
Yes.
Receive
and
it.
I receive it. I receive it.
Give it back. Give it back.
And y'all must know I love y'all a lot and trust you because nobody ever sees Bunny.
Oh,
there are only 3 people who know Bunny exists.
Hello, Bunny. Hello,
Bunny is my love.
But I look, I got a bunny too.
Yeah.
My bunny's out my car. I call him my traveling companion. It's a
Yeah.
purple bunny.
She's my healer.
That's your healer.
She's my healeress.
Oh, I love it. She got a little bow right there up at the top.
My daughters did that.
Oh, that's gorgeous. That's gorgeous. Yeah, I got a little bunny that follows me in the car. And the other day when I was with my grandson, he said, "Grandma, can I have that bunny?" And I said, "Baby, I love to give you whatever, but I can't give you bunny. Bunny, I need bunny. Bunny really serves a very important purpose." And so next time I saw him, he gave me a little stuffed animal and said, "Grandma, I want you to have this." So it was really, really reinforcing that you're very special. He said, "You can't give me, but I'm gonna give you something." And I loved it. I appreciate it. Hello, Bunny. We're so glad to have you. Thank you so much. Sandra Senior, I want to see your beautiful face. This is one of our breathologists. I haven't seen her in a moment. Linda Nixon Harton, I'd love to see you too. Shanita, I'd love to see you. Y'all been in this little blank space. Is that Warren Hemphill, my brother-in-law, who been with us all weekend too, all incognito? Yeah, I'd love to see him. There he is. Hello.
Really enjoyed this. God bless you. And I really took a lot out of this. And you so much of an inspiration to not only the family, the community, and just people in general. So thank you everyone who contributed. And I just look forward to seeing you again real soon. I love you all.
I love you too. And I just knew that's my brother-in-law's name, Warren Hemphill. So we yes. But you're not Warren Hemphill Jr. in there, huh? You're just another Warren Hemphill. Where are you from, Warren?
I am your brother-in-law's son.
Oh, you are? Okay, I can't see you. You look all dark in there. I can't see who you are. There you go, Warren. I thought that was you. Oh, I'm so glad you hung out with us all weekend. I love you.
I love you too.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you. And you know your Elise is the couple. She's gonna talk about her spiritual mate, how she attracted her spiritual mate. She sent in a video.
I look forward to hearing that. Okay.
Yeah, she's gonna be. We're gonna show her video. If McCoy can, pull it up. I sent it to him. Hopefully, he can pull it up in the morning. She's gonna be one of our couples, so you gotta, listen to her story. She's our young couple who asked for her spiritual mate, and she received him. And
wow.
She's got a beautiful story. So
I love that.
good.
Okay.
Tell the family, yeah. At least
yes, absolutely.
All right.
Spread the word.
Yeah, spread the word. Oh, I'm so glad. I thought that was Warren. I kept saying the name Warren Hemphill. I said, that's my okay. I love you. I really do. He takes care of all my computer work. Yes, indeed. Mama Tendai, thank you so much. The Adasi presentation was just like stellar. Give thanks. Eliza, you never got to report on how the circles went. What'd you think of your circles? Did they work the way you wanted them to?
So I was in the Ubuntu circle, and of course that was for the people of color. I was not in the white circle, and of course we know that was not as well attended as the Ubuntu circle. Okay. But we keep offering them so that it can grow.
Okay.
And I was told that it was intimate in the white circle, and that it was affirming for those who were there. And in the Ubuntu circle, we talked about the 7. There are 42, but we talked about the first 7 principles of Ma'at and how we could teach them to our children and how we could make that a part of their lives. And one of the things was that back when it was practiced in ancient Kemet, you never had a judicial system because these laws of truth and harmony and what was the other?
Reciprocity.
Reciprocity. All these things were practiced. Mm-hmm. So we as individuals lived it, practiced it. Mm. And so if anything came up, it's like that thing of Ubuntu. It's not that you shame, blame, and shun. You let people know, you know what? You're better than this. because this is one thing you've done, but don't let it defeat you. Look at all these other things you've done that are wonderful and good in your life. And so you can make atonement and you move on. It's not like in this system, we're never forgiven.
Yeah.
So yes, I will continue to, in fact, probably, I don't know if around Juneteenth I'll do another one. I've been trying to do 3 to 4 times a year and just grow it. I've been trying to join in with what other people are doing, like with this platform, and just keep moving the whole teaching so people can know, how do we go about peacefully undoing racism?
I appreciate it. Yeah, deep. Thank you. Thank you. Because it takes courage to do what Elijah's doing. Because we get kind of we get a lot of what they say pushback.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do.
Not so much anymore, but when I first started,
yeah,
I got a lot of pushback.
Yeah.
But one of the presenters, Kay, when George Floyd was killed, he said, Eliza, I know what you're doing. I realize I have to let my white voice be heard. I mean, so-called white voice. And she's really done a lot to support my efforts now in the community. Yeah. And then she's participating. She's not sitting back and just watching.
Yeah.
She's taking an active role.
That's good. That's good. Well, Kay had Eliza, myself, and Dr. Venus to do some very important work with the University of Maryland. And we did a 3-part series with several organizations, and one of them was a Jewish organization. And we taught them about holidays, celebrations, rituals, Black Love Day, Vanzant, Juneteenth. We introduced them to all of that. And we talked about, whiteness and Blackness. And I had them breathing, I had them moving and contorting, and we had them in our presence with our truth. And I don't think anybody muffled any voice. I think we were just really expressing, and they got a lot of it. And one of the sisters has called me. They want me to do something coming up soon. And so, yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, everybody loves the breath work, and it's so powerful. It's releasing, and it's not about who you are, where you are, not your caste or class or anything. It's just you as a person and what's going on with you personally, and being able to have that release like we did tonight. It's just powerful.
Yeah, we give thanks. I'm so grateful for the work. I really am. I'm so grateful for all of you. So I was hoping that Warren would motivate a few more people to open up their little black box, but it hasn't happened. So perhaps that's our signal. We won't hang out tonight, Sylvia. After the party last night, we were up talking and chatting and just going for it, right, Imani? It was almost 11 o'clock before we closed out, and I think the party ended around about 9:30. And so I started falling asleep on people, and I said, I guess we need to go. And they were laughing at me. I know Eliza thinks that's so funny because they say I have a condition called narcolepsy where I literally will pass out as I'm talking, and they just giggle and laugh at me. My family thinks it's the funniest thing, but it's real deal, because not that I push myself. Where I used to have it really bad. I don't have it bad at all. I used to.
That's good.
In the last couple of days, it's been a little more push. And so, last night after I wake up at 4 a.m. So, going to bed at 9 and 10 is very important nowadays to go. That's like a 16-hour day if you wake up at 4 a.m. Yeah. And all the way up to 9 and 10 o'clock. And see how Ivy's yawning? You get up early too, right, Ivy? I bet you do. So when you wake up really that early, important time of the morning to wake up early like that. You get a lot done. You do your spiritual work. I do my spiritual bathing. It's my time. I don't have phones ringing. I have nobody pulling at me about, Mama Ayo, we need you to do this. And, I got 22 grandchildren and 10 great grandchildren. So I get pulled on a lot. Yeah, I do. Aiko has 8 children, Ivy. My son Aiko has 8 children, right? And yes, right. And one of them now has, I have a great grandchild that just was living with me. And I have a grandson, it's his brother who lives with me. And I have a lot of family. So I get pulled on a lot to do a lot of things with a lot of people. And but that morning I get the chance to just be with the Creator, myself. My little puppies wake up as soon as I get up and they all jump up, and I've learned how to just, okay, y'all up, but I'm not going to do a whole lot.
How many do you have now? That's what Celine wanted to know. Did they, how many do you have?
I have 6 dogs.
Oh,
I have 6 dogs. I have I know it's something. I have the grandmother who also made it with one of her people. And so, right. So I have the grandmother and the mother. Okay. So she's a grandmother and a mother.
Wow.
I still have her daughter. My daughter was Maul, was her son.
Yeah.
Our day, I had an unfortunate experience of some of the 2 pit bulls attacked me and killed my dog right in front of me. Yes, they were trying to attack me, and I thought we were going to lose the puppies. They attacked the girl dog Nandy, but blessedly we were able to fight them off, but we couldn't get them off of the boy dog who was trying to protect us. And so had a terrible experience that I still letting go. I kind of saw that as my let go, because that image comes up, it really does. And listening to him take his last breath as he was trying to fight them old big dogs off. And these little dogs are little, they about that big, y'all may have seen them. So our day is gone, but 2 of his puppies survived. There was 4. And the trauma, I think, of the experience, they came out under birth. And so 2 of them passed away almost, one left almost immediately. And then the other one was around for about 2 days or so. And then that puppy left. But the other 2 who are here, they are something else. They are our day all over again. So I'm watching them grow, and I held them up yesterday. I'll probably hold them up again, but they've been in the room all day. So we've got those puppies, and then we have Chocolate. And Chocolate is from a litter before, and Chocolate looks just like the grandmother, Sheba. And Chocolate is the exact image. She acts like her mother. she's real sensitive. So she just picks on the boys and drives them and runs and beats up on them. So, but we are going to find homes for the 2 boys. I'm struggling to let them go because they are our day's puppies, and I love myself some our day. So we've had about 16 puppies between our day and Nandy, or our day and Sheba. Our day was quite something, very prolific. We loved ourselves some our day. So he was my first puppy born, and we had another father dog. We had a purebred Yorkie who passed away, who was the father who made it with Sheba originally, and he passed away, and that's a whole nother story. But yeah, these are Yorkie Pomeranians, and they're my unconditional love around here. Oh, look at, you cutie, look at you. Oh, look at you. Ivy, I appreciate you sharing your little one. Oh, I see, showing off. When you say you surprised, huh?
sore. He's fussing a little bit. He's sore. I don't know what happened. Him and his daddy might have been fussing and fighting.
Oh, yeah.
Sure. Oh, but
Oh,
that's BJ. He's a Baloo Junior.
oh, okay.
His daddy got married to the
Uh-huh.
next door neighbor,
Yeah, I
and
hear you.
they had 7 children and only
Oh,
one
go ahead.
boy. And we kept one. We kept the boy.
Oh, wonderful,
His
wonderful.
daddy didn't come when I called because he told him to come check it out.
Okay, that's a beautiful dog. I
Isn't
love.
he cute?
Yeah, he's cute as a button. He's cute as a button.
Come here, BJ.
Oh, if you know anybody who wants two little puppies, I really would like them to go to a home together because
Oh,
I would love that.
oh,
I'm gonna keep affirming that they go to a home
together.
together. Yeah, because
Yeah.
they real close and but they fight, but they're real close at the same time.
Yes.
They've been in a pack, and it's not. They tell me that a dog's memory, you can let them go and they'll regroup, and I truly believe that. But I just love to see them together. I really would. I really would. So we'll see that. We'll affirm. I just wanted again to say Zakia Talib Bey. Zakia, you've been on. You're on the Wake Up Everybody group, aren't you?
Yes, ma'am.
I thought so. Yeah. I remember you. How you doing?
Always blessed, beloved, and multiply blessed by being in this space.
Oh, alhamdulillah. So glad you were able to be with us. Yeah, I remember you. Shani, who spoke about the wound healing in the presentation yesterday.
Yes, ma'am.
She opens up a daily presentation. And Sister Shadi, you should go on the Wake Up Everybody community. It's a big community of folks. And that's where I met you, Zakia. So I'm glad. Yeah, I really am. And she has asked me to come again. So we may come before the end of the month. All right.
Oh, I'm looking forward.
Yeah, we're gonna see. I'm gonna take a little decompression time after the weekend, but see, we'll still be celebrating the Acoma days.
Right.
So I still have some more celebration to do. Shanita C. Scott, is Shanita connected to you, Teresa?
Was one and the same thing. I was wondering if Miss Andre Scott was related to us too.
Oh,
The lady that was on earlier today, because she looks like our family, so I didn't know if Shanita was related to us.
Okay.
I was wondering if she was related to us too, because we have a lot of Scots that are from South Carolina, Hartsville, and Hartsville and Columbia and Florence. I think it's Florence and Sumter.
Okay.
Yeah, so we have a bunch of Scots, and we have some Scots that live here in New York too. So
Okay.
I didn't know. My grandfather's name was Willard Scott.
Okay.
So yeah, like him, between him and my grandmother and his other wife, they had like about 10 or 12 kids.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, so
they may
we
be.
have a lot. So, yeah, I have a lot. We had a lot. We don't have as many uncles and aunts, but we still got quite a bit.
Okay.
And then he made another. Well, he was having children in different places, but he made. I have another aunt named Aunt Ruth. She's isn't Aunt Ruth the oldest?
Yeah. Aunt
Yeah,
Ruth is-
Aunt Ruth. Yeah, Aunt Ruth is the oldest. But it's like I love like we have a big family. We're just working on just healing. Like when you was talking about letting go, I just let go so much stuff today. Thank you so much for this session, and all the healing that's here. But what I want to share is that I'm gonna see Zakia. The Wake Up is a great place for you to get exposure and expose, to people. A lot of people that come on Wake Up, because we have quite a bit of people that come on, and you get, if you're looking for clientele, to bring healing to, people are, they need it, and so different. As a matter of fact, I'm going to be facilitating, and either March or April. I'm not really sure. I got to ask Shani what day, but we have a facilitated training that we take every Wednesday. And it's not even a training, it's like a whole nother thing. But they be looking for people to come and join and, you know, talk about the different gifts. And it doesn't matter what you do, you know, just come and just, you know, you could become a facilitator, but you have to, I don't know, I gotta look how to get the link, but I know Zakia is one of the admins, so she might know how to get the link. But they're always looking for new people to come on, wake up, you know, and
Chantel.
it's a beautiful place. Yeah, so
Chantel.
you know. What you said, Zakia, I couldn't hear you, babe.
Chantel.
You
Ask
put the link
Chantel.
in. You put the link in the chat for them to click on whoever they got to speak to.
I don't have the link. Chantel.
Oh, Chantel. Okay, you said Chantel. Okay. Well, I'll figure out what I do is I get it back to Mama Ayo, you know, but it's a great place where you can get exposed, you know. Sister Eliza, you can get your books, people can, you know, see your book, all of you who have different gifts to share, you know, it's a great place to come. Because, you know, a lot of people come in there and now they know they all over the place now, you know. People have started business, everything from the wake up, you know. So it's a great place,
The
a great Black
backstory.
resource. Yeah.
Yeah, the backstory of Wake Up, we started we're about to celebrate the 3 years, March 29th, 2020. Shawnee's daughter, Shimoni, the one who transitioned, downloaded that she should do this for 30 days. We were meeting every morning at 7 a.m., 7 days a week for 30 days. And I don't think we were through the second week before everybody was saying, you can't end this in 30 days. It's not going to, that's not gonna work. And now we're at day 700 and something. And like I said, we're celebrating our 3rd anniversary on March 29th of this year. So I was a functional zombie prior to Wake Up. I didn't even know it. I was completely unaware. The Wake Up community saved my life. They really did. And so I'm dedicated to bringing it to everybody.
That's a blessing, Zakia. And Shawnee expressed to me too that it was sort of a relief for her too. It seems to have saved her life too. She was given that download that she couldn't just sit there and be in her grief. That she had to take action. And so she's another one to put love in action and open this platform up. And that day, I talked to her. I mean, it was just like a magical moment where we both have lost a child. I mean, we just shared and we cried, we breathed, and this was supposed to be, me coming on the Wake Up community, but we would sit there on the phone here with each other. So it was so deep, so present. And so we just immediately just, started connecting. And so I'm part of the family.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm part of the family. I feel really close to the folks. And
we love Mama Aya when she comes on. It's like we be like, we can't wait to hear her. But the other thing too, that her daughter died from neglect at the hospital. So that's one of the causes that we actually working on now. Her daughter died from when she went to the hospital. She was having some complication. She told the doctor that she and quite a few, like we have, it's like 3 women that are leading this Black maternal health postpartum awareness team, and 3 of the daughters died from, one was a doctor, I forgot all of them, but all three women died, and another young man, his wife died. Her name, I forgot what her name is, but it's a big thing that Amber Rose died. Alon, quite a few of them, quite a few Black, and what they realize is that what we've been realizing is that the women are dying, they don't have to die, but the doctors don't respect Black bodies. And so this is one of the reasons why we're that we're doing different events too, and they made a movie called Aftershock. I saw a little bit of it. I just really can't handle it because it's a lot. But if you can, look at it.
You got to be in the right mindset. You got to prepare yourself before you watch it. And it's on Hulu, so you can pause. I recommend that if it starts getting heavy, to take a break, go do something else, and then come back to it because it is.
So it's called Aftershock. So she's trained. So she's creating, like I said before, a toolkit where people all over the world have access to information to how to get help. So, it's a big cause, and so anybody, want to, come and join us, please let us know. We need the help because it's a lot of work to do. Just like with Mama Ayo, we're getting her breath work and healing people because I never knew I wasn't breathing good until I came on to wake up. So I know how to breathe. I thought I was breathing. And Mama Ayo came and I was like, I sure wasn't breathing.
I remember that. I remember you. I don't always remember all the people that we do this work with, but I remember your deep voice and your sincerity, and because you talked a great deal about I thought I was breathing, and you went on and I remember that. That was wonderful. Thank you so much, Teresa, for sharing that. Reminding me. Thank you too, Zakia. I gotta figure out what I would do this next time around. I was trying to think. Yeah, it'll come. But I'm Shawnee asked me again to please put in the onboarding form and try